Okay, we're here. My stomach is absolutely a mess, but we're here. That's what matters. Okay. We are here, we're here. Mr. Barrage, guys, Chambers, Greaves, you guys are doing well. Enjoy the reveal? We shall. Yeah, I will set myself an alarm reminder thing. So we're on the ad 5 minutes before the start of this thing, so it resets the timer. That way I am... yeah, okay, for the... actually, we'll do it 10 minutes before. In case there's like weird hitches and stuff. Burrito! Fuck yeah. Okay. And then... I need to move my webcam stuff. Oh my god, my stomach is just like, bleh. Please stop, stomach. Voltage. Let's see, let's move. Yeah, forgot it's today. It's today. So you there. You there. Boom. We do be staring. I'll adjust the audio volumes when we get there, that's fine. Yeah. Okay, cool. Not bad. Not bad at all. How do you feel? Pain champ. Why are we pain champ? No pain, only gain. We're gain champing. Now we're fucking talking. Hell yeah. Here's some shit. Is that a meeting scheduled half an hour? That's not fun. Snacks and everything ready? Yeah, it happens. I am hoping my fucking stomach holds out. It is currently not a very fun time. Is it dressed potato? D-Lands? Howdy howdy. Let's remove your stomach. Honestly, sometimes with with how the fuck my stomach is doing, that would be very nice. I would trade not eating things to have a more functional stomach. It's my intestines that are the problem, yes. It's not actually my stomach. It's just like the back half of processing things is always a problem. Crofton, PUBG, Subnautica, Tango Gameworks just declared Transformation as an AI-first company with automated work, AI-centric HR, management systems, workflows, in-game AI, and full company-wide AI infrastructure. Alright. Those mooks. I mean, here's the thing. They were surprised. Bullshit. No one was surprised. If they say they're surprised, their management team has no fucking idea what they're doing. That's better. If someone in Last Epoch's like existence was like, huh, I wonder if this giant conglomerate will be turning into an AI-first company after purchasing us. I'm not, yeah, what do you expect? Everyone's turning into an AI-first fucking company. So, like, It just, yeah. AI first company. The moment AI can do something for me in my, like, production cycle of making my own game, I will become an AI first company. But I have yet to see a single thing AI can do that fucking helps me make a game. So, I don't mind AI, I just have yet to see it do anything that actually would help me make a fucking game. It makes incomprehensible coding that only works in one instance that it, like, doesn't understand the second instance you feed into it. I can't go into Blender and tell an AI, make me 5 versions of this tree that are low poly that also have a reverse birch texture to them. I can't go in and make anything with AI that, like, even the art, like, I can't go into an AI and be like, hey, make me snow paper craft style swords, hammers, axes, and bows in 3 dimensions that I can put in my game and import them into Unreal. I can't do any of that. The texture is inside, yes. Yes, exactly. Like, nothing AI currently does actually helps me in any way outside of being a better way to search an API. So yeah. You know the last character game I can bog spit? I don't know it yet, Nukes, no. I mean, I heard that there was one character that's like, literally, like, auto plays the game for you. Climb the masses to claim that they had no idea. I mean, true, yes. Does pretend to integrate a co-pilot into the workflow? Exactly, yeah. That's the one? Okay, yeah, I heard about that one next, yeah. It's kind of decent, too. Auto Battler, hell yeah. Auto-generate people's pictures of houses? I know, right? Like, I don't know, like, you can tell an AI video is an AI video because it doesn't even understand, like, where a house stays from one frame to the next. Like, if you pan off of a building, that building fucking disappears right now. And it's like, you're expecting me to assume that AI is somehow gonna make me a 3-dimensional tree in the next, like, 10 fucking years? Good luck. It barely knows how to put enough fingers on a fucking hand, and sometimes it buds double. So we are nowhere near the point where AI in video game production makes sense. When it gets there, was it nuts? The AI trees will have fingers, they will. Like, the moment AI gets to the point where it's like, I can type in, I need a papercraft reverse birch tree with low polygon count in 5 different shapes with realistic sway and shadows into an AI prompt, and it will give me 5 models of different trees that are low poly, sure, I'll use AI. Because at that point, you know, it's actually doing something that I can't do faster than I can do it. But we are so far from fucking getting to that point. That yeah, I do not understand the idea of these things. Cause like, how long all the money go into the bubble? I mean, there's a lot of money, but the problem is, and I watched Hank Green's video on this recently. The problem is, and I kind of agree with him, what we're seeing now with the models is there was a massive jump in the beginning, but was it real circle? The previous 2 generations of AI have not really, like, advanced. Like, we're still trying to figure out how to make it do fingers correctly in video, and it doesn't know how to place a house for a long time and all that stuff. So, like, I don't know. There's a lot of money going into it, but I haven't seen anyone actually show me, like, it generate a 3D blendered tree. Using everything. which I just don't think ever is gonna work. Like, it will work someday. I'll take back the word ever. If somebody was making a AI 3D renderer tool for Blender, maybe. Mainly language models. Yeah, exactly, Feta. Yeah, like the language model stuff isn't. The problem is the language model stuff doesn't do shit for video game production, right? Like, it's a good code guessing machine, but like, it's not doing anything for specific AI. Is, yeah, once these companies, all the bubble pops, and we take what we've learned from their production systems and make it into specialized tools, I will understand the idea of going like AI, going heavy into AI, because you'll have a tool that does the thing you're looking for it to do in a specific application in a specific program. Like Blender having an ability to 3D render out trees, or 3D render out a house, or whatever, using an AI assist mode that makes the thing for you. Fair enough. But like these large language models, just they're not gonna do shit. Blender AI script low poly trees. See how bad this looks. So what is it? Okay. Okay. Huh? Huh? A Python script to write low poly trees. Oh yeah, that's a tree, mate. You fucking love it. I'm telling you what. Uh-huh. Right, does it? I mean, okay. Uh-huh. Right out. All right. Yeah, that's a tree. All right. Look at this thumbnail. Oh man, it's not gonna show me the thumbnail again? That's stupid. Like, that thumbnail was fucking ridiculous. Like, perfectly pristine tree. Yeah, alright. Like I said, it's an AI thumbnail about an AI that doesn't do shit. Made Sudowoodo. It did, yes. Oh, man. Massive pool of data had to work in language, 2D images and videos. Yeah. Yeah, there's not enough 3D modeling stuff for like them to even fucking feed into these systems, so. I mean, true, boom, yeah. I don't know. Like, it's crazy. The idea that, like, yeah, the idea that we're on this age of the dawning age of like video games being produced with AI generative models is we're so fucking far from that, man. And like I'm saying, I don't mind at all the idea of using AI as a production tool, but it's because like if it gets to the point where it's actually doing something, right? You do? No, like, you know, not just like not a tool that like makes me a fucking JPEG of a icon on a fucking video game, right? Not that kind of tool, not like an art tool. But like, yeah, do it like I said, make it if it can make me a Blender model of a tree, like from scratch, and make it low poly. I keep saying low poly specifically because right now what you could do is you could take a photo of a tree, rotate it 360 degrees at every single 0.1 degrees, and then fucking place that over itself into like a massively high poly tree. But if it can't just like open up Blender and make the tree that I can make in 5 minutes, it's useless. So the worst bug in games is now gone forever. What? Blah. Spaghetti. Yeah, human-made stuff. Neat. I have all the audio going to the VOD, so I don't want to like play anything too long. Create 3D models from text and images. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Once again, like, tools like this are interesting, but like, I literally don't think that they work that well. Like, I would be very surprised if they actually fucking function. Polyjelly is all fucked up. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I don't think I can show it a picture of a tree and be like, make me tree. So yeah. Use AI for them, if there is a huge market for them already. You can find everything ready to use. Not for everything. Like I said, if I want to make, like, for my game, I'm using like the art style of using like the art style I want to make for my game is the same as like when you cut snowflakes out of paper. I can't go and find consistency of weapons, housings, billboards, lanterns, trees, all of these things within that art style. If I wanted to use a generic thing, if I wanted to use like this set of trees and try to match it with this set of houses and just like put it in there, sure, I could do that. That I could go find. I could go find the stuff to make that happen. In terms of model asset packs. But if I wanted to like actually make something, I can't do that. Like I can't find art assets that are what I want them to be on like the free market or like even paid market. I can't find that. I have to go make those things. So in that regard, it's like, lower their prices. Okay, I gotta make sure I run this ad soon because otherwise it will reset the timer that way. And the biggest thing is, yeah, like I use our asset packs, like free asset packs right now in the dev process. What's up, Shanks? But they're inconsistent as fuck, right? Like the things that one pack gives you for like a tree texture don't really work with the other pack as well. So sometimes they do. But yeah, if you're trying to do anything outside of like generic survival stuff, there isn't that much out there for easy plug and play. But yes, I mean the biggest thing for me is like the poly count is very much a deciding factor, because the lower, if the poly count can be made low, then that's what I want, and I don't see a world where an AI knows how to make something low poly at the moment. Let alone make anything at the moment, but also low poly and also, you know, all the rest of it. Because the problem is that, like, the way I see it is I can bash my head against any kind of current generation AI system and try to utilize it. Or I can put 100 hours into learning rudimentary art and just make it myself. That's what I'm saying, Feta. And that's why I don't understand all these companies saying that they're becoming AI first for their video game development, when the reality is they already have people in-house that can make what they want to make way fucking faster than any kind of AI system right now can. Nessie, please! Thank you so much for the 16 months! Appreciate it. Stick around and support the content. Romantic. I don't know why I said it like that. Appreciate that. But yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. It's, like, you know, Crofton saying they're becoming an AI-first video game company. AI doesn't get paid monthly, but the AI has a cost to use, right? Sure, it doesn't get paid monthly, but its cost to use and its cost to be implemented when you could just walk to the artist and say, make me tree, and get the thing you're looking for more efficiently is more important. Less of a cost than people. People think it has less of a cost than people. Right now, it does not have less of a cost than people. Right now, it costs you a person's time and an AI's time. Alright, I'm gonna run an ad break real quick, because we do those nowadays. I need to... Yeah, I'm gonna run an ad because that resets the timer, so it puts it at the end of the reveal. Yeah. Don't worry, you're not gonna miss anything. Just a timer ticking around. Here we go. Adage. We have Nika ads. I don't get to choose those. AI-centric HR. I mean, true, yeah. AI, human resources. There will be more duck tonight, Shanks. Oh yeah, fuck. Shanks isn't subbed. Yeah. Was mute.
Your luck is
Nukes.
over, fool.
Nukes, thank you so much for gifting us up to Shanks. Now Shanks does not see the ads. Clear kill. Headshot. He can still see. Oh, okay. Well, refresh. True. Watching the QA. I never watched the QA. If there's interesting stuff in the QA, it'll be brought to my attention, but I never watched the QA. Just because it's a bit... I don't know. Drunk patch notes? Drunk on coffee? But yeah, I'll read the patch notes. They sometimes have good questions, and I'll hear about those. Bit of a circle jerk. It's you know, normal on time. I will probably take a break to go eat dinner, and then I'll come back. I want to play more duck game. How's the Viking blood? It was really sweet. It is extremely sweet. I'm used to mead being like a little bit sweet, but like it's so sweet. It's way too sugary. I'm probably honestly just gonna like combine it with like carbonated water. Limited drunk is almost bitter. Man, no. This was just straight up fucking sugar. It was like fucking drinking honey. It was crazy sweet. Yeah, normally it's not supposed to be bitter. You can like it depends on how much like of the sugar content is eaten away. But yeah. Yeah, honey, you know, fermented honey. All right, cool. Ads have played. That pushes it. Ads starting in 1 hour and 30. Okay, cool. So that pushes it back outside the realm of the reveal. So we're good. That will solve that issue nice and easy. Yeah, I just play the ads to get them out of the way. Because they're on a timer now. They're doing timer things. All right, let me make sure the VOD has audio, and just tell me if the audio needs to go higher on the thing when the reveal starts. Tasting almost like whiskey. That might have been bad. Boiled wine and honey. Yeah, that's. I mean, yeah, meat is essentially honey wine. You must edge. I have no idea what to think about this reveal, to be honest. I'm excited to see what they're bringing. Why? Okay. But yeah, who knows? I think it'll be good. I think it'll be good, whatever it is. I'll turn up the volume a little bit. It does feel a little too fast. I will admit. That part is the one that's like, weird. Is this stream? It's in 1080. But it doesn't look 1080. Am I crazy? Like, the screen looks slightly blurry. Weird. They're pretty good with deadlines, yeah. Seems fine to you. Does it? Okay. As long as it's fine for you guys.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers from Grinding Gear Games, and welcome to GGG Live.
Hello.
Today we're going to show you an exclusive reveal of Path of Exile Keepers of the Flame, which is coming out 1 week from now on October the 31st. Twitch drops are enabled on today's live stream, so you'll be able to claim your Hive-born crawler pet by following the instructions below. Without further ado, let's roll the trailer for Path of Exile Keepers of the Flame.
Is it better?
We, the Keepers of the Flame, serve the will of the Dreamer. His instructions whispered from beyond the wall of sleep.
Your head's fucked up.
Now, the Hiveborn are here, on Rayclast, and they seek to poison
It's the
our
Zerg!
world.
We're gonna kill Kerrigan! It's the StarCraft collab we've always wanted to!
We must close their breaches, destroy their hives, slay their breach lords.
Uh-huh. Oh shit! We get new breach lords! Hell yeah. Okay.
And by his gifts,
No, not the Whispering Tree.
Dreamer provides.
Ah,
They
that's what we
brought
need.
this war to our world, but we shall end it, whatever it takes.
Hello. The Genesis Tree. Mysterious wounds. Crap. We got hands out of our back. New skills and supports. Ooh. Classes. Wait, what? We got the Uber versions of those. Baked in trade system. New ascendancies. Hands out of our back. Trade. The Zerg. All right, cool. Penetration.
Now, as you can see, this expansion is a true sequel to the Breach League, first introduced to the game in 2016. We felt like it was time to progress the story of Breach, bringing with it a slew of new updates to the base game. In today's stream, we'll take you on a deep dive into Path of Exile Keepers of the Flame, beginning with the League mechanic, covering all the fearsome challenges it presents, and the new twisted ways you'll be able to empower your character.
Fuck yeah.
After that, we'll dive into the new ascendancy options possible with Bloodline classes. Then we'll cover the much anticipated and synchronous trade system coming to Path of Exile 1.
Still louder?
Afterwards, move into the new Uber Pinnacle bosses, how to access them, and some new drops worthy of the added difficulty. Finally, we'll cover some notable quality of life improvements before moving on to our supporter packs and challenge rewards. We'll then have a live Q&A session where Ziggy D will ask Path of Exile's game directors Mark and myself your questions from Twitch chat.
Fine.
And after the live stream, we'll drop the full patch notes at 11 a.m. New Zealand time or 3 p.m. Pacific.
It's
So let's
louder
get
than
started.
my voice
I'll
now.
hand things over to Mark to introduce the new league.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. Breach is a beloved league that has had an iconic history in PoE. We intend to honor that legacy with our first ever sequel league, Keepers of the Flame.
Fuck you.
This develops every aspect of Breach, adding new layers to discover. Richer lore, scarier bosses, and entirely new mechanics. That said, this is still Breach, so you will still be opening
Fuzzy.
breaches and slaying hordes of otherworldly monsters.
Huh.
The Breach Lords have found the means to stabilize the connection between their realm and Rayclast. Now, with their grip tightening, we learn their true goal in our world.
Grip it.
Conquest. The threat they pose has now escalated to home soil.
They do have a lot of
On
hands
the
to grip
coast
with.
in Act 1, you'll encounter Aelith, the founder of the Keepers of the Flame. This is a monastic order sworn to defend Rayclast from the Breach Lords. The exit to the Mudflats has been barricaded by Hiveborn, Breach monsters that are working to claim every inch of Rayclast.
Okay.
Aelith can grant you a small spark of the power of the Flame, allowing you to blast away their barricade and move onwards. Once you enter the Mudflats, you'll find it infested with Breach monsters.
Ah.
They appear to be constructing a kind of hive, creating strange shapes and structures that absolutely don't belong. Time to purge them with fire. Aelith needs you to protect her as she empowers the Flame to do so. Hold off the assault long enough, and she'll be able to demolish the hive with cleansing flame. In other areas, the gap between worlds is strained. Here, you'll find a more familiar encounter with a new twist. A massive breach hand sunders the space between dimensions, and touching it will open an unstable breach, causing monsters to flood in. If you can slaughter them quickly enough, you can stabilize the breach. This brazen action can draw the attention of Vroon, Marshal of Zesht, who will do everything it can to stop you.
Oh.
Defeating this boss will permanently seal the breach, severing another connection between the Breach Lord's world and Rayclast.
Okay.
These stabilized breaches are similar to what a breach once was, but with upgraded monsters,
The Marshal
with
of
success condition to
Zest.
shoot for, UI tracking to keep the player informed of their progress through the encounter, and satisfying feedback when you do manage to complete the encounter. We've taken all the lessons we've learned since the release of Breach 9 years ago and improved upon it in every way we can. However, much of the joy of Breach came from its simplicity. While we want to modernize the mechanic, we don't want to undermine the core experience. You're still mostly just slaughtering hordes of enemies in a circle.
Fuck yeah.
Finally, in endgame areas you might run into breach constructions that have been left unopposed for too long
Zesty.
and have grown into their full twisted glory. Breach hives.
Righto.
Towering flesh-crafted cities in the sky. These are the visions of the Breach Lords made real in Rayclast, teeming with breach monsters. You must raid and destroy these cities with the help of Aelith and her flame. In some of these hives, you may even encounter some of the Breach Lords themselves, who will not be happy you're intruding on their planned
It
conquest.
that was tall. It that was
Now,
Ash.
let's talk loot. Of course, being an exile is hard work, and you're unlikely to help entirely out of the goodness of your heart. Fortunately, Aelith has power and rewards aplenty, born of the Breach Realm itself, to offer you for your assistance. Help her, and she'll bring you to the Monastery of the Keepers, the hallowed
shit.
halls of her order.
It's the Whispering Tree
Here,
from
you'll
Diablo
find
4.
the Genesis Tree, the growing heart of the Keeper's power. On interacting with it, you'll find that this tree has a tree. That's right. It couldn't be Path of Exile unless the tree also had a tree. More importantly, the Genesis Tree is an engine of unholy creation, and a profitable one. As you complete breach encounters and work more with Aelith, you'll be able to grow the Genesis Tree larger and larger.
It's got hands
sprouting additional
and
limbs.
balls.
Each of these limbs, you'll notice, has their own inventories. These can be used for an unusual method of crafting new items.
Oh shit.
With this system, you'll be able to grow currency, uniques, equipment, and a new kind of otherworldly item, grafts.
Huh?
Grafts are breach hands grown directly from the Genesis tree, born of the same flesh and sinew as the invading monsters.
Right.
These fuse directly to your body in a completely safe process.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry about it.
Can I fuse it to my
With
ass?
grafts, you can harness the power of the breach. Some provide passive benefits like this, or this, but they can also grant a wide selection of powerful skills.
Huh. Okay.
These graft skills can provide a flexible way to fill gaps in your build, offering everything from damage to potent defensive buffs and crowd control.
The hell?
For example, the Battering All graft will call massive arms to erupt from the earth, stunning all those they hit. For some additional pack clearing power, you could consider the Squalling Tool graft. When commanded, this graft will cast Dance in the White, creating a deadly ice tornado which aggressively seeks enemies and fires off bursts of ricocheting projectiles when you critically strike with skills. For some further utility and a useful buff, try out the Storming Ash graft. This can be commanded to call down a ring of bolts from the sky that will leave behind the new Radiant Ground. Radiant Ground grants a potent damage buff to allies standing within it and makes their hit damage lucky.
Okay.
If you're simply after raw damage, look no further than the Erupting Zoth graft, which causes massive eruptions of fire where you command, which then re-erupt when you warcry. There are a total of 16 different graft types you can grow, each with their own skill. You can even unlock a second graft slot as you progress through Aelith's questline.
Double hands.
So feel free to mix and match Flesh Zone horrors to your heart's content. Now,
What city can I have with
grafts
that?
aren't just here to make you stronger. They are also your means of
Maybe.
feeding the Genesis tree, which needs constant supplies of graft blood to grow anything useful. You can do this by defeating breach monsters, which will leave behind blood that your graft will automatically collect. When you feed this blood to the tree, your allocated passives will be put to work.
Okay.
This section of the Genesis tree can be used to grow new grafts for you, which the Genesis tree will then birth in a gruesome display.
Nice.
Basic passives on the tree might increase item rarity of birthed grafts, or the chance to birth additional grafts.
Uh-huh.
These passives can target specific types of grafts, and this passive causes grafts to be birthed with a random amount of quality. Quality improves the amount of blood that can be stored by your grafts.
Shitting out hands.
This section of the Genesis tree births currency items. Basic passives can result in more or better currency. Allocate this passive to sometimes cause a shower of currency to burst forth from the flesh of the tree. Yeah, it's a bit gross, but working with the organic matter of a bunch of dead otherworldly creatures was never going to be a clean affair.
Foulborn.
Grafts themselves are born of a different world, so are unmodifiable by most currencies. However, with this passive, the Genesis tree can occasionally grow fleshy mockeries of currency orbs.
Ah.
These function like augmentation orbs,
Oh,
regal
no.
orbs, or exalted
are
orbs,
different.
but they work on your grafts instead of normal gear. Yep, it's graft crafting. Allocating this passive can result in foulborn currencies. This foulborn exalted orb, for instance, behaves as a normal exalted orb, except it guarantees a higher tier modifier.
Oh.
By locking out a large portion of the lower rolls, a normal exalted orb would be able to hit.
Oh, okay.
The largest section of the
tiered
Genesis
system
tree
from
is
Boto.
used to grow rare equipment items. For these, you have a lot of agency to influence the type and modifiers on your grown item.
Interesting.
You can specifically target boots with a dexterity requirement, with an increased chance for speed modifiers, and reduced chance for cold modifiers.
So we're finally getting this system.
Or maybe
Oh,
you'd prefer
fuck.
to look for a
Okay.
two-handed axe with increased chance for physical modifiers. This section of the tree is for growing unique items. Similar to the equipment section, there are passives that let you target growing specific types of uniques or rarer uniques. The
Yeah,
process
it's not
of
grow
growth
learning.
is not always a perfect one, however, and can result in some defects.
What?
This passive can result in birth uniques becoming Foulborn, which mutates one of the existing modifiers on the item into a new one, resulting in some interesting new ways to use that unique.
What is a
For
Foulborn
example,
Mage Blood?
This Foulborn Quill Rain no longer has increased projectile speed, but instead has increased area of effect.
Uh-huh.
Another Foulborn Quill Rain could replace the mana gained on hit with the much more powerful modifier where insufficient mana doesn't prevent your bow attacks.
Cool.
Here are some other examples.
Chaos Res Elemental Overload on a Zoph's Blood.
This passive even gives a rare chance for Foulborn uniques to have multiple different modifiers mutated. I'm sure you'll come up with some extremely powerful uses for these.
Interesting, okay.
We'll leave it up to you to discover what this mysterious part of the Genesis tree can grow.
Ants!
So, ultimately, you'll be slaying masses of breach monsters, harvesting blood with the aid of your grafts, feeding that to the Genesis tree,
There's possibly
growing
like
some items
so many
and better
builds to do
grafts,
this league.
and back again to the slaughter.
Oh god.
As with all our challenge leagues, this league will come with a set of 40 challenges to pursue, and completing them will award you with the Keeper of the Flame armor set, allowing you to truly embrace becoming a monk and worshipping the Dreamer.
Okay.
Now, graph skills won't be the only new tools
Here
to
we
play
go.
with.
What's
In
my league
327,
starter?
We're also adding a collection of new skill and support gems.
What's league
Let's
start?
go over them now. Kinetic Rain is a new wand attack, which covers the ground in unstable kinetic energy.
My
These hazards
FPS.
collapse at the slightest touch, releasing their energies into any unfortunate soul who happens to be standing on them.
Alright.
With enough projectiles and area of effect, an enterprising exile could carpet the world in dangerous kinetic force.
That is cool looking.
Wall of Force creates a barrier of kinetic power, causing allied projectiles to ricochet towards targets automatically. Drop one behind a boss, and redirect the bolts of your armies. I'm sure you'll find ways to break this one. Conflagration is a new bow attack, which rains down fiery bolts from above that stick into the ground and pulse as you approach. Once you get close enough, these bolts detonate, causing ravaging ignites. These bolts
Ignites?
chain react, allowing you to create fields of incendiary destruction.
Nice.
Thunderstorm is a bow attack, which creates a whirling storm of wind and lightning where it lands. While you're within the storm, it will rapidly grow, until it becomes violently thunderous with lightning-infused clouds. At this point, leaving the storm will cause it to detonate, dealing damage to everything within and releasing a flurry of tornadoes in all directions.
That looks fucking chaos.
Attacking with kinetic fusillade will create hovering orbs of energy. These linger for a few moments above you before zipping off to
This is the
nearby
Potu
targets,
skill.
chaining between them, then detonating.
That's
Living
it.
lightning support will bring to life living sparks of energy, elemental minions that zap through packs of enemies with speed and ease. Use these alongside your spellcasting to augment your pack clearing abilities, or find whatever means possible to cover the world in living sparks of ruin.
Lightning
Wind
minions.
Burst support unleashes chaotic tornadoes as you attack, which ricochet around wildly and quickly. These deal moderate damage as they travel, but will explode into a highly damaging burst when they expire. So it's a choice between scaling their duration up to get better coverage, or down to access the burst more quickly. Kinetic Instability is a support gem to go along with the new wand attacks that causes enemies slain to leave behind those same orbs of shimmering energy that Kinetic Rain creates. One might ponder just how many orbs you can create if you were to use both.
Even more orbs, huh? Yeah, we got
In
more wand shit. I wonder if we're
327,
getting wand
Exiles will be
riglines.
able to absorb the power of some of the bosses they defeat. These take the form of new Ascendancy class options, called Bloodlines. Bloodline classes are a new means of character customization in the endgame. They are secondary Ascendancy classes that are unlocked by defeating specific endgame bosses. They are allocated with your normal Ascendancy points, and you'll have to choose how many of your points go into the original Ascendancy and how many into your Bloodline class. This means there is a nigh limitless ability to mix and match here, as you could choose to invest just a couple points into your Bloodline, or max it out, and you could take any Bloodline with any base Ascendancy class that you see fit. To unlock your Bloodline, hunt down the endgame
Okay.
boss whose power you desire, and defeat them. or have a friend help, and claim the power for your own. There are 10 bloodline classes to discover. Bosses who offer this power are typically associated with past leagues,
I gotta go
giving
fight
additional
all?
reasons to engage with that league content. Let's run over a few examples. The Chaos Bloodline will be offered to you by the Trial Master, if you manage to succeed his final challenge. With his blessing, you can greatly augment your Vow skills in different ways.
Oh.
Priest of Yalmak lets you use Vow skills much more often, while Priest of Kopek makes it harder to build up Vow skills, but makes them far more powerful.
Okay.
Or take Corruption's Embrace, which grants more Vow Keystone powers the more corrupted items you have
What
equipped.
the hell?
The Ashabi bloodline can be gained by, you guessed it, defeating Ashabi. Her abilities are drawn from the 3 types of life force that manifest within as Marian spirits.
Okay.
The Wild Bear rewards you with adrenaline for generating rage.
Neat.
The Vivid Cat gives your elusive buffs a chance to refresh, as well as making you more stealthy while elusive.
It is true, Kaiser, yes.
The Primal Owl allows your unleashed spells to reoccur many additional times, and get stronger for each time they reoccur.
Huh. Unleashes.
The Nameless bloodline comes from the King in the Mists. Be forewarned, his menacing power comes at a great cost.
Okay.
With the Unseen Hand, you can equip a 3rd ring. But you'll have to decide if that comes at the expense of having no amulet, no belt,
Oh.
or no flasks.
Oh.
Unlight Silhouette adds a hefty life cost to all your spells,
Okay.
but they deal additional chaos damage based on the amount of life spent. Of course, there is more to come. What powers might you glean from delving deep underneath Rayclass to fight all
No
the Crystal
flasks.
King? What secrets can you learn from Lycia, Herald of the Scourge, waiting at the end of the Forbidden Sanctum? As you can imagine, there are countless possible combinations with the
Bum
system.
guys.
You could be a
Yes.
Slayer that embraces corruption and vile power, or perhaps you'll play an Occultist that doubles down on their dark power by integrating the Nameless bloodline. We are excited to see what crazy and interesting builds players come up with. In the most recent Path of Exile 2 expansion, the Third Edict, we introduced a much anticipated feature, fully asynchronous trade.
Yes.
It was a fantastic success. So now we're excited to announce that we'll also be adding this feature into Path of Exile 1.
Fuck yeah.
When you reach Act 6, you'll be able to find Faustus in Lion Eye's Watch. Previously, he just operated the currency exchange. Now, he will also act as a steward for your merchants tabs. These are where you can place items for sale, for direct and instant purchase by other players even when you're not online.
Fuck yeah.
To list an item,
I can
simply
finally
place it
buy
in the tab
things.
and select a currency and an amount.
I'll let you know.
I can finally buy
Once
some
listed,
shit.
other players will be able to find the item by searching for it via the trade website or the new in-game market search. To purchase something for yourself, it's as easy as hitting this button, which will teleport you to the seller's hideout, where you can view their merchants tabs, buy the item, and also view the rest of their wares in case something else catches your eye. Every
yeah.
purchase costs a small fee of gold, as Faustus takes his cut. To account for this further drain on gold, acquisition and cost balance elsewhere in the game has been adjusted.
Okay.
Anything you've managed to sell successfully will have your profits collected here, in a separate tab to claim at your leisure. To be clear, previous means of trading, such as via pre-existing premium stash tabs and the website, will still function just as before.
Yeah, Warden should still run too.
Merchants tabs, and the asynchronous trading that comes with them, are an entirely additive feature on top of the already existing methods to trade. You might find yourself needing the trade system to buy some upgrades, because this update also introduces 3 new Uber Pinnacle boss fights.
Alright.
These encounters are manifested from the memories of Zana,
Finally get
and in
these,
their
huh?
long torment, they have festered into something truly deadly.
What are they gonna be like?
These fights offer an imposing challenge, alongside powerful rewards. In order to gain access, similar to existing Uber Pinnacle fights, you'll need to discover fragments dropped by Tier 17 map bosses.
Damn it!
Each attempt at the new Uber Pinnacle fights will require 5 of these.
Okay.
Let's dig into some of the challenges you'll need to face in these new Uber versions. In the original incarnation of Neglect fight, the statues can be used to block the laser beams to hide behind, giving you an opportunity to avoid being shocked, frozen, or killed. When you run near these statues, they activate and allow you to reposition them. While activated, they will not stop the lasers, meaning you want to position them well, then avoid them.
It was a mechanic?
However, in the Uber version of this fight, instead of being a safe haven, the statues will refract the laser beams, causing a ruckus of energy to cover the arena. Activating them will prevent the refraction, so unlike the base fight, where you want to position them well and then avoid them, you'll be wanting to constantly keep these statues active.
Yeah, let's
But
do
then
taking us
you
fire
have to
again.
deal with the assaultive attacks. While fighting the incarnation of Fear, these fiery orbs will slowly clutter up the arena, blocking off portions of it until you bait the boss into detonating them himself with his thrown spear.
What? I've never seen any of these mechanics.
These orbs are attached by a flaming leash to the boss, rotating around him constantly. More and more will spawn as the fight goes on, making it even more imperative that you clean them up by cleverly using the boss's abilities against him.
I needed the Ubers.
Normally in the incarnation of Dread fight, during the bullet hell phase, you have to acquire a red rose, run it to the boss, then collect a
No,
blue
these are
rose,
these are the
doing
old
the same,
mechanics.
causing it to get heavy stunned and interrupting its mechanic. In the Uber version, you have to do the same, but in order to get the blue rose, you have to defeat the incarnation of Neglect. And to get the red rose, you have to defeat the incarnation of Fear. Good luck.
Okay.
Given the difficulty of these bosses, their reward should be worth your while. Let's take a look at some.
I've
From
become
the
immortal.
Uber incarnation of Neglect fight, we have Bitter Instinct,
What?
a spiky shield that turns retaliatory strikes into preemptive ones,
Swords.
making it just a matter of time before the long arm of justice crushes your foes.
What the hell?
Alternatively, you might find Festering Resentment, a poisoned blade with an unending supply of toxins built into the hilt. These
the
toxins
hell?
are put to good use, causing every spell you trigger to be capable of poisoning with all damage it deals, enabling a truly crazy trigger-centric poison ruckus.
Okay.
And from the Uber incarnation of Dread, the Hallowed Monarch, a counterpart to the Dark Monarch, which focuses more heavily on investing into one or a few minions,
Why flip for that?
rather than growing your hordes to
Yeah,
massive
maybe.
proportions. Storm
Become
Rayclast
basically
with
immortal.
your chosen few at your side, stealing power from your enemies as you go. We've got a number of quality of life changes to bring to 327 as well. Many of which you may have seen already in some of our pre-livestream teasers, but for those who haven't,
Maybe.
Heist is a mechanic which has long frustrated some players who may otherwise have been interested in the rewards it has to offer, but have no desire to grind through the early progress of finding and running low-level contracts to get all of the rogues to their maximum level. Well, starting in 327, Heist rogues will automatically begin at maximum level, so you can start your dubious criminal career without all the
I'm
busy
starting to
work.
ignite bows. I know that already.
Points invested into your Atlas passive tree will now be refundable with gold.
I just need to figure out
Just speak to Kerak to do so.
what is
For
NSC.
players who love jumping between strategies, there's also an option to instantly refund your entire tree,
The new skill? Yeah.
which of course can now also be done with your
Right,
regular
how those
passive
two
tree
leagues
as
in a
well.
row? Yes.
Now you can make all your decisions with no regrets. Well, maybe some regrets. You no longer need to purchase
know me.
bestiary orbs. You can now itemize beasts for free directly from your
Not be
bestiary.
true. If AoE
From
works,
late
it's probably
Act 1,
golems.
you can now mass identify your items at an NPC in every town, and from Helena in your hideout. This does not require Scrolls of Wisdom at all. While using an Alteration Orb, you can now hold Alt to swap to using an Augmentation Orb, if one is available.
Hell yeah.
Opening a Blight Chest will now open all other Blight Chests near it. Rogue's disenchanting services can now be accessed from towns and hideouts. Kerak missions now have a handy icon to show at a glance what kind of mission they
I
are.
still love the fact that they took the
Holding
auto
down
hotkey script
control
and made that.
right-clicking on stacked decks will now continuously open them to your inventory, notifying you in chat what the outcome is. If you still want to open them direct to the ground, to let your loot filter provide a dose of dopamine, you can still do that too by also holding shift. Val orbs can be used on monsters encased in essences, to the same effect that remnants of corruption have.
Jack Dick. Okay.
When multiple skill gems are ready to level at the same time,
Yay.
you'll now be able to click this button to level them all up at once.
The one
Next
button.
up, we're going to be talking about our new League supporter packs.
Uh-huh.
Today, we're launching two new
Shiny.
series of supporter packs. The Champion of Theopolis and the Verdant Magus packs. Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points,
Damn, that's a big
alongside
hideout.
several exclusive microtransactions.
The best part.
As always, the microtransactions in these
the
packs
hell?
are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or
My
progression
man's
in
dick's
any
a
way.
bull.
The Champion of Theopolis series of supporter packs contains 6 exclusive microtransactions.
Uh-huh.
Manifest a champion's ferocity, as the Lion's Might unique finisher effect rips your enemies to shreds. Open the Champion of Theopolis portal to end your crusade through maps in the style expected of a true victor of the arena. Defeat your enemies like a true gladiator, wearing the Grand Champion of Theopolis armor set. The
Fancy.
armor awarded only to the most elite warriors of the Grand Arena. Take charge of the situation and storm into combat with
That's
the
so stupid.
Flaming Minotaur's Quicksilver Flask effect.
Uh-huh.
The Champion's Podium map device rises up to honor the glory you've achieved as you activate it.
Ascend the stairs and stand atop the platform as you enter your maps. Each flame surrounding the platform represents a remaining use on your portal.
That's kind of cool.
The burden-back belly goat carries all the supplies necessary for a campsite as he travels behind you in battle. When placed in a hideout, instead of roaming around like your other pets, their supplies are deployed, creating a small camp where you can access your stash and providing a place to take a load off while you rest next to the campfire.
Alright.
The Verdant
go.
Magus series contains 6 exclusive microtransactions.
Level up animations
Having
say.
Faustus sell your items on your behalf is great and all, but sometimes you just want to feel a little bit more shady about your dealings.
I like
The
that.
back alley trader hideout decoration is more secretive with your trades, creating distance between you and your customers.
Nice.
Note that until 327 is released, this back alley trader will only serve as your currency exchange. Once it's out, it will be updated to have the new managed shop option to also facilitate your trades.
That's funny.
The Verdant Wayfinder pet is a loyal companion to any Master Magus. As you approach waypoints, it envelops them with its vines, guiding you throughout Rayclast.
We do,
Control
Carter, we
Earth
do.
and nature itself, as the Great Verdant Magus armor set envelops you in the ancient power now lost to time.
Neat.
There's also a matching back attachment included. Remnants of the forest ripple out from within you with the Verdant Magus level up effect equipped,
That's a cool effect.
restoring life to the corrupted land. Call on an ancient golem to use their power to create a safe passage for you to retreat through with the Arcane Golem portal. As a Supreme Verdant Magus, you can travel to your Arcane Isle hideout,
Wait, what?
a cluster of islands held together by ancient magic
Okay, that's
passed
cool.
down between elite mages. Stand atop your tower and relish the great heights you've reached above those who have not harnessed the arcane.
That's so cool.
These packs are now available for purchase on both PC and console and will remain so during Path of Exile, Keepers of the Flame.
Alright, that one's pretty fucking cool.
Additionally, any microtransactions from these supporter packs will be made available for use in Path of Exile 2. Meanwhile, the Crypt Keeper and Frisian Magistrate packs leave the store forever at the launch of the Keepers of the Flame League. So now's your last chance to purchase them.
So Path of Exile
Thank
2
you
is
so
gonna
much for
have
your ongoing support.
an act where we rend the world apart and then we need floating islands.
Afterwards, we'll post the full patch notes for Path of Exile, Keepers of the Flame, at 11 AM New Zealand time, 3 PM Pacific. With release at the end of next week, our community
3
team will be
PM
posting crucial
Pacific?
information you'll need for the release. Keep an eye on the news. Thanks for joining us today and checking out our latest developments. We're looking forward to holding off the Breach Lord's conquest,
6
crafting
PM
gruesome
my time.
grafts, planning dozens of Bloodline-empowered builds, and filling out our trees tree. We hope you all join
Our
us.
trees tree. 6 PM my time. That's far away. That is in 2.5 hours.
G'day Exiles and welcome to the post-reveal discussion and Q&A with Jonathan and Mark, lead guys who make
G'day,
games.
here.
That was what we discussed as the titles.
Yeah,
That's the
official title. Yeah.
Excellent. I like it. It's good. We're talking about how to inflate their titles in the lead up to this. 327 Keepers of the Flame, the reveal we just had there was, I think, quite a banger, but I've been even more impressed with what I've been playing here in the office with some of that, so we'll get into that in a moment. But I'm curious, this is kind of like a special kind of reveal day for PoE1 fans, as I think it marks a return to schedule for us. You announced this plan to do the 4-month cycle for the games, two twos, and it seems to be working.
Yeah, I mean, it's certainly hard, I'll tell you that, right? Like, it can be pretty brutal on some of the stuff when it's like, every 2 months you got a deadline. But yeah, I mean, look, we have to do it, right? Like, I mean, that was always the intention, to get, the regular schedule. It's super important. So we have to make it happen. We have to make sure that is something that we can do going forward. But yeah, I would...
Enjoy, romantic. Enjoy. Okay. If you want to watch that, go watch that. I want to go back through the video. That's the patch notes are really late then. That's surprising that they're gonna be, because the reveal was only 30 minutes and then patch notes will be in like 2.5 hours. We got like 2.5 hours to fucking kill. That's surprising. I guess they're still like getting stuff going. Yeah, Shanks, there will be more dark. I will take a break at some point to eat food. Now, I mean, that's what I'm trying to figure out right now, because I will enjoy more duck game tonight. Gonna go to the gym? Fuck yeah. Maybe now. Well, yeah, that's what I was like. Do I just go get a bowl of soup real quick and eat? I don't know. That's yeah, because the patch notes not being like after this. Yeah, I'm not gonna end. No. I'm gonna go back through the video and look at all that stuff. Don't worry, I'm not ending. Like, I mean, honestly, I probably just won't end anyway. I got food I can just heat up, so I could just take like 10 minutes to eat a bowl of food and then go back into other stuff. The Orders of the Keepers. Keepers Challenge. What do we got going on? Oh, this, I hope this is like killable, because every single time we got something in the mud flats is spooky. Very unique. Yeah, the uniques for the tree are gonna be interesting. Log the fuck in. It is a log the fuck in situation. So we do get like the tree helping us build an item, which is cool. I'm excited. I'm excited as well, indeed. Yeah, they're usually a bit spicy in the axe, so I wonder how many points overall you get for the Genesis tree, because they had a lot of stuff allocated. Can you just eventually like just fill it fully out. I wonder if there's like how much craft blood you get. I think allocate everything. Yeah, they didn't really say. Craft blood limited, yeah. It is being forced in the mudflats. I'm fairly certain that we will be doing it in the mudflats, just like straight up. I just don't know what the hell it's gonna be like, balance wise. We'll see. We'll see. Hardcore's also found they're gonna have a good time getting through the mudflats. You discover in the mudflats, yeah. Minions have increased attacking half speed. Uses level 30. Great. Use level 30. The Great Avalanche. Quinn Hart stuck on mudflats. Damn. When you use an offering skill, this craft will summon an army of hiveborn breach monsters to do your bidding. These summoned monsters have their physical damage converted to cold and have a chance to apply brittle on hit. Max 30 hiveborn, summon 10 hiveborn, base radius 4.5. Interesting. 10 seconds of 10 hiveborn. Cooldown 18 seconds. Huh. Brittle application minions from offerings. Alright. Not bad. BV. I mean, I'm fairly certain I'm going the bow skill. When you are missing life, this graft will apply a buff to take some damage from your hits for you before being depleted. Yeah, the big boom skill. When you are struck while the buff is active, this skill will fire a nova of fiery projectiles which explode on impact. Buff duration 8.4. I heard ignite, couldn't help myself. Basically. Fires 5 projectiles, 5 fire projectiles in a circle. Base duration 1.6. 80% of damage from hits is taken from the buff before your life or energy shield. Buff can take up to 4,500 damage. Cooldown 20 seconds. Huh. Okay, interesting. How sure can you make the unleash cooldown? I've never tried to like Giga unleash. Don't know. Crafting for those. Foulborn Red Gem. Or Red Dream. Passives granting fire resist or all element resistances in radius also grant increased life at 100% of their value. Gain 10% fire damage as extra chaos damage. The Red Gem. It's where we go for red gains. Okay. Fire or elemental resist becomes max life. Huh, that's kind of cool. Valborn's S Vizards. Damage cannot be reflected. Huh. How easy to get though? Yeah, who knows? What the hell does a mage blood look like with one of these things? What does the modifier become? What does the modifier on a mage blood actually become? Unless it's like, it only applies to unique flasks, is the mage blood modifier. Instead of magic, it's uniques. So you lose your magic flask, but only can wear unique flasks that are always on. That's interesting. Dude, that guy is fucking popping off. What the hell? What was that ability? This guy fucking rapid fires. Holy shit. Destroy the high. It really, this, I don't know. For some reason, the reveal made me think of Kerrigan right away. I was like, is this StarCraft? Is this the Zerg? Is this the Zerg? New skill in sport gyms. Configuration. Bow attack. So this is my starter, huh? Fire arrows into the air that rain down around the target area, dealing area damage on impact and leaving the arrow stuck in the ground for a duration. If you move close to the stuck arrow, it will explode, dealing area damage on impact and applying a fire damage over time debuff, as well as causing other stuck arrows in range to also explode. Ah, so it's not an ignite, it's actually a debuff again. So it does use the same scaling as Katabasis then, but fire. But it does also hit, which means... Huh. Explode can ignite, though. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, true. Interesting. 2-6. 2-6 for 2020. That's fine. That's the same as Katabasis, then. Base duration 6, fires 3 projectiles, 100% physical converted to fire, modifiers projectile damage applied to over time. Okay, it's the same one. It is literally Katabasis. Arrows after the first fall within a base radius of 3 meters. Impact base radius is 1 meters. Base explosion is 2 meters. Explosions deal 80% more damage with hits. Max 20 stuck arrows to the ground. Base buff duration is 4 seconds. Okay, interesting. Attack damage of 35.6. Effectiveness 36. I mean, it's basically just... It's basically is just Katabasis. It's the same as Thrathis, right? The thing I leak sorted with? It's essentially the exact same thing. Yeah. Show me the one. I will in a second. Yeah, I mean, it's essentially the same exact fucking gym, right? For what it does? Is it Blast Rain? Of Thrathis? Yeah. 2-7, 4-second duration, fire and arrow, projectile damage modifier. Yeah, I mean, it's essentially the same thing. It's because it's not an ignite. It's a debuff. So they're identical. Huh. No, that's why I'm pausing. I'm like, I don't think I'm gonna play the same build twice. Because that is literally the same as Blast Rain. I thought it was gonna be actually Ignite, but it's not Ignite. It's the debuff again, which is the exact same build. It would literally be me playing the same thing twice. You could swap out the gym for the build I already did. That's not an Ignite. That's a debuff. He said Ignite in the video, which was why I was excited, but that's not an Ignite. These are the same gym. Weird. Okay. You add Ignite to the explosion hits? You can, but it, like, that scaling doesn't really work out. You wouldn't do both. Playstyle seems a bit different. I mean, I guess it's a circular explosion versus a wave, but, like, realistically, it's not going to be that different from each other. And you, once again, can't use Element Overload or Crit Ignites or anything like that. And you need to get close to them, yes. Huh, okay. I don't know if I'm gonna do that then. We'll see. Probably not. I don't think I'm gonna League Start the same build twice. Oh, that would be a little weird. If it was Ignite, I'd League Start it, but it's not Ignite. Support attack skills, causing them to trigger wind burst on hit after you've traveled a certain distance. Cannot support trigger skills or use skills used by other things other than you. You cannot modify the skill. Can't modify the skills of minions. Start eviscerate? Shit. Shotgun explosions? Maybe? But blast rain itself is just better for that. So... because there you can see the skill. That tornado thing is cool, but I don't know what the hell you do with that. Fires projectiles that move randomly and damage enemies they pierce through. They explode after duration, dealing area damage. Based radius 1.5. This skill is supported by triggered attacks. Fires through projectiles while projectiles. So this was the tornadoes that spawn. And if you like really down their duration, they would just like insta explode. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Kinetic rain. Swing your wand to cause a number of projectiles to rain down within a large area in front of you, directly targeting the locations of enemies in the area. The locations where each projectile will land are shown with markers before they fall. Each projectile explodes when hitting the ground, dealing area damage and triggering kinetic anomaly. Increases and reductions to spell damage also apply to attack damage for the skill at 150% of their value. Fires 13 projectiles. Base area length is 9 meters. Base targeting area width is 4.5 meters. Base explosion is 1.2 meters. 143 attack base. Kinetic anomaly. Gathers kinetic energy into an anomaly at the targeted location, which will explode when enemies are near it, dealing your wand's damage in an area. The anomaly will dissipate after a short duration. Spell damage things. Max 30 anomalies. This skill is triggered when projectiles from a kinetic rain explode. Okay. This was the many balls build. Interesting. I kind of want to start that fucking lightning tornado thing, but I have no idea how the fuck that would work as an ability. I think you'd have to do like duration shit. Something doesn't immediately die. I mean, I guess what? No, well, I mean, it's the first. I guess the first hit can hit it, and the second hit can explode it. So I guess it. I think it hits twice. Because there's. Swing your wand to cause a number of projectiles to rain down with a large area in front of you, directly targeting the locations of enemies. The locations where each projectile will land are shown on the markers, then they fall. Each projectile explodes when hitting the ground, dealing area damage and triggering kinetic anomaly. Oh. We're near stuff? Right. And the next, it does look like it's got 2 hits to it, basically. Like the landing is a hit, and then the second thing is a second explosion. Explodes when the stuff is near it. Yeah. Huh. I mean, it looks strong, no doubt. 10 bloodlines. Poison. Okay. Oh, you can do that. Wow. Okay. So almost like kinetic blast thing. Kind of, yeah. Poison Kiara Assassin. Yeah, you can. I mean, depends on how much you group it up. Maybe. Stack the fuck out of poisons on something. Well, it does look like it groups up pretty well. And once you get a lot of the balls. Don't know how Conk works with it. You have Shepherd of Souls, Everlasting Sacrifice, and Sacrifice of Blood, 4, 6, 8 corrupted items. Val non-aura skills require 80% less souls. Val non-aura skills require 100% increase souls per Val skill used in the past 8 seconds. When you reach full energy shield, sacrifice all energy shield to gain +5 max all resist for 4 seconds. Life recovery from regeneration grants blood barrier while on full life. Maximum blood barrier is equal to 30% of max life. Damage from hits is taken from blood barrier before your life or energy shield. 50% less life regeneration rate. Interesting. You get 80% less souls, +5 max all resist, and your energy shield doesn't exist, but then you get life recovery. You get the blood barrier that's equal to 30% of your max life. Okay. You can get all of them on, which is 8 corrupted items. That is quite a lot. Yeah, it's 8 corrupted would be really like, well, I mean, you just hope for it. Do I shield and go never reach fully? Yes. I mean, true. Yeah, you could. If you want to skip sacrifice, but life recovery from regeneration grants blood barrier while on full life. Max blood barrier is equal to 30% of your max life. Damage from hits is taken from blood barrier before your life or energy shield. 50% less life regeneration rate. So it's just like 30% max life on top, but you lose life regeneration. That's interesting. Very hard to work around with. 4 corrupted items for the less souls is kind of cool. Gain 1 Val soul per second. 20% reduced soul gain prevention duration. Val skills require 30% less souls per use. Val skills have 20% chance to regain consumed souls when used. Is that enough to... Is that going to be enough to once again open up that possibility of making that build? Probably not. It still requires more Val stuff. But it's possible. 80% less. 30% less. 100% less? And 100% increased. No, that won't work. I mean, you can reach 60 or 90% use. Val skills require 30% less souls per use. No, it's like, it says like, using a skill is 30% less, is what it means. Special duration text. Yeah, that's the thing. The soul gain prevention duration is the thing that's really annoying on them. So it's possible that could open it up to being able to be used. The cold snap angle. Yeah, there's a couple skills that are like really good at it. Val Stormcall. Yeah. Modifies the skill effect duration, also apply the skill's soul gain prevention. So the problem is the soul gain prevention on some of these skills is just too long to actually get rid of. And you can't get it out all the way. But if you could, it would be very, very strong. So it's like 7 seconds. You have to get it really far down. You can reach 100%. I think you can, yeah, now. So you used to have Triumph with Authority, yeah. Lab enchants now. I think you can. Yeah, hopefully you can. Reduced. If you could make it 0, it would actually be pretty good, but then you'd have to do the flask stuff as well. Because then you could just keep popping the flask, getting charges, and then popping it with that. Which would be pretty fucking good if you could do it. I would love to do it. In all honesty, I would love to try to spam it. Though it does mean you gotta go kill the Trial Master, which... Get a build going just to farm Trial Master to try to get this thing. Which I guess you could force, which isn't the end of the world. Battle skills deal 1% more damage per soul required. Battle skills require 40% increased souls per use. Battle skills can store +1 soul. 2 battle souls again. Gain 1. Zanukes. Get some Zeds. 2 Val souls a second, so every 10 seconds with that. But it's reduced. Just every 2 point... Yeah, it's about 10. The flask would still be the easiest way to do it. Just get the flask to spam. And then that way you could just have that popping you up. Battle skills have increased skill effect duration, increased area effect, increased aura effect from your battle skills. Okay, interesting. Huh, alright, well, I'm not opposed to Vals. Val Flame Blast Ignite with more damage per... Oh, true. That thing? I mean, that is... Yeah, I mean, that skill was already pretty much one-shotting things. Honestly, being able to spam it more often just by doing that would actually probably be better. Val Flame Blast. Soul Game Prevention 3. Yeah, I mean this thing straight up was one-shotting everything. This was stupid. When I made that build. Like even Ubers would die to this thing. That's how much damage that was doing. I wonder if I could do that again, but... Huh. Blue a shabby thing? Unsealed spells gain 5% more damage each time their effects reoccur. Skills supported by Unleash have +3 max number of seals. Getting the damage from reoccurring. Right, BV is... It's stacks. It may not count as reoccurring. +3 max seals. What does that make seals be, like 7 or something? Don't you normally get 4? You get 7 seals. Damn. You gotta still wait for them, yeah. But I mean that's a lot of reoccurring. Let's cool down on seal recharge. I don't know. I actually don't know how fast. Seal gain frequency, so there's 20% there. Unleash. Val Flame Blast does sound pretty good though. Every 0.71. 0.66. You got 8 seals with a +4 mastery. Oh, okay. Yeah, 4 here, plus that, plus the mastery. That's 8 seals. Okay. That's a lot of seals. I don't have a fucking clue what you do with 8 seals worth of casting. But All Stormcall's favorite builds ever. I do feel like you could probably do Val Stormcall with that Ascendancy. I also feel like you could do Val Flame Blast, but both need the flask, and I don't really want to know if I would do that. Drop 8 Firestorms with a Meteor as extra DPS for your boss. I mean, yeah, true. You could probably just have it be supplementary. Yeah. Interesting. What's the next one? Elusive has a 50% chance to be removed from you at 100% effect. Elusive has 50% chance to be removed from you at 100% effect. 50% increased stealth while elusive. Elusive initially grants 15 chance to avoid all damage from hits and 30% increased movement speed. The buff reduces over time, removing itself at 0 effect. If you already have elusive effect, you cannot. Interesting. Okay. So you can stay at a really high elusive, sort of. Elusive has 50% chance to be removed from you at 100% effect. When you go to 100, there's a 50-50 it removes itself. Or it doesn't, and it goes down below. And you gotta wait for it to tick off again. Huh. Waiting 5.5 seconds for full seals. Yeah. It'll be a little quick, but yeah. 50%. Yeah, it's kind of weird that it's 50%. Because, yeah, sometimes you'll, your average elusive will stay higher, but that's average elusive. 20 max rage. Lose all rage on reaching max rage and gain adrenaline for 1 second per 10 rage lost. I mean, that's kind of cool. You essentially don't stay like max rage ever, but you stay adrenaline and rage. Interesting. Was the assassin elusive? Is it here? We don't have assassin here. It said plus 10 max rage in the video. Did it? I don't remember. Lose all rage on reaching max rage and gain adrenaline for 1 second per 10 rage lost this way. Breach rings have been reworked to max res of each Breach Lord's type as an implicit. Interesting. Huh. Gain elusive on crit, 100% increase the elusive effect. You take no extra damage from crits. No, okay. I mean, it's still... Yeah, it's a 50-50 if you remove it, which is kind of weird. It's kind of annoying. But it's not the worst case scenario, I guess. It does mean your uptime for elusive, like high elusive, is higher. But yeah. It would be better if it just removed elusive at like 75 effect rather than like 50-50 at 100. Because at least then that way you would know you'd stay at a higher elusive effect. I like the wild bear though. That's kind of cool. That's a cool idea. Gain a ring slot. Can't use amulets. Unaffected by curses, unaffected by poison, and affected by bleeding. Can't use a belt. Utility flasks are disabled. Can't use an amulet. You originally get elusive. At that point, it's 50-50 if you lose it. No, because elusive will, like, the elusive number goes way higher. It's like you can get to like 250 or whatever elusive effect you can get to, and that trickles down. And so when you cross over the threshold of 100 effect, there's a 50-50 chance that it'll reset, either go off or not, and then you can re-get elusive back on. If I understood and remember elusive correctly. Starts at 100, and then you can gain more. So it'll go past like 100, and then you'll lose it or not. Each incremental effect increases the chance to lose it. No, just like when, so if you have like 200 effect, the number on the screen shows like 250, and then it go 249, 248, 200, and it go down. When it crosses over 100, you have a 50 chance when you hit 100 that you'll just remove the elusive and you can reapply it back on. You want to stay at a high elusive effect, so typically you want you want to remove it earlier, so you can re-get elusive. So what it's allowing you to do is just have a way to like remove it 50-50 at 100 effect, so you could reapply it like a 250 effect. Breach hand skills don't scale from your stats, just such as, oh really? Okay, I figured they don't because of the numbers they had. Some of the numbers on that stuff was like way too high, so I assumed that they did not scale. Because like this thing does 102k of fire damage to 153k of fire damage. So it's like there's no fucking way that scales. There's no way that's scaled as a skill. The easy way to be unaffected by poison, unaffected by ignite, or unaffected by curses. But you give up a slot for it. Amulet's painful. Huh. Skills gain added chaos damage equal to 20% of life cost. If life cost is not higher than maximum you could spend. Skills gain base life cost equal to 100% of base mana cost. Added chaos equal to 20% of life cost. Blood magic build. Yeah. Base chaos. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure given in Path of Exile 2, it's like, okay, cool, we get another ring slot. It's just more power, sure. But yeah, in 1 that opens up some interesting possibilities with triple rings that we normally can't wear. Reflect both rings? I don't think so. I wonder what combination of 3 rings would actually be insane. I have no idea. There has to be like some combination. 3 power charge rings. I mean, Call of the Void is already like... You can wear the trifecta of Ignite rings. True, you could wear all 3 of them all at once. Left and right, normal. I mean, true, you can. You can wear that. There's some heartbound stuff in there. We can level with boots even faster by having triple signs, except you can't get that before you know, are in a leveling situation. Winter Weave. I mean, the easiest one I can see doing is like, yeah, you just do Call the Void, Winter Weave, and stuff like that going on. Lorries, taming, triple tamings. Self-chill, yep. Self-chill, shelf poison. Fucking run around like a fucking speed machine. Essence Worm, triple mings. Who needs HP? Use these Torment. Fuck yeah. Triple Ventors. Dory's prototypes on the menu again. Triple Ventors. Maximum minus lightning resist. Black Flame. Yeah, there's gotta be some insane combo. I don't know it off the top of my head. I mean, true, yeah, just three triple lightning resist Calandras means the rest of your gear doesn't have to have lightning minus on it. It's like super easy to reach, yeah. Triple blue is too poor. We're an original sin. I mean, triple tamings is gonna be a fuck ton of stuff. Mark of the Shaper, Elder. Triple circles. That'll be a lot of fucking crazy power combo. I mean, honestly, the one that comes to my mind right away is Ice Fang Orbit, Call the Void, Winter Wave. Are you giving up for that long slot? I'd probably give up the belt, to be honest. Like, especially if you're going, Ice Fang. No belt. Yeah, no belt. I mean, yeah, it's Mage Belt slot for you guys, but not for me. Ice Fang, Winter Wave, Call the Void. What does that look like? What does that get you? Is that like worth maybe thinking about doing something around? Ice Fang. Winter Weave. All of. All damage from hits can chill you. Enemies chilled by your targets can be shattered, though so frozen. Enemies chilled by your hits lessen their damage dealt by chill effect. All damage with hits chills. Effective chilled is reversed on you. You're chilled while you are poisoned. Non-chilled enemies you poison are chilled. Poison enemies you kill hits with shatter. So that would allow you to basically poison Poison chill effect, and then reverse the chill effects on you. You get speed, and the enemy deals less damage. And you are poisoned. That's an interesting combo. I don't know if it's specifically worth building around. But it is a fairly powerful setup. In that regard. Hmm. The Unseen Hue. Fire, cold, lightning attack. Increased effect of non-damage ailments. Hits with prismatic skills always a sap. Interesting. I wonder if there's a brittle and a scorch. Festering Resentment. Trigger a socketed spell when you block. With a 0.25 second cooldown. 42% chance to block spell damage while in offhand. I need to go back to the drawing board, but for now it's just band-aiding it until we have time. Okay. So they are aware on T17s. Because the moment they said the Ubers were behind T17s, I was like, ugh. So, okay. At least they're aware of it. For the new connect skills, you go +1 ring, get both Mark of the Elder and Shaper for 6 minutes to increase damage and an extra ring for whatever you want. Yeah. It needs a full redesign. Yep. I mean that's been pretty obvious. Those maps did not work out. They did not work out. Triggered spells poison on hit. All damage with triggered spells can poison. So wait, okay, hold on. This says trigger a socketed spell when you block. It says triggered spells poison on a hit, but it doesn't say that it has to be this trigger, right? So you can cock with this thing. And that's still considered a triggered spell? Yep. So 100% poison on hit, and all elemental damage, or all damage can poison. As long as you're triggering it. Just have to figure out what spell to fucking trigger. I see. Poison Assassin. Is 2 of these in a 6-lane cock setup? I don't know. We're still banding while we move to the grand plan of the future. Stuff like Rust Scarabs and map overflows. Okay. Yeah, I figured as much. They're just like, the grand plan. Async trade. Poison. Poison? Poison. 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 Hmm. Async trade, quality of life. Alright, hold on. Poison. I'd break in 5 minutes. Oh shit, biscuits. We come up for a solution for it, Midkeeper of the Flames. Oh, okay. Interesting. Let's see. What do we have? You want to use that for the offhand? %42% chance to block spell damage while in offhand. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out, like, a world where you could, like, what you do with that. Because in your offhand, it becomes a 3-link. Your main hand, it can become a 6-link with a squire, but then you don't get the spell block. You could put it in the offhand, then dual wield, and then you have like dual wielding block stuff, which means you basically instantly cap spell block. But like, how often do you block? Is the question there then. Because you can block and cock, but then you have a 3-link and a 6-link. Iron Gladiator. Then you need poison scaling, which you could get. Really, if you're going cast on crit, you'd want to go deadly ailments. You'd want to go like, not deadly, perfect agony. And like, then you gotta go like poison stuff over here. And then assassin's really gonna give you like the most scaling for that, with like the crit stuff. We don't need infused toxins, but you do get this stuff, and then you get a 9% chance for the spell to be. You could go unstable infusion, mystical infusion, this way, that. Sconko. I mean, I don't think it does, but then again, I don't know if you. Yeah, I mean, you'd have to. I don't see a world where you actually wear it in your offhand, is what I'm confused by. Because, like... Where's that assassin at? This is on the tweeters. I don't see a world where this is actually in your offhand just for 42% spell block. Yeah, I think you main hand it with the squire. Agreed. Like, a 6-link for the trigger socketed is so much stronger than 42% spell block. The dagger you run with Svalin. Or the lucky one. Well, no, the other setup, not that one, but yeah. Also be a Necro and offer and block bonus it. Yeah. Okay, the ads are gonna run. Don't worry, I'm not gonna talk about anything. I'm just gonna. I should probably actually eat now that I think about it. Piece of voltage. Stealing bone offering would be your pick. Yeah, maybe. Hold on. Let me. Amy Changa. Fuck yeah. Let's see something real quick. While the ad is playing. Do-do-do. Okay, hold on. Okay. Are the ads done? Nope. Okay. Kickstarter. No, I'm looking at stuff real fast. While the ad plays, so I don't miss, so nobody misses out on any planning potential. Okay. Nope. Anything? Nothing big. Okay. Huh. They sponsored a bunch of folks again to watch the announcement by the looks of it. Fascinating. Let me. Non-pro players. I mean, they know we're gonna watch, so I guess it's not surprising that you don't have to sponsor the people you know are gonna watch. Where's my sponsor? Do. Minute more on the ads. Yeah, it makes perfect financial sense. I'm not surprised by it at all. Makes sense you wouldn't spend money on the people you know are already gonna watch. Not all too surprising there. For making the money. Uh-huh. Okay, cool. Ads are done. Back to exploration. Yeah, I don't know. The thing with the dagger is sitting assistant cloud record is really high. Yeah, well that's what I'm thinking. You want block cap, but at the same time offhanding the dagger just makes it extremely weak. So like I do feel like you just wear a squire. And then that's what you have to do. Because if you like the problem is, yeah, that's the thing. Where relying on block to trigger would already be painful because it's a 0.4, and all damage from hits can poison. Infused toxins takes care of the same exact thing that the dagger is already allowing you to do. So if you put it in your offhand, you basically give up a 6 link for 42 spell block, which isn't really worth it. So it's better to just put it in your main hand, but then you have to wear a squire to be able to block with it, and then you have to go something that block caps with it. But at the same time, it's not really that powerful of a dagger. Like, it's just like, it's the assassin node. And then that. Having a cock setup as well. Well, the problem is, like, there are bosses that will not hit you enough to block with it. Like, there'll literally be sections where you can't do damage unless something, like, you can't kill Maven with this dagger, because you literally won't be able to block that much. So it's like, I would rather wear it and then trigger with a cast on crit and ignore the block, but then I could just be an assassin with spells. It's like, I actually don't see where this is useful. Unless I'm not, like, I can't figure out how to trigger blocks 4 times a second is the problem. Because that's where it would be useful. If you could if you could make it so you're self-triggering a block 4 times a second, I think it would be good. But without it, I don't see how you make this thing useful. Because there would literally be bosses where you don't block enough and then not die to the non-blocked hits. Yeah. All damage for other ascendancies. Yeah, I mean, it's a possibility, but is trauma a hit? Can you block trauma? I don't remember. But then you have to, like, worry about trauma ramp and stuff like that. And then, yeah, you can just wear a pneumatic dagger. More like a mapping dagger than bossing? Probably. Trauma's not blockable? Okay. Yeah, I have a really hard time saying how this thing works. Like, what its purpose is, especially for, like, an Uber level drop. I thought it was more interesting at first, but now that I'm, like, looking at it, I'm like, eh? I don't know. That's not... that has to be something else as well. That is just, like, not it, dog. I mean, maybe if there's a brittle version of it, but, like, prismatic sap is... it's okay. These two are pretty flaccid. In all reality, those two are pretty flaccid items. Okay, so we get the breaches. We do some breach stuff. Things happen. Okay, so turn the audio of that down. Okay. What's going on here? We got the tree, graphs. There's some poison in the really valid. I mean, the poison chance is good, yes. Like, 100% poison chance for everything all at once is very valuable in that regard. It just depends on giving up all the other stuff as a result, because, you know, The problem is this: you don't have a lot of scaling for spells left, unless you're offhanding that thing. And then you do have to go dual wield. There might be some dual wield offhand thing that it does, but then at the same time, I don't know if a 2-link or a 3-link, because it'd be skill gem plus the skills. I don't know. Venomous out now. Yeah, true. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what the
challenge reward. Can myself live and introduce
We in Blame. This
We'll see what it
develops
does.
every aspect of Breach.
Okay.
The Breach Lords have found the means to
We've got
stabilize the
the
connection
Zerglings
between
coming
their
in.
realm and
Kerrigan
Rayclust.
leading the charge.
Now, with their grip
That's a
tightening,
cool looking
we
effect.
learn their true realm and Rayclust.
Is that being showcased in Path of Exile 2? I just realized that map is... Where's that Mudflats? Huh.
Now, with their grip tightened,
Yeah, the fact that you have like another option for, because there are plenty of ascendancies where I think there's a side area on a beach.
playing hordes of otherworldly monsters.
There's plenty of
the Breach Lords
there's
have
plenty of
found the means to
ascendancy
stabilize the
choices where you are like, yeah, for 6 points into an ascendancy and the last point is like, I'll take it because it's there. Having the ability to maybe
connection
give
between
something,
their realm and Rayclust.
you know, and
Now,
add it there, then
with their
it
grip
is better for
tightening,
that, yeah.
We learn their true home soil. The founder of the from the Breach monster will spark of the power of the flame.
This
allowing you to
first zone
blast
is
away the
gonna be
barricade and
fucking
move onwards.
spicy.
Once you enter the Mudflats, you'll find it infested with Breach monsters. They appear to be constructing a kind of
Oh my
time
God.
for the flame to do so.
Wave 1 of 5, and you have health for her. Okay.
Hold off the assault long enough, and she'll be able to demolish the hive with cleansing.
So you have to keep her alive while killing everything in the Mudflats with your level 1 skill. You're gonna
Other
die.
areas, the gap between worst, open, and
So
unstable
then we got the normal ones. Okay.
breach hand sunders the space between dimensions, and touching it will open an unstable breach, causing monsters to flood in.
The normal
If you
one.
can slaughter them quickly enough, you can stabilize the breach. This brazen action can draw the attention of Vrood.
Okay, so he says it can draw. It's not. You're not always gonna spawn Varun, Marshal of Zeth. It said no flesh flames for bloodlines. Okay, that makes sense. I'm not surprised by that at all. It does mean that there is a world where you will flesh and flame something from your own ascendancy to get a bloodline instead. It's like if you wanted all the nodes from your ascendancy, but typically you flesh and flame something from another ascendancy, you might actually flesh flame your own ascendancy to get a like Trial Master or something where you need all points in your ascendancy, but then you want to still be able to get one of the special ones. So you might take 2 points off of what you think you would normally grab and then flesh and flame from your own tree something instead. So you, instead of going for like cross ascendancy or 5 point ascendancy, you might go for 4 point with the bloodlines. So some of the flesh and flame ascendancies might actually have different value as a result of you needing an extra for your own setup. Interesting on Scion. Oh yeah, true.
Marshal of Zesht, who will do everything it can to stop you.
The Marshal of
Defeating this boss
Zest.
will
The
permanently
most
seal the breach,
zesty of
severing
lemons.
Another connection between the Breach Lord's world
He's gonna
and
put lemon
Rayclust.
juice in your
These
eyes.
stabilized breaches are similar to what a breach once was, but with upgraded monsters, a success condition to shoot for, UI tracking to keep the player informed
Dude, you get his fucking head. Shit. You kill the lad and you rip his head off.
of their
And a
progress through the
squirt of
encounter,
lemon.
and satisfying feedback when you do manage to complete the encounter. We've taken all we can. While we want to
So there's the bar for the U. Okay, so I guess the bar. I don't know what the two bars do. I think one is the the breach opening, and the second one is have you killed enough mobs to spawn zesty lemons?
Modernize the mechanic. We don't want to undermine the core experience. You're still
Yeah, okay, so the bar to the right is the amount you've killed, the bar to the left is how long it will take until it
mostly just
closes.
slaughtering hordes of enemies
Okay.
in a circle. Finally, in endgame areas you might run into breach constructions that have been left unopposed
That's a cool
for too
effect.
long and have grown into their full twisted glory. Breach hives. Towering flesh-crafted cities in the sky. These are the visions of the Breach Lords made real in Rayclast, teeming with breach monsters.
Uh-huh.
You must raid and destroy these cities with the help of Aelith and her flame. In some of these
So yeah, that was it. That was Tool. It that was Ash.
hives, you may even
Interesting. So we have like these fights as a general thing now. Huh. Neat.
encounter some of the Breach Lords themselves, who will not be happy you're intruding on their planned conquest.
It's in 5% trial master.
Now, let's talk loot. Of course, being an
I
exile
think you
is
can only choose one of the trial master nodes, right? You can't check all three of them. It's one of those things where it's like you choose one of three. Like you choose one of these three. Yeah, it's only 4 points. It's this one and that one. And you choose one of these three.
hard work, and you're unlikely
There's a 6. No, I think he's just 4 points.
to help entirely out of the goodness of your heart. Fortunately, Aelith has power and rewards aplenty, born of the Breach Realm itself, to offer you the hallowed halls of her order. Here,
I like the tree thing.
that's
The tree
right.
that with the tree
it
in a
couldn't be
tree.
Path of Exile unless the tree also had a tree. More importantly,
Like contagion. Can't decide between
the Genesis tree is an engine of unholy creation, and a profitable, able to grow each of these for system, new kind of Chan's grown directors.
Hands.
Don't worry about it. With
Tree tree.
grafts, you can harness or this,
Okay. Wreathed in light, dance in white.
but they can also grant a wide selection of powerful skills.
Powerful skills.
These graft skills can provide a flexible way to fill gaps in your build, offering everything from damage to potent defensive. Flexible way to fill gaps in your build, offering everything from damage to provide.
They're
a flexible
showing
way
that
to fill gaps in your build.
Is but I can't figure out
offering
what the
everything from
graft is
damage
doing there.
to potent defensive buffs and crowd control.
I mean, that is just hands.
For example,
Okay, so there's the... This graft will periodically target rare or unique enemies in range, calling forth massive hands which slam down, dealing higher damage. Huh, okay. It just every 10 seconds it goes boom.
the battering all. Offering
Yeah, this
everything
one
from
I'm like...
damage to
Well,
provide a
the thing is, he doesn't have a skill on his bar.
flexible way to
And he's
fill
just
gaps in
running
your build.
through... I don't know if it's the ground effect or
Offering
what it's
everything
showing
from
here.
damage to potent defensive buffs and crowd control. For example, the battering all graft will call massive arms to erupt from the earth, stunning all those they hit. For some additional
Yeah, no, I'm sure there's gonna be, Just stat points, but other stuff as well. When commanded, this graft will call forth a devastating tornado, which rapidly deals cold damage to enemies within hit. When you critical strike with an attack while the tornado is active, it will fire off a nova of ice projectiles. Also stun bosses? I don't know. It did just say stun. Stuns enemies. It just says stuns enemies. Fires a nova of projectiles which deal cold damage.
pack clearing power, you could consider the Squalling Tool Graft. When commanded, this graft
24-second cooldown. That is a long fucking cooldown, I swear.
Will cast Dance in the White, creating a deadly ice tornado, which aggressively seeks enemies and fires off bursts of ricocheting projectiles when you critically strike with skills. For some further utility,
when commanded, this Graft will call down a ring of lightning bolts, dealing lightning damage and leaving behind a Radiant Ground. Radiant Ground grants you and your allies 6 to 87 added lightning damage and causes damage to be lucky. I mean, that one's actually pretty good. It's got a base duration of 10 seconds and a cooldown of 15, so it's like 10 seconds of lucky for you and allies. Oh, true. Yeah, if the cooldown doesn't start on use, then that could be 15 off, 15 or 10 on, which is a little bit less. But I mean, that one's not bad. That one's just on demand lucky.
And a useful buff. Try out the Storming Ishgraft. This can be commanded to call down a ring of bolts from the sky that will leave behind the new Radiant Ground. Radiant Ground grants a potent damage buff to allies standing within it and makes their hit damage lucky. If you're simply...
When commanded, this graft will cause a cataclysmic eruption that leaves multiple geysers of flame in its wake. These geysers will regularly fire off mortars, firing more in a burst whenever you use a war cry. Triggering war cries will not cause these bursts of mortars. Triggering will not cause. I see. As well. With a 35-second cooldown.
After raw damage, look no further than the Erupting Zothgraft, which causes massive eruptions of fire where you command, which then re-erupt when you war cry. There are a total of 16 different graft types you can grow, each with their own
grafts,
skill. You can even unlock a second graft slot as you progress through Aelith's questline, so feel free to mix and match Flesh Zone horrors to your heart's content. Now, grafts aren't just here to make you stronger, they are also...
Those are some really long cooldowns for Path of Exile 1 speed, which is surprising. Like 35 seconds is a really long cooldown for PoE 1. I do wonder if those are like too long at that point.
your means of feeding the Genesis tree, which needs constant supplies of graft blood to grow anything useful.
You're designing
you
for
can
me.
do this by defeating breach monsters, which will leave behind blood that your graft will automatically collect. When you feed this blood to the tree, your allocated passives will be put to work. This section of the Genesis tree can be used to grow new grafts for you to work.
What does that do?
This section of the Genesis tree can be used to grow new...
Can grow into a graft item on the Genesis tree. Requires 343 graft blood. So some are graft items. Okay. What's by? That item level specific graft items. Interesting. Only tarnished. I mean, I'm pretty high. I'm pretty high. There's a lot of new stuff coming in, so.
Which the Genesis tree will then birth in a gruesome display.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Basic passives on the tree might increase
2500 increased rarity.
Item rarity of birthed grafts, or the chance
Warm additional graft.
to birth additional.
I do, because yeah, there is a graft blood thing at the top, so I wonder if eventually you can fill out like most of the tree, or if it's going to be like
these passives can
insane diminishing returns at some point, or it just tops out and says you've gotten all of them.
Grafts to be birthed with a random amount of quality.
Have random quality.
Quality improves the amount of blood that can be stored by your grafts.
Quality improves the amount of blood that can be stored by grafts. Oh. So the grafts have like a maximum amount of blood that they can store themselves? Interesting.
This section of the Genesis tree births currency items.
Additional
Basic
currency.
passives can result in more or better
Rolled an additional time, keeping the rarest outcome.
currency. Allocate this passive to sometimes cause a shower of currency
3 additional
to burst forth
currency,
from the
10
flesh of the
additional
tree.
currency. So what is
passive to sometimes cause a shower of currency to burst forth from the flesh of the tree.
Okay, so that thing actually says
This
crafted.
passive to sometimes
Okay,
cause
so
a shower of currency
you
to
will
burst
actually have
forth
to
from
like
the flesh of the tree.
can grow into currency items on the Genesis tree, and then it requires 1455. So you will actually have to find like a specific womb gift to put in the tree. So like you can't just like put all of them on the same thing. So there is a reason to level up your entire tree. So you're using all sections of the tree. But maybe in the beginning you like focus on one thing or another.
Yeah, it's a bit gross, but working with the organic matter.
I mean, realistically, the beginning you'd probably be
Of a
doing
bunch of-
mostly currency stuff anyway, because you're not gonna have a high item level stuff for like the item generation.
Dead otherworldly creatures born of a different world. It's a clean affair. Grafts themselves
Okay, that's
are
the
born of a different world.
so adds 3 to 18 lightning damage, uses 12, and then minions deal increased damage.
So
Okay,
are unmodifiable by most currencies.
and you need their
However,
currency.
With this passive, the Genesis tree can occasionally grow fleshy mockeries of currency orbs. These function like augmentation orbs, regal orbs, or exalted orbs, but they work on your grafts instead of normal gear. Yep, it's graft crafting.
Graft crafting. Minions deal increased damage, 37% increased chance to find lavish womb gifts. So if you're focusing something on the tree, you can wear grafts that give you what you're looking for. Skills used by grafts, so 26% increased cooldown recovery rate. Skills used by grafts gain 30% of lightning damage as extra chaos damage. So there is CD rate on the grafts themselves, and that graft can hold 3,140 graph blood. Okay.
Allocating this passive can result in
Foulborn at level 68 and above, and that's
foulborn currencies.
Path of Exile 2 currency.
This
Okay.
foulborn exalted orb, for instance, behaves as a normal exalted orb, except it guarantees a higher tier modifier.
I mean,
By
that's kinda
locking out
cool.
a large portion of the lower rolls, a normal exalted orb would be able to hit. The lower
Their showcase
except it
adds fire
guarantees a
damage to
higher tier
attacks.
modifier. By locking out the largest section of the Genesis tree is used to grow rare equipment items.
This is the cool
For
part.
these,
This is I'm excited
you have-
about. Chance to birth, 400% increased chance to be for birth equipment to be weapons. Birth equipment has +1 to item level. That's pretty cool. I like that.
a lot of agency to influence the
4% increase for birth items to be armor. Birth items have +1 item level. So I
grow
guess
rare equipment items.
would you
For these, you have a
you really would like you'd unspec martial flesh if you're going for armor things, right? Like you would not be weapons and armor
lot
at
of
the same
agency to
time.
influence the type and modifiers on your grown item. For example,
Unless you need the item level.
you can specifically
5,000% increased chance for birth items to be boots. 5,000 increased. Fuck me.
target boots with a dexterity
300% more chance for birth items to have dexterity requirements.
requirement with an increased chance for speed.
Birth 100%, 400% increased chance for speed.
Modifiers and reduced chance for cold modifiers.
Reduced chance for cold modifiers. And you can choose more than one of them. Like there you can see there's like 3. Well, actually I don't know about these. I wonder if you can like reduce everything. Like can you do like reduce cold, fire, and lightning? Or something? Or is that going to be like choose one and only one? Because they're not showing any of these with like multiple selected.
Fires. Or maybe you'd prefer to look for a two-handed axe with increased chance for physical modifiers. This section of the tree is for growing unique items. Similar to the equipment section, there are passives that
Birth uniques to have intelligence requirements. So these are actually going to be like... Let's see, a cursed emote? Maybe. So these are going to be random items. Huh. It is said that not all uniques are in it. Oh, floppy. I've seen floppy before. Floppy's a very interesting emote. The mod pulls are all handcrafted. Okay.
Let you target growing specific types of uniques.
Chance for birth unique items to be body armor. I'll keep adding to it in future expansions. Like, the thing about these are, like, these are really exciting, but not knowing what the items are, you're like, right now you can only speculate which items they've added in. I would almost, like, it's gonna be way more exciting to see, like, when we start seeing what items are in the pool. All breach items, yeah, 100% are in. But I'm curious as to, like, the breadth of items that's actually been added.
Or rarer uniques.
Birth uniques are rolled an additional time, keeping the rarest outcome.
The process of growth is not always a perfect one, however, and can result in some defects. This passive can result in birth
50% chance for ancient womb gifts to birth an additional item. Birth uniques have 50% increased chance to be foulborn.
uniques becoming foulborn, which mutates one of the existing modifiers on the item into a new one, resulting in some interesting new ways to use that unique.
Interesting.
For example, this foulborn quill rain no longer has increased projectile speed, but instead has increased area of effect. Another foulborn quill rain could replace the mana gained on hit with the much more powerful modifier where insufficient mana doesn't prevent your bow attack.
That's cool. Yeah, once we know the pool of items, no foulborn can brick an item by removing its defining modifier.
Here are some other examples.
I mean, it depends on their definition of a brick, I guess. A gold rim with chaos resist is a very different item than than 35 all elemental resist. But yeah, it's not a brick, but it's still one of those. I mean, I guess I could see a world where that's like. I feel like that's just a different item. +1/+2 quill rain. Oh, yeah, true. Elemental overload on a Zoph's blood. Formless flame. Yeah, if it's in there. In ash when they're here. What did this remove? That's a replica gold rim. It does kind of look like a replica gold rim, yeah. Not search. Dang it. Zoph's blood. Avatar of fire. Oh, you're right. Yeah, okay. I was like, what's missing from that? Instead of Avatar of Fire, you get Elemental Overload. I mean, that's in some ways way better. Cool. It's been so long since I've seen Zoph's blood. I forgot that it had Avatar of Fire in it. I was thinking about the other one. It's Bobby version Zoph's heart. Because it was like, this is the one I was thinking about. I was like, what is the... Veil of the Night. I wonder if Veil is in there. That'd be funny.
This passive even gives a
Birth Foulborn uniques have a 20% chance of multiple Foulborn modifiers. I wonder how many items are in this pool.
Rare chance for Foulborn uniques to have multiple different modifiers mutated. I'm sure you'll come up with some extremely powerful uses for these. We'll leave it up to you to discover what the...
I wonder what I wonder what this one does. This one, mysterious item womb. Because it's a very small passive tree. 5 Malborn
This
bonds.
mysterious
Fuck yeah.
part of the Genesis tree can grow. So, ultimately, you'll be slaying masses of breach monsters, harvesting blood with the aid of your grafts, feeding that to the Genesis tree, growing some items and better grafts, and back again to the slaughter. As with all our team, them will monk and worshipping the dreamer play with.
Okay.
Let's go, which covers the ground. Kinetic Rain is a new wand attack, which covers the ground in unstable kinetic energy. These hazards collapse at the slightest touch, releasing their energies into any unfortunate soul who happens to be standing on them. With enough projectiles and area of effect,
That is just fucking frame destruction waiting to happen. That skill.
an enterprising exile could carpet the world
That is-
in dangerous
that is-
kinetic force.
That is just fucking destruction
Wall
of
of Force
frame rate.
creates a barrier of kinetic power, causing allied
That's cool.
Wall
We
of
actually get a
Force creates a
placeable wall. We've kind of needed that for a while.
barrier of kinetic power, causing allied projectiles.
It's also very hard
Wall
to
of
see.
Force creates a barrier of kinetic power,
Like, it's there, but man, that's hard to say.
causing allied projectiles
Yeah, the first
to ricochet towards
explosion
targets
kills it, so
automatically.
the second one does nothing.
Drop one behind a boss and redirect the bolts of your armies. I'm sure you'll find ways to break this one. Conflagration is a new bow attack which rains down fiery bolts from above that stick into the ground and pulse as you approach. Once you get close enough, these bolts detonate, causing ravaging ignites.
See,
These
that's so weird. Okay. He says ravaging ignites, and the corpses on the ground are ignited. But that's... the skill is not an ignite. I wonder if it was like... changed prior... post-recording or something.
bolts chain react, allowing you to create fields of incendiary destruction. Thunderstorm is a
Like, that's weird.
ravaging ignite. Once you
Starfall and Axe? I don't think anyone made anything that's like insane with Starfall.
Conflagration is a new bow attack. Once you get close enough, these bolts detonate.
I don't get the point of this skill. It's just Blast Rain of Thrathus, but...
Causing
'cause it doesn't do
ignites.
ignites.
These bolts chain react, allowing you to create fields of incendiary destruction. Thunderstorm
Weird. Some people did? Oh.
is a bow attack, which creates a whirling storm of wind and lightning where it lands. While you're within the storm, it will rapidly grow, until it becomes violently thunderous with lightning-infused clouds. At this point, leaving the storm will cause it to detonate, dealing damage to everything.
It's a bow attack that puts down a storm that then shits out tornadoes of lightning. Explosion visual is cool.
Within and releasing a flurry of tornadoes in all directions. Attacking with kinetic flurry of tornadoes will cause it to detonate, dealing damage to everything within and releasing a flurry of tornadoes in all directions.
How the hell do you use that as a main skill? That seems weird.
Attacking with kinetic fusillade will create hovering orbs of energy. These linger for a few moments above you before zipping off to nearby targets, chaining between them.
I mean, well... Do I... like spark but worse? I mean, that's what it feels like. Less duration. Oh, reduced skill effect. For more? Maybe, yeah. We don't have nearly as much less in Poe 1 as we do in Poe 2. Where do we get more or less duration from? Support. Less duration support. I wonder how much less we need. Have reduced on rings and stuff? Yeah, you do. True.
Then detonating. Living lightning support will bring to life before zipping off to nearby targets. Chaining between them, then detonating. Living lightning support will bring to life before zipping off to nearby targets. Chaining between them, then detonating. Living lightning support will bring to life living sparks and releasing a flurry of tornadoes in all directions.
Yeah, well, you don't get the reoccurring thing for BV, as was pointed out. 21 level 21 less versus 50%. 20. So those are reduced. Less duration. 59% less skill effect duration. So that would be 25 reduced. And then 69 less skill effect duration combined with the less support gem. I mean, that would probably fire off pretty quickly then. Whatever the rate of it is. We don't know the duration on the skill gem yet. It seems
and releasing a flurry of tornadoes in all directions. Attacking with kinetic fusillade will create hovering orbs of energy.
I mean, in the video it's hard to tell because he attacks and it's like...
These linger for a few moments above you before zipping off to nearby targets. Chaining between them, then detonate above you. Fusillade goes in all directions.
Wait.
Attacking with kinetic fusillade.
He says attacking with kinetic fuselage. Is it not a spell? Because he doesn't say casting kinetic fuselage. He says attacking with a kinetic fuselage. It's a wand skill?
Will create hovering orbs of energy. These linger for a few moments above
you.
It
might be a wand attack.
Targets. Chaining between them, then detonating.
He did say ignite with the other skill as well, yeah. I wonder if it's a wand attack skill. Interesting. Huh. Building spell scaling like some other wand skills, yeah. It wouldn't be impossible to recombo into it, no. That's, I mean, like, if it's a wand attack skill, I'd still probably do it. But that's interesting, because he does say attacking, and he did say ignite in the other one, but we don't have the skill anywhere to look at, but I wonder if it's a wand attack that requires less duration.
Bring to life living sparks of energy.
Also, he says chaining. It has baked in chain as well.
Targets. Chaining between them, then detonating.
So is it a wand attack skill with baked in chain? Also, why did you show it on this pack of mobs that fucking you can't kill?
Living lightning support will bring to life living sparks of energy. Elemental minions that zap through packs of enemies with speed and ease. Use these alongside your spellcasting to augment your pack clearing abilities, or find whatever means possible to cover the world in living sparks of ruin.
I wonder how that's gonna work as a skill.
Wind burst support unleashes chaotic tornadoes as you attack.
It makes you copy at 21. I mean, it's just really weird that it would be... Looking pog? Hell yeah.
Wind Burst support unleashes chaotic tornadoes as you attack, which ricochet around while...
So here's an interesting thing. If it is an attack for wands, and Wind Burst can be used on wands, you could use the wand attack to spawn the tornadoes with reduced duration to basically have them like blow up instantly.
Loudly and quickly. These deal moderate damage as they travel, but will explode into a highly damaging burst when they expire.
The shield is probably
So
another
it's a choice
die.
between scaling their duration up to get better coverage, or down to access the burst more quickly.
Let's go with the turner. It does say bow. It does say bow on the tags. It doesn't say bow on the skill anywhere, but I think it's maybe bow specific. Which would kind of suck. I don't know. I guess we'll see. I'm curious. Because we don't have the skill gem, so I have no idea. What shield were you pubbing? I can't remember. For that. Got a beginner question? Ask away.
Kinetic Instability is a support gem to go along with the new wand attacks that causes enemies slain to leave behind those same orbs of shimmering energy that Kinetic Rain creates.
Huh. I wonder if that's gonna be like... Will you need that for something? Especially on kill? Maybe?
One might ponder just how many orbs you can create if you were to use both. In 327, Exiles will be able to absorb the power of some of the bosses they defeat.
1.5 bars of gems. Skill gems? Pretty much anything base level skill gems you don't need to keep. You have access to those from the vendors. It's only the awakened skill gems that you get from later on bosses that have value overall. Because those are like actual drop gems. Everything else you can get a new one from this vendor. Unless it's a level 21 skill gem, then that's specific. And then yes, Enhance, Empower, and Enlighten, those are unique drop only skill gems as well. So Enhance, Empower, Enlighten, and then something that says Awakened, those are the important ones. Oh yeah, true. Transfigured skill gems from the lab can also be. You want? Yeah, no, those are safe. So, no, keep around. The vendors will give you normal skill gems. There are special some unique skill gems.
These take the form of new Ascendancy class options called Bloodlines. Bloodline classes are a new means of character customization in the
I wonder what All's bloodline is. I wonder if we'll know the bloodlines before League start.
They are secondary.
Because that like legitimately might like change a League start idea if it's like a specific one that's like build enabling.
Ascendancy classes that are unlocked by defeating specific in-game bosses. They are allocated with your normal Ascendancy points.
I mean, I'm trying to think of like what the fuck would all give you? Like defenses?
How many of your points go into the original Ascendancy? A limitless ability to mix and match here, as you could choose to invest just a couple points into your bloodline or max it out. And you could take any bloodline with any base Ascendancy class that you see fit.
Do we know the 10 that have bloodlines? Because we know, we only know like 4, right? Trial Master, King of the Mist, all.
To unlock your bloodline, hunt down the endgame boss whose power you desire and defeat them. Or have a friend help and claim the power for your own.
So yeah, he's got 1.
There are 10 bloodline classes to discover.
Okay, so King and all.
Bosses who offer this power are typically associated with past leagues, giving additional
Sanctum.
reasons to engage with that league content.
Allroth is interesting. Because that could be some ward related shit.
Let's run over a few examples.
That's 4 of them.
The Chaos
Trial Master
Bloodline
is
will be
5 of them.
offered to you by the Trial Master, if you manage to succeed his final challenge. With his blessing, you can greatly augment your Vow skills in different ways. Priest of Yalmak lets you use Vow skills much more often, while Priest of Kopek makes it harder to build up Vow skills, but makes them far more powerful. Or take Corruption's Embrace, which grants more Vow Keystone powers the more corrupted items you have equipped.
Rampant
The
poison.
Ashabi bloodline can be gained by,
Ashabi, so that's 6 of them.
you guessed it, defeating Ashabi. Her abilities are drawn from
So
the
there's
3
4
types
we
of
don't
life force
know.
that manifest within as Marian spirits. The Wild
Was it
Bear
Sifu?
rewards you with adrenaline
Yeah, this says plus 10 here.
for generating rage. The Vivid Cat gives your elusive buffs a chance to refresh.
Oh, this was the old one. Look. Elusive has 50% chance to be removed from you at 50% effect, then reapplied. 50% increased stealth while elusive. Interesting.
As well as making you more stealthy while elusive.
Feel like Cortex at Ziri? Yeah, probably. 10% more damage with each time recur. No, it used to be 10 plus 3. Elusive looks interesting, but it's going to be annoying to use because now it's like, it's a 50% chance to remove it at 100%. So, like, you sometimes will have to go from 100 to 0 anyway without any removal for it.
Primal Owl allows your unleashed spells to reoccur many additional times and get stronger for each time they reoccur. The Nameless bloodline comes from the King in the Mists. Be forewarned, his menacing power comes at a great cost.
Cortex Ziri. Cortex probably has one. Ziri maybe don't. I don't know. They said league content. Ziri.
The Unseen Hand, you can equip a 3rd ring. But you'll have to decide
cock
if that
ring.
comes at the expense of having no amulet, no belt, or no flasks. Unlike Silhouette,
Yeah, I was gonna say. I just thought of that. If Trial Master exists, I don't know if it's Ziri would be another Val related one.
adds a hefty life cost to all your spells. But they deal additional chaos damage based on the amount of life spent.
I guess it's Cortex.
There is more to come. What powers might you glean from delving deep underneath Rayclass to fight all the Crystal King? What secrets can you learn from Lycia, Herald of the Scourge, waiting at the end of the Forbidden Sanctum? As you can imagine,
I want to see what Alls is, because Alls might be interesting. Given how weird he is to get to.
And vile power, or perhaps you'll play an occultist that doubles down on their dark power by integrating the Nameless bloodline. We are excited to see what crazy and interesting builds players come up with. In the
One
most
node.
recent Path of Exile 2 expansion,
It can still be
the
good
Third
though.
Edict,
Okay, so we got
which
async trade.
comes
Yep,
with
yep,
them.
yep. All or nothing.
Update
Well,
also introduces 3 new Uber Pinnacle boss fights.
okay, so we got new boss fights, so that's all the same quality of life we've seen. Supported by. Okay, cool. I mean, yeah, fair enough. I will say, funny enough, like, there's a lot of things that are coming in the thing, but it is a very short reveal. Like, realistically speaking, the reveal is like extremely short in terms of like the time. Basically, they talk about the flame, show off the supports, couple bloodlines, and then they spend like 3 minutes talking about the Uber fights and the quality of life we've already seen. Like, it's a very short reveal. I was actually surprised at how quickly the reveal went by. It was a solid hour. No, it's 33 minutes. And that's with, like, trailer, intro, and all that stuff. Supporter packs are the last, like, 3 minutes. Describing the Uber boss fight changes is 3 minutes. The quality of life we've already seen is 3 minutes. Async trade. Like, the new stuff is only, like, a 15-minute segment. Upcoming days for the more teasers? Probably, yeah. We got so much Wander support. I think more ads. I mean, yeah, there's ads every minute. Or every hour, sorry. It's scheduled. Because it's already been 3 hours. I just realized, holy shit. 30 minutes of content for 3 hours of stretching. Which boss evolves? All King of the Mist, Lycia, Trial Master, Oshabi. What was the 6th one? We know 6 of them. One more. I didn't remember the 6th one. Scheduled ad breaks. Yep. Is he King? We know King's thing, yeah. It's this one, the rings. Oshabi is this one, and then Trial Master. Patch notes where? 30 more minutes for patch notes. Uber boss fights.
Given the difficulty of these bosses, their rewards should be worth your while. Let's take a look at some. From the Uber...
Increase armor and evasion. Reflects 274 physical damage to melee attackers. Retaliation skills deal 70% increased damage. Damaging retaliation skills become usable every 4 seconds. Retaliation skills become usable for 83% longer. I see.
Incarnation of Neglect fight, we have Bitter Instinct. A spiky shield that turns retaliatory strikes into preemptive ones, making it just a matter of time before the long arm of justice crushes your foes.
Before Retaliation Ignite build. Every 4 seconds, Retaliation Ignite.
Matter of time before the long arm of justice crushes your foes. Alternatively,
I don't get this dagger.
you might find Festering Resentment. A poisoned blade with an unending supply of toxins.
Yeah, so he even in the showcase they're using a cast on crit.
Into the hilt. These toxins are put to good use, causing every spell you trigger to be capable of poisoning with all damage it deals, enabling a truly crazy trigger-centric poison ruckus. And from the Uber Incarnate.
Armor 30, all resist lightning. Link's skills can target damageable minions. Your Link's minions take 73% less damage. On killing a rare or a random linked minion gets its modifiers for 60 seconds. The Headhunter of Minions. Interesting.
Nation of Dread, the Hallowed Monarch. A counterpart to the Dark Monarch, which focuses more heavily on investing into one or a few minions, rather than growing your hordes to massive proportions. Storm Rayclast, with your chosen few at your side, stealing power from your enemies as you go.
That was major less damage. I mean, 73% less damage taken is huge, yeah, true.
We've got a number of quality of life changes to bring to 327
and then we get some
as
quality
well.
of life. Yeah, I mean, realistically, not like dissing the reveal at all, but like it is like surprisingly condensed as a reveal is concerned. It's damage cannot be reflected. They packed it very quickly. So So patch notes are out in 30 minutes. Is that the idea? Patch notes are out in 30 minutes. I might go make myself a bowl of soup real quick. Let me turn off the truck stuff and just eat that while I'm waiting. And I'll stay live, but I could eat before the patch notes, and then that way we can actually just read the patch notes, because otherwise, yeah, I'm gonna go do that. I go make myself a bowl of soup while I wait for the ads to play. I will put on some tunes now that I changed the audio over to not the VOD, and then we can go from there. So don't worry, you're not going to miss anything, because I'm just going to go upstairs while the ad is playing and make myself a bowl of soup. Soup, soup, soup. An RSN list, not league related. Yeah, true. I mean, they might just tell us at some point over the next week as to what they are. Okay, let me go get some soup, and I'll be right back. We'll eat that, and then we'll read patch notes, because patch notes are in like 30 minutes. Be right. I found food. Oh man, I have a bowl of soup. I'm gonna eat that while we wait for the patch notes because we got like what 23 minutes patch notes waiting time. I'm surprised the patch notes are so far behind like the rest of the content. I'm finding food. Hell yeah, gotta find it somewhere, right? Can't just like make food. I gotta find food. Gotta get that wild instinct. Keep my instincts live. Thanks for watching. You're welcome. Yeah, I wonder why we got the such a long delay between. I guess they just weren't ready for the reveal yet, or whatever. Whatever caused that to happen. Huh. Yeah, I'm interested in seeing what the other bloodlines do, and then whether or not that one attack is actually an attack. Because I'll probably start Ember Fusillade if it is attacks, but the problem is if it is an attack and it's a wand attack, that is going to be a weird fucking ascendancy to build around, because you will want to come down here to grab these. But like, do I fucking League start as a Scion? The hell, how does that work? I have no idea. Or the wand stuff. Wand. The Deadeye Wander that grabs him? Like just on the way through here or something? Or that way? Anyone? Only required a huge donation from Bits. Hell yeah. What are the patch notes? 21 more minutes. Fuck yeah, Greaves. $250 bill? Nice. 250 is allowing you to do profounds. You got double my damage. Cool. Good to know. I can work my way there. I wonder if it is wands. I wonder if it is a wand ability. I wonder if it's gonna be in the patch notes, like new skill gem blank. I hope it is. Certain spell. Yeah, I would assume it's a spell as well, but he does say attack with it, which makes me go, huh? They have used it, yeah. But new wand skill. I'm not sure. The in the video for Ember not the Ember Fusillade skill, he says attack with it, and I'm like, I thought it was a spell. They separate attack wands and spell wands, similar to attack turn. Oh, did they? They actually have attack and spell wands now? That's awesome, actually. Oh, damn, Smash. That sucks. Probably doable with less. Okay, gotcha, Graves. Do you have any strats so far? Made more sense to be able to roll them, and then hybrid mob pools was just a mess. Huh. I mean, honestly, that means wands are very much more on the table. Because making wands was the reason nobody... Well, the reason I didn't want to do wands was because wand making was ass. It was so difficult to, like, get a good wand. So the idea that you could now theoretically actually get a wand... Spellslinger is a bit weird, yes. So you probably could actually do a wander as a league start. Just doing Oasis and map sustain. Right. Oasis is good. Can't argue with that. I'm still just boss rushing. Whenever I get a moment, I just fucking boss rush. There's a Lake of Collinger. I honestly can't remember the last time I did an attack wander. It's been fucking years. I just hate crafting wands. I hope the patch notes tell me if it's an attack or a spell. Because, what are other things that work very well with less duration? Huh. I wonder if it becomes, maybe it does just become an Unleash build. I wonder how many stacks you can get on the skill. Huh. There's all sorts of questions here. If it's a spell, it might be on Unleash. If it's 8 stack, and well, it depends if it counts reoccurring. Because who knows? Because if it works like BV, maybe it doesn't. But then again, it's not one skill. Huh. Well, Toxic Burst is playable. Yeah, maybe. Well, damage with poison can definitely help with that. And that was definitely a problem with the setup. Waddle on in, Frizzy, waddle on in. I'm just eating. I'm eating a bowl of soup. Squeeze in that Soul Eater ring, too. Soul Eater ring. What kind of soup? Fish soup. The soup of the fishy kind. You guys can't really see it. Yeah. Very basic Finnish soup thing. Fish soup. Duration. Reduced skill. So warp time base is a thing. Less skill. Huh. I wonder how it works with Zenith. I wonder what additional projectiles do to the skill. Hmm. Yeah, maybe I could use that. Don't know. Could reduced skill effect duration. Cause yeah, you're gonna have like poison, ice crash, or cadence. Yeah, go ahead. Send it. Just gotta make sure you can actually poison with it fast enough and or slow enough. Or do enough damage with it. Hmm. Rebuke with that. Huh? 12 more minutes. We're getting close. We're getting close, Johnny. I wonder how they didn't really talk about much in terms of like balance and stuff. So I wonder if the patch notes are gonna be really long or anything like that, or if it's like I don't know. I wonder what's coming. Huh. And unleash is like up here. If I was to do that, right? If it was to work. Hmm. Scion. Scion is a league starter. Scourge, arrow, ballista, poison. That is a lot of poisons. That is quite a lot of poisons. See, these are all increased. I would not want to go. I would have like. Is that the only duration master? Duration mastery. It is just those two. Right, yeah. You never really have. Well, you do if you don't do a jump, actually, right? So if you don't change your starting point, you do actually just have 2 free points. So if you're just building out from the Scion tree, you technically don't have to worry about it. Those sending points? Yeah. You lose skill points, true. But you do have 2 spare points. So you lose 3 passive points, but you get, you know. They didn't say Assassin is changing on Scion, interestingly enough. Well, we don't know yet. Maybe it's in the patch notes. Interesting. I am interested in seeing what they do. Because, yeah, I mean, depending on where on the tree you are, getting the skill effect duration down. I mean, you might just path over there, but it's a weird place to path to unless you... I don't know. Could life stack with it, maybe? But that sounds kind of sketchy. I don't know. I'm trying to think of like what the hell you would do with it. Needing the less skill effect duration is interesting. In Poe 1. In Poe 2 it was alright because like there was a lot more of it on the tree. Poe 2 doesn't have a whole lot of things that are like less skill effect. And then it has to still be worth it. I mean, it does come in baked in chain, but... Those are spoops. So it's got the clear idea. I really gotta see the gym, honestly, at this point. I think at this point, without seeing the gym, I have like no idea. Whole reveal? Yeah. Well, everything happened besides patch notes. Patch notes are in 6 minutes. I need to finish this bowl of soup. Patch notes for some reason were way later than the reveal. So I just walked away, got a bowl of soup, and I'm gonna read patch notes when they pop up. Cooking the patch notes? Pretty much, yeah. Man, it sucks that this is not an ignite skill, man. Damn it. I was hoping this was ignite. Lurk away, lurk away. That sucks. I was hoping this was an ignite, but it's not. It's just blast rain, but different. Grr. Ah, okay, gotcha. That makes sense then. Fair enough. Yeah. I don't want to league start the same skill twice in a row, and this is the exact same as Blast Rain, so yeah. Though I will league start at Fusillade if that is a yeah. Just go be hurt that Tharthus again. I know, right? I will league start I will league start Fusillade if that's... I gotta figure out if that's a spell or attack. Come on, patch notes. Eat more soup. Breach 2 before RB2. I mean, I think the reason they probably did Breach 2, if I had to guess, is it also helps with stuff for Path of Exile 2. And they don't have Harvey in Path of Exile 2 yet, so redoing Breach 2 is kind of like both boats at the same time. So that's my guess. Harvey 2 would probably be when they need to add Harvey stuff to Po 2. If and when. I mean, true. People love Breach, so.
Impressive, Challenger.
It's wanding time, my brethren.
Mustache. One in time? Maybe. It might be one in time. Thanks so much, Izzy, for the 61 months. Appreciate you to stick around and spoil the content. Hopefully it's been Gucci. Abyss 2 next week? Maybe. I just heard that, yeah. We're getting attack and spell once, which is, yeah, awesome. I mean, honestly, that was kind of like the thing last league. I was like, I might go do ones, but one crafting sucks ass. So now that hurdle is out of the way, that opens up a lot more interest in that stuff. Let me go make myself a cup of a cold coffee, chuck that in the dishwasher, and the patch note should be done by then. So, be right back. I guess I'll run an ad break right now real quick while I'm away. Because that way we don't have to have ads pop up right in the middle of patch notes. BRB. Patch notes. Patch notes. Cool. Hold on. Gotta wait 20 more seconds for the ads. And that's why I played them when I walked away. There you go. And the ads are done. Cool. Let's get into some patch notes. Music, I'm gonna kill you. Not literally, but you know. So get it out of the way. Alright. Keepers of the Flame Challenge League. Alright, cool. This all stuff we know. I need to log in and do my fucking challenges at some point. Not today, but some point. New content features. Okay. New deck skill configuration. Fire an arrow into the air using bows. New deck skill Thunderstorm. Fires an arrow into the air to land on the target location. On impact, deals area damage and creates a thunderstorm which blinds enemies within it. Entering the thunderstorm will cause it to gain stages. And leaving again will cause it to dissipate. Leaving the storm while its max stages will cause it to explode, dealing damage and triggering Thunder Burst. You must use this skill yourself, and it cannot be used by totems, traps, mines, or other objectives or other objects that use skills for you. Okay. Scroll past their parenting keepers hardcore to softcore. Oh. Interesting. The hardcore variation of keepers are parented to the standard keepers equivalent. Meaning if you die in hardcore keepers, you continue on standard keepers league instead. So no transferring of items from hardcore to standard like early on. Alright, that's what that prevents. Interesting. Okay. Intelligence skill. Somatic Shell. Fire an initial projectile which applies a kinetic barrier to enemies struck. This barrier will absorb incoming damage from hits up to a cap. On reaching this cap, the barrier will explode, dealing damage in an area and releasing a projectile which will seek another nearby target. Projectiles created this way can then themselves apply somatic shell to targets hit. Ah. Okay. I mean, that's essentially Fairgrave's bow from Poe 2, but as a skill you cast and then you have to hit it to make it boom, and then it can apply itself when it... Huh. Well, that's interesting. Intelligence skill, Kinetic Fusillade. It manifests a hovering kinetic anomaly. After a short duration, the anomaly is flung at an enemy, causing an explosion on impact and chaining to further targets. Attacking again will reset the duration for all active anomalies. Multiple anomalies fired in sequence will attempt to target different enemies. Cannot be used by traps or mines. I still don't know if it's a spell or attack. Because even this says attacking again. Yeah, I think this is a wand attack. Reduced duration should work on it, and that's what I was trying to start popping up and see if I could maybe like... But this makes me think this is an attack. If it's a spell, Unleash is really strong with it, yes. But this makes it seem like an attack. Manifest over. Huh. So I'm gonna recess the duration? Yeah. Well, I mean, same as fucking Poe 2. You'd want to get the duration so short that you could like just spam attack with it. Interesting. Interesting. I really want to know if this is an attack or spell. I still can't figure it out. I mean, it says attacking, not casting, attacking. So I think it's an attack. So it's a wand attack. That requires less duration, is what I'm saying here. Wand attack for less duration. Huh, okay. Swing your wand, connect rain. Swing your wand, it causes a large number of projectiles to rain down within a large area in front of you, directly targeting the location of the enemies. The location where each projectile lands are shown with markers before they fall. Each projectile explodes when hitting the ground, dealing area damage and triggering kinetic anomaly. This skill cannot be triggered or used with traps, mines, or totems. Okay. Wall of Force creates a wall of force which allies and enemies can pass through. Allied projectiles can chain... Allied projectiles which can chain will collide with this wall, chaining off of it to nearby targets. Projectiles which collide with a wall of force cannot collide with any further walls of force. Righto. So it doesn't make it bounce back, it makes it chain off of it. Oh, okay, okay. Interesting. Connect rain of impact. Swing your wand to cause a number of projectiles to rain down within a large target area in front of you. Directly targeting the locations of enemies in the area. Locations where... Wait. Kinetic rain and kinetic rain of impact. Oh, okay, so this is kinetic rain of impact, which is... this, but it doesn't do the anomalies. It just is a hit. Huh. And blast, you have all the explosions hit the boss. Does kinetic blast explode on chain? Is that how that works? Because it's not a wall, it's a chain. Explodes on hit. I guess it depends on if hitting the wall is considered a hit. I have no idea. Can I roll a cast modder as his full sided attack? I don't know. Windburst. Support attack skills, causing them to trigger windburst on hit after you've traveled certain distances. Cannot support triggered skills or skills used by others than you. Cannot modify skills of minions. So even this thing, this had the bow tag, but I don't know. It doesn't say bow attack skills, so... Because windburst would work really well with Fusillade if it's an attack, because they both do some reduced duration. You could just like explode fucking... tornadoes on people's faces. Well, that's what I'm confused about, because in here, it has the bow tag. Support, attack, projectile, trigger, AoE duration, bow. But it doesn't say anything about bows here either. So, I'm assuming it's bow only. But who knows? We don't have the context for that yet. I would be surprised if it doesn't work for wands. Maybe it's for damage scaling. Maybe. But I feel like, you know, it should work with... Yeah, we'll see, I guess. Because like I said, Windburst would pair really well with Kinetic Blast if you're having to reduce the duration of it anyway on either of them. This would be really good as a combo. But I have no idea if that's the case. Living Lightning. Support skills which cause damaging hits, causing them to trigger Summon Living Lightning when dealing lightning damage. Cannot support skills used by totems, traps, mines. Cannot modify the skills of minions. Okay. 20 new uniques. That's a lot of uniques. 3 new base types of wands. 6 new ring types. Oh, so these were the the breach type rings things. 5 div cards. Foulborn. Yeah, the breach ring rework. The max resist type of ring. So that's like max cold, max lightning. What the fuck is intel? What does this word mean? Of relating to enthalpy. Total energy. What? Lightning. Got it. Foul orbs, foul orbs, foul orbs. Augments, regals, exalts. Introduce the unstable implement, which corrupts a graft, either destroying it entirely or replacing the implicit with a powerful modifier. This does not replace the skill the graft will use. Interesting. I mean, are we doing some sanctified relic stuff with those powderful modifiers? Like what are we talking about here? What does this do? Sounds spicy. Async trade. All right. That's all good shit. Love to see it. You'll have merchants tab. Fastest will do stuff in game markets. Identify all button. Spectre thing. Stack deck thing. Val orbs on essences. 5 new stash affinities for incubators, scouting reports, ritual items, sanctum tomes, research sellers items. Hey, cool. I'll take that. New tab and a fragments stash for betrayal fragments, which house the syndicate medallion and all flame embers. Nice. Refunds for gold cost. Atlas passive gold cost refund. Added native Apple Silicon support for Mac OS. Intel Mac users will continue to receive full support. Okay. Supports bow attacks, barrage support, projectile. Huh, okay, so they all say bow, 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 bow. Yeah, okay, maybe it works with it. Maybe I can go, Fusillade Tornadoes. That'd be kind of cool as a combo. I wouldn't mind it. Bloodlines classes. Secondary ascendancy classes unlocked by character on a character by character basis. Interesting. Bloodlines classes can now be paired with any ascendancy and are allocated with normal ascendancy passive skill points. You can decide how many points you allocate, how many points you'll leave in the bloodline. 10 bloodline classes discover. Okay, cool. New Ubers. New fragments for the Ubers. The Feared Maven invitation now requires Cirrus and the incarnation of Dread to be witnessed instead of Chiula and Itziri. The Feared is now Cyrus and the incarnation of Dread rather than Chiula and Itziri. Holy shit. What does Cyrus do in The Feared? That sounds fucking terrifying. Just die beams going off left and right as you're fucking walking around? Holy shit. Feared just got spicy. Special mouse for The Feared. Oh, you're right. Like any of the maps, any of the maps that have inhabited by the Feared for the special ones, you're just gonna be walking around and here, die, bang. Just teleport you in the middle all the time. Fuck yeah. Oh, that's great. Maven invitation, the Hidden. The Hidden is now replaced with the Remembered. Requires witnessing Courtyard of Wasting, Chambers of Impurity, and the Theater of Lies. Okay. I see. Tier 17 map modifiers now grant rarity, quantity, and pack size at values similar to red map modifiers, except in cases where the item rarity, quantity, or pack size has been specifically augmented to be higher. Huh. Tier 17 maps can now sometimes be corrupted to have 8 modifiers. Yeah, the hidden was the breach mobs. That's why this has changed, since they no longer exist. So T17s no longer have, like, Giga 17, except for some specific modifiers. Okay. Maybe it's not going to be so out of fucking control, this league. Risk has now a limit of 1 from 5. Nice. The Abyss Scarab of Eden Edifice no longer causes abysses in area to spawn hordes as they travel. It now instead causes abysses in the pit area that do not lead to abyssal depths or spawn abyssal troves will spawn minor Stygian spires. Okay. Ritual bosses from a Spite Scarab of Blooming no longer spawn extra mobs and monsters in their wave. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. So a little bit of nerfs to all that stuff. Maps that were put in, maps that were removed. Maps have been shuffled. Some bosses for Pantheons have been changed. Crafting recipes shuffled. Alrighty. The Keepers of Flame Breach clusters have been removed from the Atlas. Beyond clusters have been moved from the left side of the Atlas passive tree to the right side for the Keepers of the Flame League. Beyond clusters have been moved from the left side of the Atlas passive tree to the right side for the Keepers of the Flame League. Breach is on the right. Beyond is on the right, huh? Interesting. I do spend more time on the right than I do on the left, so I'm actually happy with that. That works for me. The straight and narrow notable has been reinstated in the Atlas passive tree for Keepers of the Flame. I don't know what the fuck this did. The Gourd Hordes. The Guarded Hordes notable. Atlas passive no longer grants voltaxic sulfite veins and chests in your maps have 5% chance to contain double sulfite. Like, can you go beyond spawn from Harby? I actually don't know. I've never done beyond and Harby at the same time. So, no idea. The mining byproducts notable no longer grants sulfite and chest in your maps have 10% chance to equal azurite. It now instead grants voltaxic sulfite veins and chest in your maps have 50% chance to contain double sulfite. Huh, okay. What's up, Dan? Exclamation mark, man. I mean, yeah, true. Yeah, if they can both do it, I think they might be able to. I don't know how it works with that. If it's native, if it's only native monsters or not for Harby to Beyond. Monster modifiers, epic pack size modifiers, increased rarity of maps found, small pass. Okay, so nothing insane in there. Breach League uniques are no longer upgraded from Breach Blessings. Blessings now only upgrade Breach Stones. Breach is no longer reward content from other content. Welcome back, Wild Twitch. The All-Flame member of Colmac is unable to substitute it that fled in the Keepers of the Flame League. Valdo's puzzle boxes cannot produce outcomes containing breaches. Ice, which was previously spawned by breach reward, can now spawn in gold rewards. Pre-existing breach reward rooms on blueprints will be converted to gold. Val breach will be unobtainable during Keepers of the Flame. Rogues start at the max level in Heist. Tarthon gems now can be found as rewards from gym side chest in Heist. Opening a blight chest now opens other blight chests within 1.5 meters. Characters are now required to have entered Highgate in Act 9 in order to open safe houses at June or enter a safe house portals at map devices. Were people using like low-level characters to do safe houses? What the fuck? Okay, I was like, what? What is this for? Syndicate medallions are now more common for high-level betrayal safe houses. That's probably a good thing. Those things started becoming like extremely excessively expensive by the like midpoint of that league. They were like fucking 5 divines for a thing. You are now less likely to get high rarity divination chests from Betrayal Transportation House with the Gravicius. He was printing out a bit too much good stuff. Harvest Reverse Crest, which guarantee a certain modifier type, such as Reforge, a rare item with modifiers, including a lighting modifier, will now respect modifiers on items which restrict modifier types, such as cannot roll attack mods. Will now respect modifiers on items which restrict modifier types. Huh. So you're gonna enter a safe house on 10 levels from the execute? Holy shit. So Harvest actually starts respecting modifiers. Huh. Okay, that might actually open up some easier crafting possibilities. I'll take it. When rerolling recruits at Rolf and King's March, workers with expertise in mapping, disenchanting, and farming will have less chance to have expertise in other jobs. Okay, so make it a little bit easier to reroll. Fucking finally. Yeah. I mean, I'll take it. Anything that makes crafting a bit easier, I'm down for. The reroll with high quality now costs 16 rather than 20k. Abandoning a commandeered shipment in King's March now warns you about the loss of crew members. Okay. Rogue Exiles drop fewer regular items. This does not affect their bonus additional drops of equipment from each item slot. Okay. That was probably to prevent the thing I was doing more, but it's fine. Gigantic Rogue Exiles are revived in rituals as regular Rogue Exiles. Okay. That makes sense. You're no longer required to purchase Bestiary Orbs to itemize Beast. Bestiary Orbs cannot be purchased. The voice and whispers during delirium encounters are now considered ambient sound volume rather than sound effects. Okay. Sweet. Sweet baby Jesus. Player changes. Drowning orbs no longer drown the player faster when they have sources of debuffs on. Wait, the drowning orbs were drowning people faster because they have debuffs expire 100% faster? That's funny. I get tickled by the orb, like, blah! Just drown instantly. My man gets splashed with a cup of water and drowns. Spell suppression now prevents 40% of damage from suppressed hits and ailments they inflict, previously 50. Holy shit, spell suppression nerf? In this, the modern age of gaming? Crazy. Yeah, I think it does scale up with that effect, yeah. 10% less damage taken, huh? Oh, fair enough. Maybe now it's not baked into everything. Minion attacks now inherently always hit. You don't need minion accuracy. That's cool. Removed all sources of minion accuracy from the game. Although existing items with minion accuracy modifiers are unchanged, and these modifiers will do nothing. Okay. Sources that specify other rings have been changed to clarify they work with the opposite ring instead. Okay, so this is the no third ring for you. No third mirror ring for you. I mean, that's good though. Like, the minion accuracy thing was really fucking weird as it was. So the couple of times I've done minions, it's like, alright, makes sense. It was just this like weird arbitrary thing where you just had to like assume that you were getting some accuracy and you just like had to go to like this fucking node here and then just get that. That was like, yeah, that's fine. I think that's a fair change. And yeah, the like that whole thing, it's fine. That's a good change, I would say. Chain Hook of Thrathis. Now it turns 8 chains from 6. Maximum 16 chains and deals 25% more damage at all levels. Okay. Cyclone deals 20% more damage at all levels. Cyclone of Toolmat now deals 20% more damage at all levels. Bladefall has a crit chance of 10 from 6. Bladefall of Imbailing has a crit chance of 15 from 10. Wow. I don't think I saw anything about memories yet, Shanks. Bladeful of Thrathis. Damage has been increased by 50% at all... by 50% increased by 50% at all gym levels. Now has a base crit of 10 from 6. Bladeful of Volleys has a base 10 from 6. Wow, these are all like that's a lot more crit for Bladefall. Blast Rain of Thrathis, secondary radius is now 4 meters and deals 20% more base fire damage per second at all gym levels. I mean, alright, that's fine. That's pretty good then. What's 20% more damage look like on my build? Blast Rain of Tartar. 20% more damage. 8.5. Okay. Or so spammer? No, I'm not gonna at least start the same thing twice. That's not bad. Caught bosses is still stronger, but that's not bad. Blink Arrow of Prismatic Clones now deal roughly 20% less damage with elemental arrow attacks. Minion duration is now 5 seconds, previously 20. Wow, that's okay. Bama dead. Blink Arrow of Bombarding Clones now deals 33% less damage with their rain of arrow attacks. Minions last 5 seconds from 20. Whoa. Damn. Yeah, that's a hit. That's a hit for bombarding. Damn. Bone Shatter now deals 1% more damage. 3 to 6 from 2 to 4. Okay. I mean, yeah, it's still gonna do insane damage. It doesn't really matter. Okay. Convocation now a white gem similar to Detonate Mines and no longer has any attribute requirements. Interesting. Dark Pack's base crit went up to 7 from 5 and sacrifices 12% Skelly life to previously 8. A lot of things are getting more crit. Interesting. Dark Pack of Thrathis, same thing, more crit. Now reaching ruins. 7 rune will sacrifice 50% of your life to deal 500%, previously 400%. So 2% more crit and 100% more increased. Huh, okay. Elemental Hit has a 1.4 radius, attack speed by 20% increased, and gym level mana cost went down. Alright. Explosive Concoction damage go... down? Yeah, down. No, wait. Fire go down, cold go up, lightning go way up. Yeah, I was gonna say this looks like Trinity. I think fire was just doing so much you couldn't actually Trinity it. So they're lowering fire so it's more Trinity playable. 120 to the damage over time multiplied with ignite. With ignite if charges were consumed with the ruby flasks. Right. Okay. Fair enough. Same thing to this one as well. Crit multi, ruby flask. Yeah, okay. Exsanguinate is 15% more physical damage per second. Okay. 15% more physical damage over second. Flames of Judgment, by Ziri's rule, now penetrates 50% fire resist from 25 and a 100% chance to ignite from 50. Huh. Maybe. Here's your bait leak start. Hex Blast deals 200% more damage from 150 and 90% more damage with ailments from 60. So Hex Blast got buffed. Contradictions 240 from 120, 190. Okay, so yeah, same thing. Buff there as well for Hex Blast. Prismatic Clones deal 20% less damage, reduced duration. Mirror Arrow 33% less damage, reduced duration. Okay. Poison Concoction went down in attack in chaos damage, but up in the amount you get from your flasks. Yeah. 18, 15 flasks. So down in damage by 200 on the top end, but gained 3% more from the flask charges. Okay. It's still strong. It doesn't really take it off the table, I don't think. Pyroclastic Mines no longer have an aura that adds fire damage to hits against enemies near them. They instead now apply an aura that inflicts fire exposure. The effect of the exposure scales with the effects of auras, but multiple placed mines do not expose to greater effects. Alright, no more just stacking Pyroclastic Mines to get damage. Alright, that's fine, I think. Pyroclastic Mines enable 35% more damage at all levels, and fire an additional projectile for every 3 prior mines detonated in the sequence, previously 4, has a higher effectiveness, and the fire exposure applies as a -15. About the same damage after you craft your flask? Yeah, okay, that's what I'm figuring. It's probably going to be about the same. Just in sequence issues. Yeah. I mean, realistically, the fact that, yeah, it's gaining a fuck ton of damage and then also built-in exposure, and you don't, like, this whole gimmick is gone. This may just make it actually, like, a straight up a starter. Now sequence being nearby. Well, minimum count. Wait, what are we? Sorry, what was that reading? What? I'm looking at this thing for in the detonation sequence. Oh, okay, gotcha. Annoying things before. Gotcha. Yeah, maybe. Starting Pyroclastic Mines. Or add a flag nearby. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This getting removed, and it just being a better skill, and then having 3 prior mines detonate in sequence versus the 4 to get the additional projectiles. And then you get exposure baked in. This, I mean, yeah, fair enough. Could just league start fucking mines. Mines! Sabo buffs, maybe? Maybe. Sabotage, 35% more damage at all levels, and it fires additional for every 3 prior mines in sequence 4. Fire exposure is 25% fire resist. Okay. Reap! 15% more base physical damage over time. Neat. Shield Crush, mana. This note was previously included in 3 but not applied correctly. Okay. Siege Ballista deals 35%. Siege Ballista of Thrathus deals 35% more attack damage to all gym levels. Okay. Attack speed for Spectre Helix went up with more quality scaling. Attack speed went up. Now deals 10% more damage at all gym levels. Spectral Throw got attack speed. More damage for Pierced. Spectral Throw, the same thing here. Spectral Throw Thrathus. Better quality. More physical damage over time for Stormcall of Thrathus. Storm of Judgment grants a bad Zeri's roll unique staff now penetrates 50 lightning resist, previously 25, and has a 100% chance to shock enemy, previously 50. Marker radius is now 2 meters, previously 1.6, and markers are placed in a 6 meter radius, previously 5 meter radius. Interesting. Interesting. Circle standing as a go. Hell yeah, bits. Gotta stand around and make some fucking dosh. Storm Rain of Defense. Arrows now fire beams every 0.15 from 0.2, and each arrow can fire 20 beams, previously 14. Quality now provides 0 to 4 beams from 0 to 2 beams. Righto. Storm Rain of Conductuit. Each arrow can be fired 6 beams, previously 4, every 0.3 seconds from 0.4. Quality now provides 0 to 2 beams from 0.1. Okay. I see. Sunder of Thrathus wave can now restart up to 3 times, previously 2 times. Okay. Interesting. Maybe. Winter Orb fires projectiles every 1.2 seconds from 1.6. And has 80% more projectile frequency while channeling from 125. Huh, interesting. So they made it so you have it's not so channel focused anymore. Volatile Dead, 25% more at all gym levels, and damage effectiveness of 210 from 170. Okay. Fair enough, yeah. It's kind of what it's saying, yeah. Also, the confinement base explosive radius is 2. Fissures snaking no longer has 50% more area effect. Fissures will not automatically target enemies hit by the explosion of the previous fissure in the chain. Okay, so snaking got a little bit more random, which is probably a good thing. Well, Toxic Burst now has a base radius of 2.6 from 2.2, a cast time of 0.4, and now has a mana cost of 513. It's getting there. It's getting there. That's a donger. Bigger burst radius and 0.4 means you can stack it up a lot faster. Vortex of Projection, now unable to explode from frost bolts that will explode from other cast of Vortex of Projection. Ah, okay, they fixed that bug. 5 more and it'll be good. It's getting close. I've tried it a couple times, and it's getting there. He was excited. This is getting closer. Like this will make a big difference. But it's still a very weird skill to use. Val Cyclone deals 20% more damage. Val Reap deals 15% more phys damage at all levels. Physical damage per second at all levels, I mean. Val Spectral Throw 150 from 135 and Pierce more damage. Okay. Like in Hex Touch support, skills have 23% less curse duration from 26. Okay. Corrupting Cry deals 15% more base fizz damage per second at all levels. Okay. A buff, so that might be good. Hell yeah. Send it. Energy shield support no longer has supported skills deal more damage while leeching energy shield. Supported skills now deal 24% more damage while on full energy shield at level 1 to 20. Previously 10 to 14. Quality now grants supported skills 20% increased damage while leeching energy shield. Same day as Pro League. Oh, does it? Huh. So it lost like, well, this is mostly probably for like the overleach thing where everyone was using it for the overleach. Energy shield thing. Well, if you're overleaching, you're still full on energy shield. So it's still gonna be like, you know, if you need leech from a way that you don't have it specifically and you want overleach with this will still be like boosted as fuck. With the overleach node, it was just too strong. So now it's just good, but it's not like double as strong because it was insane with overleach. Hex touch support skills now deal 26 less curse duration from 31. Rapture support, the rapture debuff now, the rupture debuff. I said rapture because I'm thinking Nikkei. Rupture debuff now can stack 4 times from 3. Sadism, damaging ailments inflicted with supported skills now deal 98% faster at gym level 20. Now has 70% less duration of ailments inflicted, previously 80. Okay, so it's they're making it have a little bit longer of a duration, but a little bit more damage. Maybe this has been so fucking hard to use like effectively in some setups. Spell Slinger is now 20% less damage with hits and ailments, previously 31. Okay. 11% more back. Chieftain, the Nagmu's Flame Ascendancy now has non-unique jewels cause small and notable passives in a large radius to grant +4 to strength, previously +3. +1 to strength for all notables. Okay. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know if is still good enough, but maybe. Champion, the Worthy Cause notable ascendancy skill now grants banner skills have 100% increased duration, previously 50. Huh. Meh. Okay. Here's all the new assassin stuff that we've already looked at. More elusive effect, more power charge gain. Change some stuff. All damage from hits can poison. Choose between one of these two. Base crit his spells equal to main hand. Fizz recouped his life. Okay. Oh, Trickster. Trickster! The Heartstop on notable ascendancy now grants every 10 seconds take 50% less damage from hits for 5 seconds, previously 40. And take 50% less damage over time for 5 seconds, previously 50. Okay, so they buffed Heartstopper, because who the fuck was using that thing? The Soul Drinker notable skill no longer has 20% increased attack and cast speed while leeching energy shield. Okay. The Spellbreaker notable passive no longer has 20% chance to suppress spell damage. Now has prevent 15% of suppressed spell damage while on full energy shield from 10. Alright. I mean, sure. That makes sense. That's fine. Not a problem. Yes. No? Yes? Correct. Okay. Nice. 55. I mean, yeah, basically. Because it goes down to 40, and then this brings it back up. But, I mean, it's still, yeah, it's still very good. One step ahead notable now has your action speed as at least 90 from 108. And nearby is also 90. Damn. That's surprising. It took away 20? No, like the effectiveness of spell suppress is what they're saying. Because spell suppress is now down to 40, where it used to be 50, and Trickster gave you this 10 here. This 10 used to bring you up to 60. So now that it's down to 40, you get plus 15, so it comes back up to 55. So it's -5 on the overall effectiveness on full energy shield. I'm surprised one step ahead got destroyed. The point of it, I don't know. Like I'm surprised that this was. Or freeze minute and stuff. Yeah, I mean it's still useful in its own right, but like I'm surprised this was a problem with it overall. I honestly, what I'm surprised by the most is they didn't touch the this node at all. Like I don't know, like I don't feel like these nodes are like the problems. Did it last? Like, yeah, I know, but I'm surprised that this was still not touched, like more. Cause yeah, you're still getting like, you know, with barely any investment, like 10k. Yes, I'm surprised Escape Artist is being let like live as much as it is. Saboteur now grants 40 increased cooldown recovery rate from 30. Holy shit. The Liege of the Primordial now grants 50% increased effective buffs granted by your golems, previously 100 for Elementalist. Yeah, I saw that coming. Too powerful. The golems. The golems, they were too powerful. Are you hitting another breakpoint easier? This one? It might. I forget what the breakpoints are off the top of my head. I mean, this is fine. Like, golems are still fine. It just brings them in line with everything else. It makes the 40%, like the 52% way easier. Yeah, this really helps with the 52. So yeah. Vog. I mean, I'm still pogging. Don't you worry, we're still pogging. Yeah, true. 52 is just boots and that. Yep. Necromancer. Corpse Pirate has 4% increased attack and cast speed for each corpse consumed recently, up to 200, previously 2. Shit. Half the corpses required. Damn. That's nice. 50, what do you need 52% for? It's for the breakpoint for this one. 52 is the effective attack rate of 10. So if you have a cooldown recovery rate of 52 plus, and you have an attack speed of above 10, you're able to cast at a higher rate. That's crazy. That was really nice. Yeah. Well, I mean, this is, you know, it just means you have to have half the corpses for this. Usually you would have enough corpses for this pretty much on every setup I've done for the 200%, but yeah, having half the corpses makes this a lot easier. Because it's still the maximum 200 that it was. Race Spectre not nerfed. Yeah. I mean, they did talk about Spectre gems being, you know, buff, so. Master is still notable. Spell now grants bonuses to non-channeling skills when you are consuming 3 charges from a flask of each of the following types if possible. 5% more pen. Time to request PTO. Yeah, this ramps way quicker, true. 100% more crit, and 12% more fizz as extra chaos damage. I still don't think this is enough to be usable. Maybe? Yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah, I really don't, yeah. I can't figure out a way to use that node. I've tried to use it multiple times and I still can't figure out how to use it. Yeah, it's probably just band-aids. I mean, realistically, this could just become 2 and that would already fucking help a lot. Instead of 3. The Warden, Lesson of Seasons, notable passive skill, now prevents 3 suppressed spell damage per bark below max from 2. Okay. Bark skin granted by Mother's Teaching Blossom no longer has a mana reservation. Alright. Sure, free bark skin. Remove the accuracy mastery that granted minions accuracy equal to yours. Minions have 20% increased cooldown recovery rate. Yeah, with the attack speed we have, it's just impossible to sustain this thing. It's pretty huge for Deadeye. Great Fact Path now grants Chaos Resist instead of minion accuracy. Grants Chaos Resist. Okay, Bama. I mean, minion CDR is good. Yeah, that's like a good master to have. New unique item changes. Ash color is now a goat hoof. Okay. The Eclipse Solaris wand is now a Fawn's wand. Provides attack speed, light radius. What? Okay. 2 to 5 fire for every 1% you have light radius above value. What the fuck? Now it provides 26 increased attack speed from 10. 20% increased light radius from 20. And has 2 to 5 fire damage to attacks for every 1% to your light radius above base value. How much light radius can you get? What is light radius? See a lot of reduced. Reduced. Let's do increased. Increased light radius. A lot. Rings. 20. Accuracy, light radius on jewels. 15. I mean, is there actually enough light radius to make a light radius stacking wander? For every 1% above base value, you get 2 to 5 fire damage to attacks. Every 1% above base value. And like one roll is like 20 to 50, like that's 400 to 1,000. I mean, yeah, kinda. The helm? What's the helm? %100 increased. Alright, increases and reductions to light rays also apply to damage. Hmm. Area effect and damage. That's a hot, like, let's say you have 200 light radius, so that's like 100% increased area effect and then 200% damage. Maybe we have a base damage of 400 to 1,000. Bond's horn base type. Alright, nice. I mean, that honestly might be a thing that you can build into. Those numbers don't look awful. 10 there. Light radius is based on energy shield instead of life. Hmm. I mean, yeah. That honestly does not look like it's like unused. If the base is good, it's Fawnhorn is one of the new ones, isn't it? Or is it? That's one of the new ones. Good night, Feta. Get some good sheep. Use divine flesh with my stop. I mean, yeah, the fact that it's like a change that makes me go, maybe I'll make a light radius build. That's already a good thing. Because, I mean, it's possible that is actually like a legitimate thing. 30% increase on rings generically, if not mentioned. Right. So it gets more attack speed. It keeps the crit multi. Does it even... Does it also have all the rest of the shit? Does it keep the crit chance against blinded and all that stuff with the multi? I mean, it doesn't say it gets removed. It's not a bad wand for what it is, then. If you stack light radius with that. Yeah, I mean, if it keeps all the rest of the stuff. More attack speed. Same light radius, but also has that. And if it keeps the blinded and stuff, there's some blind stuff as well. On to the notepad. I should open up a notepad. I mean, honestly, that's like... That's dumb enough to league start. Not like go straight into it, but like... You could definitely build into that. And it could be like a really cheap fucking league starter as well, because who the fuck is looking for light radius? As their like league starting setup. Okay, no one, yeah, exactly. So your gear could be extremely cheap. Is it recombo light radius rings? No, the darkness debuff will not care about your light radius. The darkness debuff will not give a fuck. I mean, straight up, that is not a fucking bad idea for a League starter wand. Light radius stacking. Like a 2-second attack time with a fucking 8% crit. Fawn's Horn is 1.4 base attack speed. 8.5 crit. Okay. So base 1.4 and it's getting a 26% increased as well. Okay, so the attack speed's gonna stay the same because this is base 1.6. So it's gonna be 1.75, but it gets 0.5% more crit. Huh. I mean, I like legit might league start fucking light fucking radius. That looks kind of stupid. Fire stacking light radius. 8% base crit. Oh, okay. That was muted for a bit? No. I'm not muted. I'm here. I'm talking. How dare you? Fucking flashbang. I can see the world. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, I might legit league start this. You go Assassin Wonder? I have no idea what the fuck you'd go. Like, I have no idea what Ascendancy you would go. Perfect Agony, Light Radius. You could do that. You'd go Inquisitor. You could make like a thick as fuck door with light radius. Oh shit. Light radius based on energy shield. You could do that as well, yes. Is it make a taken as door? Taken as a door, man. Taken as a door. Taken ass through the door? Shit. Storm Birth again. I mean, true, yeah. Just gotta get light radius everywhere. Maybe. Perhaps be. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. I might league start light stacking once. Fuck it, why not? Verily. The Glorious Madness buff from Beacon of Madness unique boost Embrace Madness skill now inflicts a random debuff every 2 seconds, previously 1 second. They're even more usable now. Hinakora's Sight has more spell express. I did not do the side story yet. I have not had time. I want to, but I have not had time. New 1 base, new 1 base. Yeah, it does suck that there's no light radius on the tree, but Oh well. There's not cluster jewels with light radius, is there? I don't think there is. The Nebulous now grants 5 to 10 increase per 1 to lightning cold fire above 75. Previously 15 to 20 above 75. It also now grants 60 to 120 increased magnitude of implicit modifiers. Huh, okay. Light radius for jewels. I don't know. Items. You know what? Easier just to go here and type in light radiance. Blind. Monsters, Blind's Bane, maps. Lantern, lorries. You could wear lorries and go low life. Huh. Harp. Yeah, incandescent heart's a thing as well. Could go CI, incandescent heart. Wear the wreath. Faith guard. If you do the thing where it's like based off your energy shield. Yeah, based off of ES. Just fun flash, yeah. Well, that's what I was thinking. You could just do like incandescent, with the shield, and then just go CI or yeah, CI. Helmets have a radius. Rings. Helmets and rings, helmets and rings, helmets and rings, weapons. So it's really just the rings. You could grab 2 rings with 15% on them. And then synth mods for rings, helmets. Scourge mods. That node. There really isn't that many places to get light radius, actually. Do. 120. Nice. That is definitely the sun. Yeah, it doesn't. So you can get 15, 30, 60, 85, 95. You get like 95 in total. It's not that much. No, there's more there. If you go that's 125. Yeah. $125, $145, $165. I can see 165. being doable. 185 if you dual wield these wands. But then you give up a shield. Yeah. 165 is probably the top end of it, I think. I'll go dual wield probably. Yeah, the shield is probably stronger. If you wear Incandescent Heart, you get 2 rings with 15. You grab this node. You go the energy shield, so you go energy shield. Yeah, 165 is what you could get. Accuracy. I mean, there might be a Crangled mod for light radius, yes, that is true. It's not impossible to say that there is something like that available. Yeah. I could see 165 light radius being possible. Fairly easily. I mean, yeah, it would make sense that if on adding this, they would do something with it. So maybe, yeah. What all works with blinded? Do, 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 do. Hmm. Blind. Yeah, there's not a lot that does anything with blind. I kind of listen. It probably can be, yeah. Fireball. Blow up and hit a wall. Yeah, I think it does. Hmm. It doesn't scale with ES, no. It's just based off your percent ES. Eh. It was like Creatom against blinded enemies and stuff. Blind masteries. Blind, yeah. Guess yeah, shouldn't you not pick up the mastery that based off of percent ES? Well, if you're going Incandescent Heart, that has it already baked in, so it doesn't matter. You just want the percent roll from it. Light radius is based off energy shield instead of life. Is the modifier on it, and you get the immunity to CI out of that. But then this kind of doesn't work with the helmet, so light radius is light radius. Yeah. Surprisingly few places to get light radius. Helmets and rings are like the only two places to get it, surprisingly. So it's interesting. Like I said, you can get to like 1600 or not 165, but yeah, rare helmets have them. Why would there be? Because it seems to always show up everywhere. OB on a new base. Engraved one base. Replica thing. Physical damage. Wand. Poet's pen is on a different base. The Twizzle no longer has sucker gems fire additional projectiles. You would have very little. Yes, that is true. More damage for attacks fired projectiles off the offhand. Okay, interesting. Void spawns minions from the server decay. Damn. It requires 12 more intel. That's the nerf. I think people can get 12 more int. Whispers of Infinite. Okay, cool. Nothing insane in there. Essence of Fear. Runegraph for recompense has been renamed to Runegraph for Refractions. Yeah, no, Whispers didn't die. Just lost the energy shield to it, but it's still there. It exists. That's just being reduced. Other than that, still pretty much the same thing. Just not as much energy shield. Alright, fair enough. It keeps living. Living on the edge. It no longer grants 10%, recover 10% skills mana cost per unspent chain when projectiles end, up to 50. And now instead grants fire at most one projectile, skills chain +1 times, and projectiles fork. At most one projectile. Skills chain +1 time, and projectiles fork. Okay. Sure, that's a thing that happens. Redeemer amulets can now roll 3 to 5 spell suppress, previously 2. You can no longer retain rings and delve that have cursed skills have increased skill effect duration. You can no longer obtain rings and delve that have the cursed skills have increased skill effect duration modifier. I see. No more conjuring those for less duration shenanigans. That's probably something, yeah, I just don't know what this is. Soul Eater Ring, yeah. Those are removed. Accumulator Wand has a base crit of 8.5 from 9. Really, those needed to be nerfed? That's weird, okay. Those lost a bit of crit. Those lost a bit of crit. Those lost a bit of crit. Lost a bit of crit. This is probably to do with like splitting between attack and spell wands. Some of them are going up and down depending on which classification they went to. This has more attack speed but less crit. More crit. More crit. More crit. Oh, these are daggers. Okay. Pneumatic daggers has more crit. So all the daggers went up in crit for the most part. Wands went down in crit. Yeah. Yeah, so they're just coming more in line with each other, I guess, is what's happening. More dagger crit. More dagger crit. Modifiers on high skill rogue gear that grant experience gain for equipped rogues no longer can roll, though the existing mods have not been removed. They're just not very useful anymore. Alright, fair enough. Ruthless changes. Monster changes. Refactored how monsters with physical damage converted to elemental damage scale with monster modifiers and map modifiers that grant physical damage gained as extra elemental. In general, these modifiers will have far less effect on high-level monsters that converted most of all of their physical damage to a specific element. Oh shit. That's actually massive. Yeah, that could solve a lot of the weird like feeling of some maps where you roll like one fizz is elemental and all of a sudden like you just get removed. Or no, like if you roll 2 on some maps, like it's instantaneous. So okay, cool. That could be big. That could be very big. 5% damage as electricity 17 is yeah, like these became just like this was by far the most terrifying modifier. It's already been an hour. Fuck me. Time is fucking flying. How have I been reading this shit for 5 hours? Oh man, okay. Flying. Incarnation of Dread, Incarnation of Fear, Incarnation. Like boss fights generally resulting in less life but more damage or debuff potency. The detonation speed of monster volatile cores can no longer scale with attack or cast speed. Additionally, the ability for some sources of volatile cores to ignore block evasion spell splash has been removed. Volatile cores from Tier 17 map modifiers and specific ritual monsters have also had their damage reduced. Speed around the patch notes the dinner. I mean, I've already eaten dinner, so I'm just gonna finish the patch notes and then fucking go play some duck game, but Malachi the Nightmare should now more reliably remove the invulnerable visuals from his life bar when he becomes targetable between phases. Hey, look at that. Fancy. Improved audio and visual stuff for effect from the vibrant gargoyles. Okay. What do we get this lead? We get Abyss, Ambush, Anarchy, Domination, Heist, Legion, Settlers, Torment, Breach has been removed. I mean, yeah, volatile. Honestly, what the hell? This and the volatile changes are probably the two biggest changes for like how fucking rippy maps were. Where like this is massive and then this is huge. So that might fix most of like the spikiness of maps. There isn't. Other than, like, maybe some, like, Stygian stuff that still exists, there isn't that much spikiness left. Yeah, some of the ground effects could be still bad, yeah. But they're more workaroundable than the other shit is. Because you know, you pretty much know walking into that, you're the one walking into it. Kinetic Rain can be purchased from Nessa the Witch. Kinetic Fusillade can be purchased from Nessa by the Witch, Shadow, and Scion upon completing the Siren's Cadence. Witch, Scion, and Shadow. It's a wand attack, right? It has to be a wand attack. Like, if it's Witch, Scion, and Shadow, it's a wand attack. It's not a spell. Because otherwise it would be on Inquisitor. So it is an attack. Siren's Cadence. I think that's the Act 1 quest for killing Mervale. I think that's called Siren's Cadence. What's easy on the hands? I mean, yeah, Righteous Fire is the biggest one for easy on the hands, good stuff. An arc from, yeah. I don't know if there's really any big takes. There's just a lot of little things that we kind of have to see what the fuck they all like compound into. So it is an attack wand skill that requires less duration. Fuck do you build that around? Big on Steel Blade Vortex? Maybe. I'd start in a minute. Fuck. Okay, so quest rewards for the rest of the stuff doesn't really matter to me. Thunderstorm is Ranger and Duelist. Living Lightning is Witch. Kinetic Instability is Witch. Wall of Force is Witch as well. Wow, Witch is getting a lot of these. Windburst support. Windburst is Duelist and Ranger from Fixture of Faith. Oh, interesting. Duelist and Ranger. Maybe it is bow only. Weird. Conflagration is Ranger only. Shell is Witch. Huh. Alright, I won't read anymore while the ads are running in a couple seconds. And then we'll continue. I think we're almost done though, so all good there. All good there so far. I should probably go get a drink again. Having the ads on a 1 hour timer does actually remind me to drink way more often, which is probably good for my health. Maybe Trino. The wall is weird because the wall says chain. It doesn't say it hits. It says chain. So it is. I don't know if you're gonna be able to hit the wall. If it's only chaining to. All right, let me get some water, baby. Go Pathfinder. They're on divination distillate. Go Pathfinder and run divination distillation. And then boost the fuck out of that. I mean, yeah. That's not wrong, actually. What light radius? This wand is being changed to be light radius scaling. One with constant, one with... So what... How much does a Pathfinder typically get? Like, flask effect wise. Flask effect. What an absolutely fucking bizarre thing that would be to explain to somebody, but... It's not just sustain, you'd want to boost the effect. It's not a magical one. Oh, fine. I mean, true. You could use Tides of Time and then go anything else if you wanted to. If you were wanting to go that route. As well. It's 70% flask effect. It's not that much more. But I mean, in total, it would let you get to... Yeah, there's no nodes on the tree for it. That's the other thing. Flask effect duration. During any flask effect. Flask effect, yeah. So you could get like 100, so it'd be like 50%. Light radius from that as well. So that would be like what? 165 minus 10 plus that. So it'd be 205 light radius in total if you were to go that route. And 200's not bad. So yeah. I don't know if I would league start it, but if there is a Foulborn unique that affects light radius, I think it would be worth it. It's 200%. 200% is pretty close. It's very close to being worth it. Thoughts on a Val build? I haven't thought about one yet. Val Flame Blast and Val Stormclaw are probably in a pretty good spot. That's so far the only thoughts I put into it. If you want to like deal with the soul charges and deal with the flask and stuff. Where Sunblast is a Wander Trapper. I mean, Sunblast would give you more, yeah. Because like 200% is 400 to 1,000 fire damage base, which would be kind of interesting. Yeah, if there is like, if we just need like one good item that deals with light radius, and I think there's a play to be said about doing it. But yeah, right now it's like it's on the edge of being good. One good item and it's like it's totally doable. Val Reeve Inquisitor attack stagger last league. Yeah, the only thing I have like with any of the Val skills is like you want Val skills that you're okay using like on a certain cooldown, because they do have a delay to using them because of the way that the Val skills work. So like that's why Flame Blast Ignite was so fucking strong, because you didn't have to Flame Blast all the time. I mean, basically Shanks, yeah. That would all it really would take is just like, if there was a way to get light radius while getting something else, like 1% light radius for 10 intelligence would be huge. Like that, like that would fucking break the game. You took a nap? Can you restart the patch notes? Yes. Okay, we're back to where we were. Delirium, Breach, Betrayal. Breach, I don't think has a bloodline. Because Breach is the mechanic. It would be very weird if they, well, I mean, they might have, but Betrayal I could see. Katarina Godline. And Delirium doesn't have a boss. You can't have, there's nowhere to get a bloodline from. Ghosts? Right, but it's like, it's, you kill Kosis and Simulacrum and you get it? Like, I don't know if that would work. What am I looking at? Maybe Wave 15 thing? Where's the bloodlines? You would do Wreath, yeah. At 140. That's Sanctum. That's what's her name? Wi-Fi Progress. So Katarina is one of them. That's Kat. Ashabi, yeah. So Sanctum, Ashabi, Katarina. I mean, yeah, fair enough. That is actually... yeah, that's Delhi. So it is Simulacrum. And then... that does look breachy. I guess it is the new Breach. So it's... do we know all of them then? Sanctum, Katarina, Oshabi. Delirium, Breach, all. Trial Master. What else are we missing? King in the Mist. Allroth from Expedition. So it's just one. We don't know one of them. Because that's Allroth there. Was that all the Crystal King? No, that's all the Crystal King, maybe. Yeah. Abyss. Yeah, I guess. Could be. Abyssal Lich. Olamon, yeah. Delve Boss. All is the Delve Boss. Wait, did I? Ziri? I don't think we have a Ziri and Trial Master. That'd be surprising. Sanctum. I'm just gonna type them out. Sanctum. Wi-Fi Progress. Kata. Trial Master. All Roth. Breach. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got that one. That's what I have. Sanctum, Wi-Fi Progress, Kata, Trial Master, Allroth, Breach. I'm missing one. Delhi. So that's 8. So we're missing 2? Yeah. So we're missing 2. Because there's 10. Yeah, so it's 2 missing. Okay. I don't know. They're probably. I would assume that the teasers. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is probably gonna be the one for. Oh, King of the Mist. Right. So then we have Delhi and King. So no, we are just missing one. Sanctum, Wi-Fi Progress, Kata, Trial Master, Allroth, Breach, Delhi, and King. Yeah, so we're missing only one. Because, yeah, okay. But we don't know what they do yet, so I'm assuming those are going to be the teasers, if I had to guess. Like, they're most likely going to be what the next week of teasers is going to be from. The bosses from King's March. It's a possibility, but that would be really annoying to try to get. Like, you would be really RNG gated to get that one. Cause like, yeah, you'd have to like force that to happen in a really annoying way. User interface things. Add an option to prevent the gameplay from pausing. Interesting. Dust to the an indicator of your current thaumaturgical dust to the recombobulator. Alteration orbs. You can hold Alt to swap to augmentation orbs. I could see Abyss. Yeah, I could see Abyss being the last one. Olamon and Abyss giving you an Abyssal themed one. When multiple gyms are ready to level up, you can press the button to level them all up at once. Disenchanting in town. Skill gems traded to you by other players via the trade window will now have their level up dismissed and attack in place properties reset. Cool. I always forget about this thing when I buy something. Or stuff, because yeah. Sometimes people right-click their gym before they sell it, and it locks it in place, and you forget to level it up. Reordered the list of currency item types in the item note editor. Right. The cursor size UI option has been changed to a slider. Thank fuck. I saw someone like a month ago complained on Reddit how we have like the I've got good eyes cursor, and then the I've got like 97-year-old triple decade grandma size cursor, and there's no in between. So they added it the cursor slider so that you could like get in between those two things as a size. Because yeah, the cursor size right now, if you put it on the big cursor, is like BAM! I'm like, okay, I don't need it that big. I like the bigger cursor, but I don't need it while I like fucking, you know, I can't see no more, sonny. The portal access option is now accessible with controller on the hideout stash. Increase the size of resistance icons for bosses when playing with the controller. Improve the management of cache files on console to avoid running out of temporary storage space. This should fix issues with the minimap being reset on leaving and re-entering the zone. How's it Gubby? And a whole lot of bug fixes. Okay. Actually, not that many bug fixes. Summon Reaper things. Lightning resistant synthesis implicit could still roll on weapons. Simplex amulets and high space types with similar implicit could make magic rarity with magic rarity with modifiers. Okay. Fixed a bug where 20% increased armor for each different retaliation skill used in the past 10 seconds. Passive would grant armor for retaliation skills used rather than each unique retaliation skill used. Okay. Skull's Bridle dealt damage to the player based on overtime mana cost, even though it's specified that it did not do so. Okay. That was the thing where that one skill was being used to trigger what the hell was it called? Yeah, the tartar sauce one with that. Fix the bug where Wave of Conviction Thrathus could sometimes hit enemies a second time before returning and then not hit them when returning. Fixed a bug where Wave of Conviction of Thrathus could sometimes hit enemies a second time before returning and then not hit them when returning. I see. So like it would hit twice on the way out because of its tick rate and then not hit on the way back in? Righto. Fixed an issue with tectonic slam of catalysm, sometimes scaled from endurance charges without removing them. Fixed a bug where the damage over time debuffs applied to the enemies by Blast Rain of Thrathus were incorrectly affected by modifiers to area damage. Oh, so it wasn't supposed to be being affected by area damage. Okay. Wait, So its area size is supposed to be being affected, but its area damage is not supposed to be being affected? Huh? What a weirdly bugged out skill. So after I played it, they fixed it so the size was being affected. They said it was a visual bug that the size was not changing correctly, even though it was. But then when they did that, they also made it so it scaled with the damage of conk effect. But now it's not supposed to be scaling conk effect, but the area size is supposed to be being scaled. They're just making that skill gym really fucking confusing. Okay. They should just probably make it so it doesn't get affected by area size modifiers. It's an area, but it doesn't deal area damage. Right, yeah. They probably need to, like, put that on the skill gem, that its area can be affected, but, like, area damage on it doesn't do anything. Oh, man. Energy from within was not granting golems max energy shield instead of life from golem life passives. Fixed a bug where elemental damage with hits is lucky while you are shocked from the fulcrum was making your elemental damage lucky even if you were not shocked. Alright. Shocking. Fixed a bug where blue, green, and red nightmares were not applying modifiers to minions or totems. Elemental resistances in the range. Dark Pack was not correctly sacrificing life. It will no longer kill skeletons it sacrifices on, and will only grant damage for the portion actually sacrificed. Oh. Okay. Orbiting volatiles in the Maven boss fight would fail to play their build-up animation prior to exploding. Oh, I saw that happen a couple times. A question about light radius. I see. Channeling partisan pub thanks to does skill everything. Yeah, it's kind of weird. On the life, correct. Damage decreasing damage from the I don't actually know because the wand wording is gonna be what makes that difference. 2 to 5 fire damage to attacks for every 1% your light radius is above base value makes it sound like yes, it will go down. You will decrease your damage because you will have less light radius. Because this doesn't say increases and reductions and stuff like that. It says yeah, you have to see to have damage with it. So the lower your HP goes, the less damage you do. Which is kind of spooky. Gold cost, slashing harm. Let's see if there's anything else that's going on. I'll put down the chat. Skull of Undeath. I don't see anything else in here that's interesting. Okay, so that's all good. All right. Do a refresh. Evolving shrines from the Domination Scarab of Evolution now reduce the chance for monsters to upgrade rarity every time a monster upgrades rarity, but now has a base chance to evolve of 25% from 10. Okay. Yeah, like I said, the weapon is interesting if we get one more item that like really pops off with light radius. It's close, but we need like one more item for this. Yeah, they're hitting the juice. Which, you know, that's fine. It's not a problem. I mean, most of that stuff is perfectly okay for it to go down. Yeah, the boots getting a 2 second from a 1 second means that they are way easier to work with. So maybe I said a maybe. I probably will start Ember Fusillade then. Not Ember, whatever the fuck it's called. The only problem is like, yeah, you need these nodes. Which, do I start Scion? Dom blow. I'm gonna blow the Dom. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, 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 boy. A boy, I said a boy. Boy. That's Fizz, right? I mean, we actually don't know what the fuck we're doing. Downblood or Wraith Lord? Shit. Where the hell's the skill gems? Are they up here? Manifest a hovering kinetic anomaly. After a short duration, an anomaly is flung at an enemy, causing an explosion on impact, chaining for further targets. Doing it, not stuff. Fuck yeah. Anyway, Guardian. Expensive. Or lost in death. Minions look damn appealing. Yeah. I mean, true. Wait, did they say Anime Guardian is also part of that? I saw that they saw itemized, as in, like, those, but is Anime Guardian? Oh, wait, no, that was changed last league, wasn't it? Yeah, you're right. So, yeah, I guess. Yeah, you're way more able to play, yeah, last league. I don't play Anime Guardian, so. I forgot that was changed last league. I have no idea how this thing works. Well, I can't really plan on anything when I have no idea what it actually does. All I know is I have to come down for these 4 nodes somehow. Yeah, I just gotta wait for more info. Like, surely an attack? I'm assuming it is. But like, I have a starting point of one of these. I can start here, here, or here. And I have to come down to here. Which is a thing. I wonder if additional projectiles works with it. Then, like, ascendancy wise, what the fuck do you go with it? Like, if additional projectiles works, you almost want to be a Deadeye and just, like, get it from somewhere else. Because, like, projectiles would be way better for it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, realistically, if it's a wand attack, you probably want to be a ranger. Because, like, I mean, other than maybe golems? Maybe? But then you gotta get conversion somewhere. Then you, like, go here and go up, and then go up here for the wand stuff. Yeah, you can grab a lot of this stuff on the way. Do 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 do. Hmm. Must be trash. Hell yeah. Cause like I mean, golems would be insanely good, but you do have to come all the way down here then. Which is annoying. Yeah. Mamba or now. Mamba's still Mamba. It's good stuff. No doubt about that. I will wait to see the skill gem, but like, it's getting to these nodes. These nodes are the thing that gets in the way. However you want to get to those. Commit to build now. I'm gonna commit to go and plant some fucking duck cove is what I'm gonna do. It also really depends on what the other ascendancies are if we get those before the release. Cause it's possible that a bloodline makes it so you end up being a different class because of the synergies with it. Making Val Flame Blast free for you. I mean, it would be the same as my last Val Flame Blast setup, right? I don't think I would change that setup in any way. Always be able to double damage. Hell yeah. Yeah, okay. Cool. Well, I am excited. That is very fun. All sorts of interesting stuff coming down the pipeline. And different ways to excite the atmosphere of Path of Exile. I really wish this had the fucking gem I cared about here. Actually decent damage skill to trigger it. Yeah, you do need to like apply it, then damage with it, and it's like, I don't know. Those are hard to use, and especially in PoE 1, because you could just fucking nuke the screen without putting a second skill down, so it's like, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, let's play some Duck Cough. Fuck it. It's Duck Cough time. I'm gonna sell a graphics card, buy a sniper rifle, and go shoot the boss that fucking ganked me last night. Damn you! Okay. Da 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 da. Yeah. Turn on music. Probably won't turn on music just because I want to be able to hear footsteps. Seeing as I died to footsteps last night. Escape from duck. Let's fucking go. Boom, boom, boom. But yeah, I already changed the VOD over because I had music playing earlier, so we're good on that. We're good on that. I just remembered that. Duck cough time. The 3 damage skills gonna end up completely deleting one of them, barely using the second. Yep. Reap and dot damage. The physical dot got buffed, not the overall dot, right? It doesn't say all dot damage, it just says physical dot damage. Alright, let's get back in this shit. With his, yeah. Let's go both. I mean, I guess you can, yeah. Okay, so I am naked because I died. Let's do this. What do I have? I need to sell the graphics card, buy the sniper, buy... I lost my backpack, I lost my fucking helmet. Ah, fucking hell, I lost everything. Shit. Use that for the AR. I don't have any bullets left over. Damn it! That death was expensive. That's fine. Lost it all. Alright. Sell the graphics card. Savings reached 10k. Buy the sniper. Buy the spread. ADS time. You can't put a blazer sight on this, can you? Tactic? Is that a tactical? You can. Okay, cool. And then I don't want to have this on me when I go out, because that will get me killed. Well, no, I shouldn't bring it with me. Your favorite use shotguns, no heralds, go crit, wear impulse. Yeah? Alright, school bag. Instead of cosmetic bag, because cosmetic bag sucks. Steel helmet, is that the best helmet I can make? Buy the headphones, helmet. There we go. Now we buy some ammo. I have no sniper ammo. I need to go find sniper ammo. Fuck. Okay, there we go. Alright. Load this guy up. I'm not bringing the sniper with me because that will 100% get me fucking killed. Yeah, I lost a lot of stuff there. I lost a lot of stuff on that death. Oh, you can put that on any item for 0.2 damage. Oh, that's interesting. That was a very painful death. Okay. It's all good. It's all good. I should... Okay. I'm gonna bring my cash with me. I'm gonna put the cash on the pet. I'll leave the fishing rod back at home. I do need to do fishing, but I'm not gonna worry about it yet. I'll keep the cash on the dog, though. The shovel I gotta keep with me. Mostly because I don't have bait, and bait I have to come back to the base for anyway, so... let's go ahead and sleep off 24 hours. So we can get past the storm. And let's grab... Oh, I have no med supplies either. Oh shit, I like... Yeah, I like straight up zeroed myself. I almost want to do... I almost want to do some of the quest for... this guy. Super glue him shut? Fuck yeah. Use melee injector. Kill 5. Use a wooden stick while strength is active. Strength is active. Use a wooden stick. I need to find a wooden stick and then use... wood stick. Alright. I've made wood stick. And then, what is strength? Yellow injectors. Weight-bearing instructor? Hemostat, painkiller, melee injector. Oh, 30 seconds of strength. Okay. I see. Alright. So I need to... Okay, so I need to go get enough money. I mean, I could sell some stuff. But, I mean, it's only 30 seconds. That's like a really short amount of time to actually fucking flatline somebody. Let's go make some, of these. Let's do this. I mean, that's like, that's a proper thing. Is it voltage? Like, if you have a cut, that's bad. If no damage is taken for 10 seconds, it slowly restores a small amount of HP. Huh. Largely increased visual sides. Recovery totem 2. Huh. A healing totem. This is super glue and medical equipment. Yeah, like super glue's. If you need to, it is actually a completely usable way. Yeah, like it. It is 100% a usable way to heal up a wound. Yep. Yeah, exactly. It's the reason, like, some, you know, first aid kits, like, some people recommend putting super glue in a first aid kit. Because it can straight up be a life-saving situation. Alright, so yeah, but it can 100% stop you from fucking bleeding the fuck out if you are. Okay, so I need to pop an injector. Holy shit. Where's somebody? Where's somebody? I didn't bring enough injectors. Oh, okay. I'm gonna bleed out. I'm gonna bleed out. Do not tell me I just died of bleeding out because a dog bit me. I just lost all my money. Damn it! Well, that was a bad start. I now have a stick. Well, okay, well there goes that. I literally don't have a gun anymore. Okay. Well, me and my stick are gonna go beat some people up, I guess. Fuck. Got a third ring on with minus mana. True. Oh, I just lost the body armor as well. Oh, fuck me. Okay, well that's what I get for trying to do a fucking quest. I am now dirt broke. I lost the fucking gun and I lost the well, I didn't lose the sniper, thank fuck for that. Those are skin adhesives, they work. I mean, no, yeah, but like you can like straight up use super glue to close a wound. It is actually a thing you can 100% do. Oh man, okay, well that's rough. That is fucking rough. I am now fucking broke. Was on our farm? Yeah. Ow. Having no armor, no guns, no nothing. I can't even risk the attempt on the boss. Okay, so we gotta farm back up. I just went in trying to fucking do the quest, man. Shit, I didn't bring why didn't I not realize I didn't bring bandages? That was stupid of me. I should have thought about that. Should have thought about that. Okay. Alright. Inventory's full. Go back to town. Sell some of this crap. Get a backpack. Well, I thought about that instead. I mean, I might be alive if I thought about that instead. That's not wrong. I royally fucked that up. I lost my one fucking good weapon left over. Damn it! Damn it. Gotta be more careful, man. Gotta think about my runs. Okay, you I can sell for a decent amount. Open the red envelope to receive a random reward. Alright. What does that do? Encrypted USB drive. Okay. That's money. Okay, do I buy the AK-74U so I have SMG stuff? AR stuff is, I mean, AR stuff is definitely more powerful. I should probably just buy the VPO again. High headshot damage compared to other weapons. It is cheaper, yeah. I might as well. Okay. Let's buy that. And then... That. That. Oh, the quick grip doesn't go on it. Duh. That and that. I didn't even put a laser on it. Holy shit. Okay. Store it all. I have a lot of L bullets. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna sell some of those circuit boards and stuff. Put that on there either. Mostly because I want armor. I don't have armor right now. I am walking around naked, and that does not fill me with a whole lot of confidence. Sell, 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 sell. Buy, 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 buy. There we go. Time to shine naked. Hell yeah, I am. Unload. Trade. Need some more money. Okay. Any upgrades? No. Bestow Pathfinder? Yeah, pretty much. I would assume. I didn't see anything on it that would change that up. Okay. Let's do that. Potato. Okay. I need 3 potatoes. Hot potato, hot potato. Hot potato, hot potato. Your name. I said tato. I said potato. Potato. Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Knew what, Tim? Apparently not what he wants. He's going places. Okay, maybe I should actually leave all this stuff behind and just use the injector to go kill 3 dudes real fast. What happened here? 3, okay. You know what? Yeah, let's just do that. Let's use a stick to bonk 3 dudes. And go from there. Because realistically, I should get more quests done. Trade. Strength is active. Okay. So I can get out here. Smash some dudes with a stick. As we naked run our way to victory. I know it's nighttime, but this should be fine. Soda crackers and that. Okay. You know what? Grab that just in case we need it. Can I find someone to bonk with a stick? Hello? Anybody? Anybody need a good sticking? Come on. Somebody here needs a stick. Flathead, bolt, hammer. I can sell all that stuff. Ow. Somebody lit those guys up. Man, I only got one use out of the syringe? Fuck me. $650 wasted. Haven't had some skewers in forever. Fuck you. What the hell happened here? Is there a man of light? Oh yeah, man of light's in here. I was like, is that what happened? Okay, well, we're not gonna try to take on the man of light. Outbreak. All good. Not gonna miss anything. I'm just gonna go back to base and sell this shit. Get another injector and then go punch someone in the face again. I need 3 more face punches. And then we will be punched out. I did not mean to store all that. I was gonna sell some of that. Though I don't know what the hell I was gonna sell. I guess both of those can be sold. You know what? I should probably wear that because I will die to a tickle if I'm not. Okay. Trade. Do. We'll rest till dawn, then we'll go back out. Do. A 3rd ring with life reservation on it. Yeah. You could. Doom doo 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 doom doo doom doo doom doo doom doo doom doo doom. What would you give up though? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Belt, probably. Yeah, maybe. Alright. Can I see someone to bonk? Use jewel sauce to reclaim Pie's Path. Yeah, true. One. Two. Got him. Okay. Hello, man of light. Don't mind me as I get dangerously close to your backside. I was just here to do a quest. I do not want anything to do with you yourself. Ooh, kerosene lamp. Loot your porta potties. I've yet to find out what I do with poop. But I will someday realize what I do with poop. And it will be glorious. Alright, let's get out of here. That'll get this quest done. For the farm? Maybe. Alright, so now we have quest done. So what we need to do now, turn this quest in. Activate that. Get that. We need to go find a bunch of fucking potatoes. Sell this guy a kerosene lamp for some reason. Sell him those scissors. Quest, progress, drug experimentation, done. Submit specific leg pain medicine. There's leg pain medicine at the Red Duck Camp in Ground Zero. Red Duck Camp, okay. Not a fucking clue what that is, but sure. Okay. Store all that. Now we can grab our firearm back. Grab our standard AR bullets. Where the hell did they go? There. We put the med kit on the bar. We lock that in there. Okay, so I need the money for the scope. Yes. Okay. And the only way to get money for the scope is to bring stuff to the dude to sell that is worth the scope. Where are the headphones? Where the backpack? Alright. Hopefully that's enough. If it's not, we'll have to get more, but that's fine. Alright, let's go to the scope dude. We need 1,500 for the scope. If I can get 2, I'll take 2, but... Double bandages. I'll take those for bleeding purposes. Red Duck Camp. I have no idea where the fuck that is. Okay. So pop up here, because there's a good chance that there is... Okay, there's a good chance there's a guy up here, and that's new. Small compartment key. I haven't seen that one before. That's sellable. I mean, it's all sellable, so fuck it. Except the cup. I'll take anything with me right now, because I need to sell it all to the merchant to get enough for the ACOG. A gold ring. Alright. I mean, that's gotta be sellable. Okay, and so we want to go up here and to the left. Let's do that. We could teleport as well, but teleporting is riskier, so I'm not going to do that right now. Anybody home? Nope, nope, nope. Up by here for some food. Full water bottle, I'll take it. Okay, that's really heavy, but it's also really, like, good money, so... I'm gonna carry it with me to the top, even if it's gonna slow me down a lot. Do. Ow, okay. Don't expect those guys to see me, but that's fine. Cash, feather. Come back down here. Cosmetic pouch. Ooh, injector is money. Injector is way more money than that is. Grab the nut. Pop that guy. Colin does ring. It doesn't. They just clarified it in the patch notes where it says it affects the opposite ring, so it's only going to be the one on the left or the right. Yeah. Someone down there is in a fight.
Impressive, challenger.
Nice.
Nice. Nice indeed. Thank you so much, Kaza, for the 69 months. Appreciate you sticking around, supporting the content. That's very nice indeed. Gold ring. That's quite a lot of nices. Quite a lot of months. Quite a lot of time. Alright, I got 5,000. He no longer has the ACOG for sale. That sucks. Okay, sniper rifle. Balanced stock. Suppressors. Maybe buy the 77. I have enough cash in place of what I have right now. Muzzle, grip, tactic, and magazine. .26.5 range. What's the range of what I got right now? 24.7. 14. It's not that much better. No, I almost want to wait for him to reset his market so I can get the ACOG. Rifle extended magazine, spy. Rifle suppressor. Just keep my money on there. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna wait for him to reset then. I need him to be... I need him to have the ACOG, to be fair. If I want to have any shot at doing the boss, I'm gonna need a scope. Weak storm project. Oh, interesting. 120 seconds of energy resistance. Huh. I haven't seen one of those yet. Alright, I guess I could just pop over to the extraction point. I gotta wait for him to reset anyway. I don't really have a reason to waste bullets on dudes, but at the same time, it's whatever, really. Ping ping. Anybody else? Pop a reload. Mostly because these ammo boxes could have... Nope. Standard sniper rounds is good. I'll take that. Bleach nails onto a cleaner. A dumpling. Might as well eat one of those while I'm walking around. Bandages I do need. More rusty bullets. Okay. Alright. Pop back to base. Okay. It's kind of weird with the merchant. Because, like, carrying cash on your dog is the safest way. That way you don't lose it when you die. Because if you flop over, the credits that are on your character disappear, but not the cold hard cash you have on your dog. So like, it's better to have cash on you instead of other stuff. Okay, so that can't take a stock. Right, okay, a tactical muzzle. So it's just the scope. Elixir. I mean, I'm definitely debating starting the that new skill, the fusillade. But I don't know anything about how the fuck it actually scales at the moment, so I have zero actual idea of whether or not I'm gonna do that. Sure can. It was, yeah, it wasn't a very good one in the video, but I don't, because right now it looks like it's an attack for wands, but there's no real confirmation as to which one it is yet, so just kind of waiting on that for now. I need to go get a bunch of fish, which requires me to have a bunch of things. I need to find potatoes. We used to use body hardening by 0.25 for 2. Huh, okay. Reaper build in the video? Yeah. I mean, hopefully Reaper is, yeah. Hopefully his Reaper is in a usable state now. Rusty AR, Rusty L, Standard L. I got way too many rusty bullets at this point. They're not worth keeping. Do. 10 to 1. Nah, it's not worth it. It's not worth it at all. River's been fine for a while and just slow. Yeah, well, hopefully they hopefully the new stuff actually speeds them up. That would be great. Just gotta wait and see. Gotta wait and see. Let's sell all that, sell that, sell that. Sell that. Yeah, I was still thinking. Headhunter and Reapers? That should probably do something. I would assume that will be good for them. True, yeah, you do give up the amount for them, so bit of a give and take there on the trade. Does one of these merchants make things into cash? No. No, they do not. Hmm. I don't really like walking around with this much cash though, fuck. Hmm. Not cash, these things. Because you can't deposit it. That's the shitty part. Oh no, I needed the things I lost to be able to use the level 10 crafting. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Oh well, is what it is, I guess. That was this fishing novice, alright. So what other quests do I have left over? Jeez. Unlock Ground Zero Beacon. Okay, I don't have that yet. Submit 30 gunpowder. Disassemble. Oh, dismantle any standard ammo and it gets gunpowder. Oh shit. Okay, standard bullet L. Alright, let's dismantle that then. I didn't realize that's how you get gunpowder. Okay, well that's done. What are they gonna... SS2 Marthas? Oh yeah. I need the pen. That's also by that guy. I need a rampaging scavenger. Okay. That guy's hard as fuck, and then Red Duck Camp. Alright, let's go ahead and sleep and go to the next day. Build. Oh, this is how I move stuff around. Ah, okay, I could just hold a collapse and pick it up from anywhere. Okay. Just fucking chucking lighting everywhere. Fuck yeah. Okay. Let's head back out. To the merchant. Hopefully we have enough money. Do I teleport? Yeah, I'm gonna teleport. Yeah, it'll be risky. Fuck it. Okay, we're good. Risky to teleport like that, but it's a lot easier to move quickly if I do. Basic armor piercing arrow. Okay. Yeah, I mean it's normally pretty safe. It's just I'm a little afraid of like spawning into a dog and then that fucking killing me. Holy shit, is that a fucking Mosin Nagant? Okay. Wait a second now. Wait a second now. I can buy that. I can buy a Mosin Nagant. Wait, how the fuck can I buy a Mosin Nagant? That makes no sense. I do not have enough money for that, but it's letting me buy it. Oh, okay, no, I don't have enough money. I was like, that can't be right. I quite literally do not have the cash for that. However, I am going to get the cash for that. Because that is gonna fucking rip, lads. Though I need 10,000. That is quite a lot of money I need to get really fast. I need 10 grand because I need to be able to buy it and I need to be able to buy the scope. Okay, I'm gonna buy the scope because I need that for my sniper. And then I'm gonna go and farm up enough to get a Mosin. Because a Mosin will probably make doing the boss a whole lot easier. Just fucking pa from across the fucking moon. Earthworms, cool. We can get some bait going. That's what we need. I'm gonna go to the house over there and just grab everything they own and fucking sell it. I hear footsteps. I was like, I'm not walking in yet. I heard that pitter patter. Tank helmet. Ah, but it ruins your... Interesting. The helmet that... AK-47. Okay, this camp has gotta give me enough money to buy the Mosin. This shit is fucking packed this time. Fucking straight up a free vector? Dude, what the hell? This camp is fucking stacked. Damn. Alright, eat the pumpkin. I'm just gonna go fucking sell all this shit. Let's grab that, and then... the glick is probably worth more than that, so... Alright, cool. How much head protection does this give? +2? What does you give? Plus 1.5. Yeah, just, you know... Take a man's life, or take a duck's life right in front of his friend's eyes and just fucking devour a pumpkin right on top of his corpse? You know how it goes. Okay, let's go ahead and press the sort key. And let's see. Sell, 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 sell. Am I wearing one that's also 60? Yeah, okay. Sell, sell, sell. Sell you. Sell, sell. Sell. Could keep the vector, but I need the money. Already got the house key, sell that as well. Need the chocolate milk. That gives me 10 grand. Here we go. Mosin. Nagant. Okay, so with that we have... that can only take a scope and a muzzle. Alright. I need the pen as well. Can I get enough shit to sell for the pen? I need 1,000 more. I guess I can. If I go farm up a couple more things. I'm gonna put the Mosin in there with the scope on it so I don't fucking lose it because I'm more... You may have purchased it. Fuck yeah. I am more afraid of losing... More afraid of losing the Mosin than anything right now, so I don't want to lose that. Okay, let's go back to the camp, search the house, try to get the pen. That expands upon the true ending. Really? Interesting. Okay. That's sort of unexpected. They're really selling that people did not like the way that the true ending panned out, huh? Add new events to lead up to the true ending and some after. Increase the number of workers required to vast majority changed their underworld route. The surface route is mostly unchanged. Okay, interesting. Your stuff isn't changed. Yeah. Huh. Okay. Well, I mean, that's good to see. No, they're adding more stuff. I'm not opposed to that. Cause I mean, yeah, it did sit a little weird with folks, and like, even you know, for me, I was like, well, I got it. Time travel backwards if you want to re-experience it in the cauldron. Oh. Huh, okay. I guess that makes sense, yeah. Huh. I mean, it's kind of surprising that, you know, they like, not that they are, but like the fact that the true ending hits so weirdly for so many folks that they felt the need to really get in there and give it a bit more beans. Icarus can be persuaded to return to the crossroads sooner than before. Well, there we go. Even that has been listened to and modified. I mean, yeah. Makes sense to me. What? Where? Yeah, I mean, a lot of that was just needing to get rid of that repeat grind. Like, it should not have taken me that many runs to, like, even, like, get to where I was. Especially, yeah, I mean, I gave up on Icarus, to be fair, so I never even got to that part, because it was just like, no, this is too much. Yeah, there's a potato I need. Something like that regard, yeah, it's starting to build. I'm gonna probably start Fusillade, but I need to see what the fuck it actually is, because right now I actually don't know what the fuck the skill is. Kinda hard to start something when I don't know what it is yet. Much. Okay. Salt sounds bad. I don't know. I'm not gonna judge it yet until I see it. Stars. Yeah, I mean it's interesting to me, but it's definitely one of those things where like I have no reference points for what the fuck it actually is, so. Oh, now he's got a 4x scope? Damn. 4x scope. Alright, cool. I guess we're putting on a 4x scope. Holy shit! Okay, that is some fucking range. Alright, cool. Yeah, reduced duration isn't a great thing. I concur, but we'll see. I'm gonna try it, you know, just like every time something comes out, I'm gonna give it a shot. I don't mind it being bad. Okay, I don't have a sniper muzzle, but I don't need one right now, I don't think. Okay, we can go back to base, and I can try the boss again. We'll just buy ammo and all that stuff and see what happens. Kinetic rain. Yeah, kinetic rain looks good. I mean, realistically, like if it is what it looks like it's a it looks like it's a wand attack at this point. So worst case scenario, I could always just switch out to something else. If I'm already going wand attacks, that's not really going to be a deal breaker at the end of the day. But yeah, I was gonna go the new the thing that you fire your bow up and let arrows land down and then it explodes and does damage, but it's not an ignite, it's a debuff. So it's basically the same exact skill as Blast Rain of Thrathis was, and I'm like, I don't want to do Blast Rain of Thrathis again, which was kind of weird because I was like, oh shit, an ignite skill, and then when you read the skill gem, it's actually just Blast Rain again. And or yeah, Blast Rain of Thrathis again. I was like, that's not what I'm looking for. Fire Dom ulti. Yeah, that's it's kind of weird. I don't really get what's going on there. Maybe I'm not supposed to, but sort of weird. Yeah, because when they said it, he said it in the video as ignite, and I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. And then reality is, it's not ignite, it's a debuff, which is not the same. Don't know, weird. But that's whatever. I will do what I always do and just try different things out and see what sticks. It does say attack with connect full side, but you know, there has been instances where things that say attack have also, you know, been just misworded and stuff. So I could see both ways, but yeah, it definitely seems like it's the other thing. And connects to one attack. Usually, yeah. Fine. The nature. Also scales modifiers projectile damage. Yeah, they both scale it, and there wasn't that much projectile damage stuff to grab anyway. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what the idea, purpose, whatever is with that. I have no sniper ammo, do I? Because I died with it all on me. I have 10 shots. I mean, 10 shots is technically enough to kill the dude. If I don't miss. And stuff like sniping and gloom fan for it? Probably, yeah. You should be able to. Miss 10 shots. I mean, I am also using a 4x scope on this thing, so yes, it's very possible I do just miss 10 shots. There is every possibility that I'm gonna miss all 10 shots. Alright, let's bring some food with me, because last time I starved myself out before I killed him, which was a really dumb thing to do. Water bottle for hydration. Dumpling. It did, yeah. I mean, it looks really cool, so hopefully it's good. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't get what is with the what is with that one. The new whatever the hell the skill is called that goes into the sky. Just looks kind of weak. Just looks kind of weak. Fused Firestorm. It did, yes. Did I just use my cash first? No. There we go. Alright, we got 10 shots. I need to go take a piss. So I'm gonna go do that. Yeah, that's the thing. The difference is Poe 1 has the tools required to make something like something that isn't relatively the best still actually be good. So it's a bit of a different world in that regard. Fusion Star from work. Yeah, pretty much. It would still be rough, but there's enough tools there. Yeah, you could make it work. Square. Yep. Okay, we got more storage space. 170. Perfect. Okay. Alright, let me use the bathroom real quick. I will run the ads while doing so, and then we'll go see if I can finally fucking kill this boss. I want to kill him today. So yeah. BRB. Okay, let's see if we can do this. We got the gun over there, we got some armor, we got some ammo, we got some stuff, we got all the things. Alright, let's do this. Let's make it day, time. Let's see if we can actually take care of this guy. Actually, I'm gonna bring a couple more bullets so I don't have to be afraid of like running out of bullets. What am I looking for? I'll just bring them all, fuck it. Alright, let's do this. Got a lot more range this time. I got more healing and I got more food. So chances are good. And we're gonna be able to kill it. I got close last time, but he got me from behind. I did not know that they knew how to flank, which, you know, maybe I should have expected, but oh, where'd you come from? Yep, learning the hard way. Yeah, I just didn't expect it. And well, someone's getting removed. I wonder who's fighting what. There's a lot of fucking fighting going on. That guy's dead. All those guys are dead. Holy shit, there are so many dead birds everywhere. What the fuck? Say that over the guns. Oh, really? Huh. I haven't heard anything about it. What killed you? There's more dead ones over there. What the f- Found you. I was like, what the hell had killed all these guys? That guy had. Yeah, gotta be really studious in listening out for the footsteps of Big Bad. Hey, where the fuck is he? On the Mosin. Yeah, you're a normal guy. Okay. so those two. Okay. Okay, so far so good. Cleaned out everyone that wasn't the two that I was caring about. Was it? It's basically a tick of damage that shows up. I am terrified. Where is he? Yeah, it just ticks you down. Dude, where the fuck is he? There. I can't shoot him from this angle. Her footsteps right next to me. Okay. Okay. Okay, well I know where he's pathing now. No, 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 no. Fuck, 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 fuck. Okay. Need to heal my food and heal my water. Okay. We're good, we're good. I could have probably shot him twice there, but I did good damage to him. Where is he? Come on. I see him briefly there. Where the fuck is he? Oh, okay, he's in there. Good, good, good. Run! I got 3 good shots. Use the car as cover. Weave! Reload. Okay. I just need like a couple more good shots and I got him. Let's eat another apple. Here's the terrifying part. When I don't hear his footsteps, he could be anywhere next to me. Okay, I hear him. You go back? Or is he here? Come on. Where are you? Oh my god, where are you? There he is. Okay, okay, okay. Yes! Got him. Fuck yeah. Guy's got level 3 armor. I'll just loot these guys. Whew, okay. I saw one of the dudes in there. I don't want to go in too hot yet. There. Okay, anybody else? Let's reload before somebody else shows up. AK, level 3, bullets, Crimson Core. Level 3 body armor. Wait, that one's better. The hell? Oh, it's heavier. Okay, I'm overweight, which is not great. I'm gonna go ahead and lighten myself up a little bit. This sign. Yeah, I did. Yeah. I looted the two dudes. Okay, I need to also pop some dumplings. Tactical supply box. Paper towel roll. Okay. Oh man, there's so much good stuff in here. Okay, Mosin, you go back. I don't actually need to carry you right now. You are kind of a bad thing to have on me. That is a very expensive item to lose if I lose it, so. Best I put it back on the dog. I don't actually know what I'm looking for here. Paper cash is used for traders on the outside. MP7, MP5, I can... Okay. which is quite handy. Oh fuck, okay, that guy's coming this way. And so I keep it on the dog. Because you can only get paper cash from loot on the outside walls or by selling stuff to traders on the outside as well. So it's not super easy stuff to get your hands on. Safe key. Activate beacon. Boom. There we go. I don't know what I did, but I did it. Oh yeah, quest 2 as well, yeah. Samsung phone. Safe key. Okay. I do need to head back. Soon. I wonder if the quest guy spawns again. I have no idea. He probably doesn't, right? He's just up once. They're safe. So that's the key I don't have access to yet. Okay. So now we get the fuck out of here and we extract before we die because dusk is coming soon and that might get me killed. Let's just take our time moving this way. Don't want to get caught out by any surprises. This is a thing. Factory access card, right? I don't have that yet. Now it's dusk, so let's get the fuck out of here. I don't want to risk it. I got what I came for. We get out. Woo! Got it. Actually fucking got the boss down. Took 3 attempts of dying, but hey. We got it. That's what matters. That's what fucking matters. Fucking down. Woo. Yeah, that was rough. So now we can make the higher level first aid kit if we have IV medicine, which requires polythene sheets. Oh boy. Quest. Potato Chapo. SKS 45. You got no more quests for me? Cool. I need to kill 1 rampaging scavenger for that guy. I need to find meds for that guy. Physical training, we've got that to activate. We need 2 potatoes for him. You've got no quest. You need fishing stuff. Survival skills. This needs a bunch of fishing things. That needs one more yogurt, which I don't have any idea where the hell to get. Okay. Done. Upgrades here. Need to be level 10 to do those. Okay, so I need... Okay, I got the level 3 body armor and 1 traveler's bag. I don't have the last piece of the thing for that. Which is a SWAT helmet. Okay. Need a bunch of AP rounds to do that. Okay, got it. Unlock a beacon. Extract from a warehouse area. Okay, so warehouse is, I guess, the next zone? If that's how I'm supposed to believe that. Okay. Got a sneak strategy. Honestly, good idea. Bronze pocket watch. Okay. I shoot the ducks once and hide behind the shipping. Where's a shotgun? I mean, honestly, not a bad idea. Oh, I finally got an L caliber. Huh, okay. Wasn't able to have heavy pellets. I tried that, and then one rounded a corner and, like, blasted me with a shotgun, and I just died. Okay. They did have a better shotgun. Rifle spire. Okay. I mean, honestly, not a bad idea. Not a fucking bad idea. This difficulty is hard. There's no better way to put that. It is hard. Okay, well, I have a bunch of fucking money, which I'm not able to... Oh, wait, no, I can. I can go over here and do... What do we got? Steady shot? That needs a book? FOV plus 15. That seems really nice. Weight bearing injector for more backpack size. Do you sell a weight bearing injector? You do not sell a weight bearing injector. Where does one get a weight bearing injector? Alright, wide view. Definitely give me more FOV. Weight bearing injector. Increases carry path. Oh, I had one of those for a little bit. Fuck, I remember seeing that. Damn it, I should have kept that. Steady shot, recoil control, body protection. Nope, let's do recoil control, fuck it. Cool. Alright, 2 upgrades to that is, I mean, better than anything else I can do. Okay, let's go ahead and grab some of my heals out of here. Nothing to build yet. So what does this do now? Wait, okay, let's not go out when this, like, beacon is, or the storm is fucking about to kill me. That would be a bad idea. Teleport station, ground zero. Heading to ground zero. Let's go. So what does this do? Does this put me up here in the middle of all these guys that are like absolutely gonna fuck me up? Oh. No, it puts me here. Interesting. Okay. I will be honest, I expected to teleport somewhere else. That was not where I expected to teleport. And I'm not entirely sure what the benefit of that is. Okay. Whoa, 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 wait. Did everything in ground zero just get stronger? Because that guy is definitely wearing more gear than normal. That guy's not. I didn't bring any food with me, damn it. I need to stop remembering to do that. Holding the front line. It might have been. Nah, just that one guy was like... Dude, if I run into that guy like earlier on a playthrough, there's no fucking shot I could have killed him. Straight up. Man of Light here? No, Man of Light's not here. So is... Let's see. Does he still exist though? That's the question now. Is he someone I have to kill multiple times? Or is he a one-time deal? He keeps coming back. I see. Scary. Okay. How many shots do I have for the Mosin? 4. Okay. Wait, does he come back? Somebody certainly sounds close. Yes, yes he does. I need 5 bullets to kill him. That was not enough bullets. And just in time. I actually killed him already once. It takes 5 bullets to kill him with the Mosin Nagant. I got him down. Now I can get him again. I can see him. Ah, it scared me. I was like, why is he to my right? Yep. Where is he? Hear him. I don't see him. Oh my god, where is he? Dude, what the fuck? Where is he? I hear him. He's stepping around. Dude, what the fuck? Shit! Okay. Not having bullets for the sniper is very bad. He did heal up that time. Last time they did not heal up. With the Mosin over. He did not heal up last time. I guess it took me too long. Oh, the SWAT helmet. There it is. Okay. Alright. I need that for upgrades. Hmm? Jorkin but lightning? What the hell? Fuck. If he's healed up, I can't kill him. The Halloween Jorgen. Alright, let me go to the camp. I can maybe sell some of this stuff and get a better scope. Oh, he's boning. You know what? 10 out of 10. Dude, we'll replace Halloween Jorkin. What? Personal use denied. What? Why does it say personal use denied? Okay. I can't add it. And just for having global use. No. I don't know. I just see personal use denied. Whatever the fuck that means. Oh, why did I buy a second scope? Whoops. You see that too, unless you added... Really? Huh. Yeah, maybe I gotta log in and out or something, yeah, because like, I can't add it. I can't add it for some reason. It's the global one, so you can't go harass people. Huh. Range 26.5. By that. Yeah, I blocked it when I clicked the add button. It said nope. I am not allowed to, for whatever reason. Did I have a magazine extender? No, I'm gonna buy one. I mean, usually when you try to add it though, you can like press override. It doesn't usually just like stop you from adding it. But that time it did. Tree wombs? I have no idea. I do not think of the game in such ways. An overlapping name? Huh. I don't know. Doesn't always work, huh? Yeah, I might have to remove it then. Add it again. That'll do it. Nice, okay. Just got something with enough range and pop, pop, pop. Don't even need the Mosin anymore. Fuck yeah. Alright. Okay. Yeah, he comes with ore, which is what I need right now. Yep, that was potato again. Like, I have enough power to kill him from pretty far now. But I need to go extract now, because okay, I need to start bringing food, because I keep forgetting to bring food, and I keep having to come back earlier and earlier. But yes, I can farm potato now, so we're good on that. We can farm the potato. Well, looks well there. I'm about to starve to death, otherwise I would. I don't really want to starve to death. Honestly, probably expect, by the way, that the Rise of the Abyssal makes its way back to Poe 1 at some point. Some of the upgrades that we did in Poe 2. I don't really see why we couldn't do that. Not at all. But the... Huh, okay. Interesting. It's my mustache. Rise of the Abyssal coming to... Huh, okay. I mean, fair enough, yeah, I guess I don't see really a reason... it couldn't. Yeah, makes sense. My inventory is soon to be very full. I probably need to sell some of the shit that I don't care about anymore. No tubing that's ground for Poe 1. There's a certain irony to it, yes. Yes, there is. But at the same time, I'll take it. Grip and a tactic. That's in line, a bit too far. Out of dark gothic into blue alien people. Oh, thematically speaking. I mean, true. Yeah, they, you know, realistically they're going like back and forth between the two, so I get that. But yeah, that makes sense. Like, yeah, I could definitely see that. Harvey is a bit of a weird one. And the overall vibe of things. So, yeah, fair enough. If it's not working, don't worry about it. So you know what I'm sort. I mean, it'd probably just be like re-themed, if I had to guess, is what they're hinting at there. They'll figure out a way to do it, but do it different. That was sort of extraplanar. Or Harbies are extraterrestrial in difference. Yeah. That's kind of how I think they're pointing at it there. So, I mean, it's fine. I've never really too much cared about the thematics of those things, so I'm just whatever makes for an interesting game. Whatever that takes is what I'm for. I need a book, a weight-bearing injector, and a bunch of fucking money. 5 grand, huh? Okay, I could probably sell enough stuff to get 5 grand. I don't want to sell any food because that stuff does seem to actually matter. Hence the name being ominous and stuff. Yeah. Like, yeah, 100%. There would be ways to, like, you know, keep up appearances with them and all that stuff if they were something that they wanted to keep in, but I'm also not saddened if they go away. It's whatever in that regard. Is the bow? The bow is like actually fucking kind of a thing. 2 top starter enemies. Huh. I mean, yeah, fair enough. Quick grip on there. There we go. And then buy a couple more AR bullets. Go into here. Weight-bearing injector. Book. Weight-bearing injector. A clock. A book, a weight-bearing injector, and a clock. Gotcha. If you need to make it work, you can make it work. The Farmtown docks. I did see a clock last run, yeah. I just didn't know that's what I needed. SWAT and travel bag. Okay, wait. I can do this. I'll take that and that off. I need to buy a bag and helmet, but armor crafting. So now armor. There we go. Okay. So, advanced fabrics and organic fabrics make the better armor. Travel bag. Okay. Okay, so I can make this stuff now. Let's make a travel bag. Cool. Trade. Buy a helmet from you. Delay for bow stuff. There was a bit of it. Went over all sorts of things. Marks benefit. Okay. Or too much today. It's all good. You got plenty of time to catch up. See what all was brought to the table. While traveling? Fuck yeah. Travel time will be cut much faster when you can just fucking chill and peruse. See what's coming down the docket. Alright, so what's left on the quest? Stuff. Kill a rampaging scavenger. Get one of those fishes. Leg pain medicine. Red Duck Camp and Ground Zero. That's still left. So those are the warehouse. It's in a tank truck at the far east of end. I lost the key, so I had to find it and bring the watch back. Mechanical key. I have the mechanical key. Okay. So, let's go ahead and bring out the fishing rod. Sleep till daytime. 5-hour planner. Yeah, hell yeah. That'll definitely do it. Alright. And then... a couple more rounds. Different than DC. What the hell? Backwards and forwards in time. That sounds fun. Okay. So now I need to go to the Red Duck camp and kill those guys. Okay. There's a food box there. Let me grab that. Or did I do it all over again? Sheesh. That certainly sounds like an adventure. Okay. Is this... What is this? Goes pretty good. Okay. I think that was what I needed to do. Let's see. Where's the quest log? Yes, okay. Specific pain medicine. Ah, there it is. Okay. Got it. Got that back. Okay. I already have that key. Oh man, so you got like a day of like, or a bit of actually interacting with humanity and then just left by yourself in fucking North Dakota. Fuck yeah. Warehouse area, warehouse area. Far east, and then fishing for sardines. Far east truck. Is it that one there? It might be that one there. Okay, let's go turn this one in. Let's not sprint too far. Ah, okay, I just heard stuff. Heard things are good, but haven't met him yet. Yeah, fair enough. Watch it all be a lie. Weapon parts. I'm gonna hope not. Yeah, I'd hope so. So nothing here that I really care about. literally just blew up. It's not for you. That sounds like my kind of thing. More AP bullets. Crowbar. Ow. Is your family a cat? Fair enough. Rusty AR rounds. I really don't want rusty AR rounds, but rather than nothing if I need to. Okay, so where's the car in the east? Wait, why was one of those guys way down here? Holy shit. That guy traveled fucking far. That guy got blown up. It will attempt you to murder you for a living. Cat took this personally. Who the fuck just got disappeared? Okay. Somebody shotgunned somebody. Over there, okay. So who did it? Yep, I'm gonna stay the fuck over here. Because I don't know what's going on over there right now, and I don't want to be part of it. I do not want no part of whatever the fuck is going on over there. Okay. Yeah, this game is offline. It's a single player game. I do not want to fight that guy. I could. That's not what I'm here to do right now. That online? Honestly, I wouldn't play it if it did. I like the fact that it's... They are trying to make a co-op mod, yeah. Imagine PvP? Yeah, that's the thing. I don't really want it to have PvP. I don't really want it to have PvP. I like the non-PvP state of things. Fuck. I mean, yeah, in that regard, yeah, it's... If you're looking for this, but PvP. It's quite literally Tarkov. That guy... Found him. Oh my god, where is he? Oh my god, I don't know where he went. Found him. Is the other guy there? Oh my god. There's all this trouble stuff. Yeah, it may not be anymore. I was thinking of that. I think it'll still be good, but it may not be disenchanting levels of stuff of good it was. Okay. Where the fuck is this car? Is the car in there? It might be in there. Maybe that's why I don't know where it is yet. Oh, wait. That's scary. Okay. Car I'm looking for. It said there's a car on the east side that requires a key to get into it. For a quest. Wants to know? No, I'll find it. I'm looking. That guy's been fucking disappeared. That guy's been disappeared. Holy shit. I gotta admit, time flies really fucking fast when you're playing this game. Okay. There's another one. There. Oh, really? When you repair it, reduces max durability? I didn't even know. You found out you have a YouTube channel. The word spreads. Oh, when Breath of the Wild came out. Oh yeah. Record a YouTuber video. You wanna do one of those YouTuber videos? It's your boy. Fuck yeah. Okay, yeah, that's funny. Just such an iconic intro line. Okay, where is he? Hmm. What? I want to know where he was going. Hello? Where the fuck did he just go? Like afraid of standing here. 'Cause last time I did that, I just died. Nope, I'm out of here. Okay. Did I get enough stuff? I got like one. Did I get anything I was actually coming out here for? Okay. I was looking for the car, but I had to go in there, I think. Also, like, getting to nighttime, so I probably shouldn't be out here too long. Don't really want to deal with the other creatures that walk around. They're a bit spicy. Ads? Shit. I will pause here. Pause here. I should probably get more liquid. Ugh. Oh my god. I've already been live for 8 hours. Fucking hell. No wonder I should get more liquid. I wanna like finish off the zone at least. Woo. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me yeah. Get more drink. stretch. Okay. Aqua found. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna go all the way to 3 a.m. like I usually do, because that would be a pretty long day, and probably mess up my sleep schedule quite heavily. But I don't know yet. I don't know about that yet. Also, it will make me tired at some point. This 24-hour stream. I don't think so. It's 1 p.m. Yeah, time does that moving thing. Alright, so he's got a book, which is something I need. So I'm gonna buy a book from him. He, however, does not have anything else I need. So it's 10:30 for me, 10:30 p.m. But I typically stream till 3 a.m. So I started a little early today. I don't know if I'm going all the way to 3 a.m. again. That's it forever. Today has gone by fast. That's just like Poe announcement on top of just... I woke up, Poe announcement, ate a bowl of soup, more Poe, into this. I'm like, holy shit. I didn't realize 8 hours has already passed. That caught me off guard. I like soup. Soup's good. Okay. Dusk. Okay. Did I bring my fishing rod with me? No, of course I didn't. One time I need it. You. Groceries in the morning, buy garlic bread for soup? Fuck yeah. As long as you're interesting, like you've been doing game day for over half my life. Yeah, that'll age you. That'll show you old real quick. Endurance 23. Yep. That's funny. That is, yeah, sometimes they'll hit you with that right. They're like, shit. Now I feel super old. Does it remember last millennium? He does not, no. Where's my walker? Betty, where'd you put the teeth? I can't chew on the potatoes. Okay, nothing there. Nintendo DS is retro. Shit. I saw the Night Age, good. That sounds about right. Stash the bottled water in the marked spot. Unlock the tactical flashlight. It came up. Youch. And that hits different. That does hit different. I still don't have yogurt, which is interesting. It was before his time. Don't worry, lad. Before your time. Yep. Age happens. That's just what it is. That's just what it is. We got the book now. Weight-bearing injector. How the fuck do I make a weight-bearing injector? Huh. Well, that's what I was expecting to, but no, I don't have... Oh, no, I do. Oh, it requires a duck egg. Oh, wait, when did I have... Oh, shit, okay. Alright, we're good then. I didn't realize I didn't have a duck egg. There was a chocolate, or a thing and a duck egg. Then I need money. Okay, cool. Cool. Alright, that makes things easier. Let's see. What can I sell that I don't need? What can I sell that I don't need right now? So, some of that. Standard stuff we want to keep. Rusty stuff get rid of. Keep the body armor. Keep the optics. Keep all that. Sell some of those, sell some of those. Sell that. I need to stash 3 water bottles, so I don't want to sell those. Sell the protein, sell the chocolate milk. Sell a thing of ketchup. Then in here, we can sell the power bank, the Samsung, bunch of dice. The bike model, Intel files, that can be sold. Lord of the Rings. I mean, yeah, true. Crazy how far we are from Lord of the Rings land. Okay, cool. There we go. That should be a lot of the upgrades we need. Alright, perfect. Get this. 4 more backpack space. Get this for headshot damage. Body protection, so we need 5,000 more so I can sell more crap. Okay. I mean, I'm not gonna use that. Mosin doesn't need that for now. That doesn't need to be there. I can get that again. That'll keep. That'll keep. Keep that for the next time I die. What else do I need to sell? You and you can be sold. You two I'll keep. Definitely keep that. I need that. Don't need 2 flashlights. Actually, don't need flashlights at all. I haven't seen a reason for it. Maybe the warehouse needs a flashlight. Let's not. Well, yeah. Let's not sell those yet. I probably don't need this many cold cores because of the fact that I'm pretty much always stacking those. Protein, chocolate. Too many meds. Don't need those. I've only found 1 vodka yet, so I don't want to sell that. Well, I'll sell the dynamite. Don't need the cigarettes. And... yeah, okay. Let's see if that's enough. See if that's enough to sell. Okay, body protection goes up by 0.15. Don't know what the hell that does, but I'll take it. Now we need a clock. 2 cores, VPO, Lordon mod. Okay, I need specifically a Lordon VPO and the battle axe. Okay, well I know where to get the battle axe. That's, what's his face? I know who I gotta fight for that. Okay. There's a lot of trees. Yeah, I mean, it starts getting a bit ridiculous, I'll be honest, with a tree for a tree of a tree of a tree, but that's Poe. Trees for trees. All hail the grand tree. Bring back Crucible. Why not? Let's just add more trees. Don't have enough already, so let's fucking get in there. Weapon trees, passive trees, crafting trees, atlas trees. I mean, at what point? At what point do we have enough trees? Ah, okay. Wait, what? I'm confused. There's just an eat function. Tree passive 3. Fuck yeah. It says cook, but there's no cooking, it's just eat. Weird. Back voltage. Alright. So I need to alter. I gotta cook. Bring the water bottles with me, bring that with me. Bring some cake with me. Okay. Oh, okay, the water ball is in the warehouse area. Alright. I don't have to do those yet. Let's get the fishing quest out of the way. Rediscovered 2000s. Maybe. Take the apple. Okay. Heard you like trees in your trees? Who doesn't like some trees on a tree? Hot-blooded pile of medicine. Let's go fishing. Okay. I did not get the fish I needed. Shit. Tree eat? That is stretching it. Okay. AP. Special. Okay. I've yet to find this fish it's asking me to find, which is kind of weird because I don't know what I'm looking for. Another book. I already got that. I can unmark the book. I don't need any of that stuff. Okay. Okay, so I could go to the warehouse now, but I mean, I guess technically speaking, I am warehouse ready. I just found a graphics card in a fucking hole. Alright, that's 10,000 in the bank. Actually, I'm gonna turn that into 10,000 into cold hard cash up here real quick. I love the fact that a graphics card is like the most expensive thing in this game. Can I die with it? No, because my dog's carrying my cash now. Dog, don't lose it. That's why it's on the dog. Mostly I'm doing that, like, yeah, it's worse for turns, because 10,000 credits is what you get for it, but, like, you do need money to trade with the traders outside of the zone, so. Okay. I heard those footsteps. Reload. Yep, it is not. It is not a full fix for it. It's still pretty random. Why do I hear you so close? What the fuck? Why the fuck do I hear you so close? Oh, because you're right there. No? Where the fuck are you? Oh my god. I don't have time for you! Woo, okay. That was a lot of things lighting up real quick. I was not ready for that. You know, if I had a suppressor on that, they might not even know where the fuck I am. They certainly behave like they don't know where the bullets are coming from. Okay, come on, where are you at? Done. Fucking just blind fire through the fence. What more do you need? Who is fighting what and where? Something over there, I think. Yogurt, yes. The things you get excited about in games like this. I found yogurt. Thank fuck. MF. I don't know what the fuck that is, but I'll take it. MP5. Still hear one of the elite guards in here. Okay. Okay, I'm overweight. That's not necessarily a good thing right now. More yogurt. Perfect. Alright, let me go scrap these things. I do not want to stand next to this ammo box, but at the same time, gotta do something about it. What do you dismantle into? Just a basic syringe? AK. Alright. Is the car I'm looking for in here? Or is it somewhere else? I don't know. Safe key. I don't have a safe key. Compass. That's money. Sanatorium 2 key. I believe I already have that. Didn't go through that? Yeah, I didn't scrap it. Okay. The car I'm looking for is not in here. Must be looking for something else then. Okay, so for the most part, what I have from here, I'm done with. I can't get up there. That's fine. Explosive arrow, quick sights. Okay. And we're overweight again. Third ring stop for Blight Anoint. Huh. I didn't think about that. I mean, yeah, that would be a possibility. I haven't really seen a need for those yet, so I'll keep them. Yeah, no, I didn't think about that. Huh. Maybe. Just shut it with the anoint. Huh. MS Paint builds. I mean, this league is going to be interesting with MS Paint because we got the new ascendancies, so even more paint than normal. Ooh, fiber. We need that. Battery access card. Don't know where to get that from yet. That's a thing I need. Homemade candy. Okay. The fuck did you just fire at me? Is that a bow and arrow? That was, okay. I was like, that's a sound I have not heard yet. Okay. Okay. I do not know where this car is that the game wants me to get into the trunk of. East does not mean what I think east means. At least not yet. Or I've walked by it and I haven't interacted with it yet. Let's go. It's in the West. I mean, probably is in the West, yeah. Ooh, a free ferry ticket. That costs $5,000 dues. I'll take a free ferry ticket that costs $5,000 dues. what's in the safe? A bunch of stuff that's probably money. Eat the carrot. I need so much more backpack space. The book was money, at least when I bought it, but I don't know if it's actually still money. What does it say? It's in the tank truck at the far east end of Ground Zero. The tank truck. What the fuck is the tank truck? Like a tanker truck? Like this thing? Can't get into that one. Huh. This thing? That's a bus. That's also a bus. Hello? What the fuck? A grenade? Oh my god, I lost so much shit just now. Oh. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts so bad. Fuck. I had so much stuff on me that I needed to return with. I didn't think there would be a dude with a fucking grenade out there. Oh, I lost so much good shit. Fuck. Fuckity fuck. And just poof, yep. Was some ungodly one shot. Yeah, I mean that's what it felt like. Fuck, man. I had a fucking inventory of so much shit. Oh, I should have come back earlier. Oh well. Damn it. I did die. I did not expect to have that last guy have a grenade that he just chucked at me like that. Damn it. Okay. Let's get ourselves situated again. We have some cash at least. SKS. Oh, man. He was the last guy between me and the base, no doubt. Oh man, that hurts. What a brutal way to go. Rusty owl bullet. It's all good. We can get our stuff back. It's not the end of the world, but certainly fucking punches you in the gut when it happens. Well, not back, but like, you know. I can go farm it all up again. Fuck, I should have come back earlier. Should have come back earlier. Oh well, at least I didn't lose the 4x scope. So what are all the quests I didn't do there? Okay, so I didn't lose any quest stuff. That was just pure looking for things that I lost. Damn it, man. Okay, gotta be more careful. I don't know why. I just at this point in time have not thought about them having grenades at all. That was just like caught me off guard. I did lose the ferry ticket. That hurts. And the yogurts. Fuck, I lost the yogurts as well. Okay. Lost the ferry ticket and the yogurts. I know where to go again. Almost one shot. Yeah, I have seen and thought about it. Not to the point yet that I would use it, but yeah. Got that guy's battle axe. 'Cause it's needed for an upgrade. I did hear. Hades 2 is getting more stuff into its repertoire. Trying to flush out the end a little bit. Yeah. Oh man, that hurts. The problem is this gun is not powerful enough to take out the big dude in the center there, so But hopefully I can pop out some of the small ones. Fuck. Huh. I'm trying to live. Don't get me wrong. Oh, okay. How far do you chase me? I didn't think that all three come at me at once. Okay. I want one of their weapons. Their weapons are definitely better than what the fuck I have right now. But getting one of them to like... There's one. There's the last one. Wow. The fuck happened to him? Alright. He just like blew up. That caught me off guard a little bit. Was Grunk? I did not expect him to like fucking vanish. Okay. No. Okay. Ah! This is the title. Well, the most expensive items you can get at this stage of the game is a graphics card. So to kill the boss the first time I sold a graphics card to kill the boss. Exactly what it says in the title. What? It's an item. Who the fuck was he shooting at? Hello? Ten rounds is not enough to kill him, I don't think. I would love it if it was. Okay. Yes! 9 rounds! 9 rounds is what it takes to kill him. Woo! Okay. Is he supposed? Oh yeah, I guess that was. No, I think. No, that's a water barrel. I don't know if that's explosive. No, that's a water barrel. Oh, he just had an AK. That's fine. I'm just here to try to get as much stuff to sell as I can. That won't sell for almost anything, so it doesn't really matter. Actually, these won't sell for anything. Let's drop those. Fire truck. Yeah, I don't know if it's here. Pans and pots. Oh, southwest of me? Yeah, I don't know if I want to lure anything that far out. Because it is, clock! Yes. It is a bit risky. Do I have any food? Drink this soda. I have no other food. Alright, well I guess I'm running out of here then. Unless there is a food thing over here in the supply crate. More soda. Oh, there's food. Maybe? Ash. Soul Moonshine. That has gotta be money. Yogurt! Nope. We're getting out of here. We are getting the fuck out of here. I got 2 things I need for quest. I am not risking it. I'd rather go to the, merchant, but... give him the gurt. That's some foul play. Wow. Okay. Alright, we got some yogurt. We got a battle axe. We got level 11. Bunch of stuff we needed to do. Cool. I'll take that as a victory. It's a bit of recovery after losing everything. Not that I really wanted to lose everything, but, you know, things happened. Gun control. There we go. Boom. Okay, nice. So that requires the battle axe and one more crimson ore, and that requires VPO Lord on mod. I don't know what the fuck that is. Oh, that requires a telescope there. Okay. And a survivor's backpack. Okay, I don't have that yet. Alright, well, I knew where to get a telescope. That's doable. Let me move this. Where's the medical station? It's really hard to actually click on that thing right now. There we go. What do you need to upgrade? AP bullets? Okay. Store all. Store all. Store all. Take out all of the guns that I don't currently use. Take out this 2x scope. Take out the battle axe. Store that, store that. Sell all those. So I can get myself a bunch of money. Okay. I could go with the Uzi. If I wanted to, but I'm gonna worry about that in a second. So I need to find more potatoes. Ad break apocalypse. There is an ad soon. You are indeed correct. Okay. That's warehouse stuff. You have nothing. No, okay. So you're whatever. You've got nothing. I could buy the ferry ticket again, but I don't want to do that. Do I have the mechanical key? I do, yes, okay. In that case, all that's really left is, yeah, just to sell my stuff and keep going. I need more of that. Okay. So I just gotta raid that place again. I don't know. Who is Lorden? Are you Lorden? No. Must be warehouse something related then. Fishing novice. I still can't. I've not found these fish at all. I have none of these fish. How is that possible? Weird. Do the fish like die or some shit? I don't know. Okay, I need to go to the overworld trader and buy a better weapon from him. Because I do not currently have a good weapon. I have this, whatever this is. Rusty bullets I can sell off. Standard bolts for the AR are good, but I need an AR. I could... no. Rusty bullets also sell off. I got a bunch of standard S bullets, so I'm gonna buy the Uzi, I think. Though I could really actually use an an AR. I might as well just go for the VPO then. Yeah, okay. Buy you. Sell you, sell you. Buy you as well. Then you can have a muzzle and you can both have scopes. I'm pretty sure the Uzi will just take that as a scope. Actually, let me look in here. Rifle muzzle brake. 2x goes on you. Rifle magazine. I don't have an Uzi magazine, that's fine. That doesn't take a tactic. Let's sell those two off as well. Anything else? Well, if I'm going to the trader, I might want to bring... Bring those with me. Bring some extra first aid kits. What else can I sell? Not much. Okay. I don't really need the SKS. I have no ammo for it. I also don't have any sniper ammo. Alright, yeah, I just gotta go farming for ammo then. Because I don't got none. Standard AR bullets. That's all the standard AR bullets I got? Okay, standard bullets. That's got a lot. Ads. Okay. Take some magazine. Okay. We'll wait for the ad break and then go, hopefully. Find potatoes, painkiller. Okay, that's fucking painkillers. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can buy that stuff. Need potatoes. Potato. 2 vodka. 2 yogurt. Water I have. So I need another vodka. I need carrots. Another vodka. Chocolate. Honey. Cake. Okay, so all of the foods are essentially needed. Okay, yeah. I should never sell honey cake or anything like that. It's all needed. Cola. Whiskey. Water bottle. Cola. Mushrooms. Okay. Got it. So, basically, Every food type is needed to get the rest of these upgrades. Which really would be fucking helpful. To be fair. Let's go. Okay. Yep. Dum, 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 dum. Water. Carrot. You know what? Knowing I need them, I might as well buy them. Knowing I need them, I'm gonna buy them. Store them in the building. There we go. Okay, let's go see if we can find... Scan for enough stuff to buy something from the merchant. And we get nothing cute. Just how it is. They've got the audience for it. We don't. Small container key. Already got that. Nothing there. Okay. Cool and action-packed. Yep. All plates. Okay. So from there, if we teleport here, go through there, grab that, and go back up to the small hill. Nothing, okay. Be the first chicken boss in one go. Really? Did you, range him out, or did you take him in a firefight? Crimson. Just the difference between the two? I can believe it. Gotcha, okay. I mean, yeah, I'm not surprised. This is certainly, Man, him dude with a shotgun. Cover me. I'm not on your team. Doesn't matter. Cover me. Ski goggles. Grenade. Rusty bullets, L. Fucking lit that guy up. Metal plate. Spawn a bunch of bodyguards. Man, if it works, it works. No shame in that. Trust me, I'm all for right now the whatever fucking works approach. This is quite a difficulty that the game puts you on. An 80-yard. Wow. Okay. Huh. All right. Hope you're doing well, seafood. Da 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 da. Okay. Let's waddle up the small hill. Better version of it. Better version of the crossbow? I mean, there probably will be, right? Like you, or the bow probably like upgrades to a crossbow or something like that. Bunch of weebs. Okay. What do you got for me, trader? Oh shit, the Stroom is coming soon. I gotta make sure I'm not like out of here in the open when it happens. That's all you've got? Oh my god. Okay, well you got a telescope. I do need that. Cash only. Give me. Okay, you are not helpful this time. Merchant. Good merchant, you are. That was good. Okay. Just junk them in. I mean, don't get swung by his axe. I haven't been hit by it yet, but I'm pretty sure it's a one shot. But yeah, you can take him in a fight. Just walk backwards and like fire at him, and then like when he swings, like dodge backwards and start reloading right away. I've killed him pretty consistently yet, but I don't know how much his axe would do if it actually hits me. I've not let it hit me yet. Or damage? Yeah, that's probably death. But yeah, he doesn't seem too bad if you just dodge, but I mean, one missed dodge and you're dead, probably. Fuck, nice. I don't know what all the bleach is for. No, they're basically in a run. The survival elements are just like stuff you find. It's not. You don't have to like, you know, do any kind of traditional survivor game stuff. Just find stuff. potato. I'm excited about finding a potato. What a time I'm having. Or bring, yeah. I'm here now. I need to give you to the personal trainer so that he will give me gains. Why him getting a potato gives me gains, I don't know, but that's just how this works. Honey, okay, cool. Wait, no, I do actually need the... Oh, fuck, I need the soda crackers as well, because that's gonna be, yeah, that's gonna be for the other quest. Okay, let's go. I mean... I got enough time. I just gotta be careful that I don't flatline myself by something. Okay. Yeah. Pop up here. Let's sell you this, sell you that, sell you this. Sell you those, sell you that. Is there anything? I don't need anything from you, but I'll take what I just got. I mean, I do need more honey and stuff, but I have plenty at the... Well, I don't have a lot of honey actually, but it's so expensive. And since I don't have another potato yet, it doesn't matter. I shouldn't waste my money there. Save it for the next time I come in. I could try checking the cave entrance and see if there's something there real quick. I got a little bit more time before the Stroom comes. It takes out of me. I should have brought my shovel with me. Oh. The armor for challenge was in the trailer? I don't think it was it? They showcased something, but I don't think it was, yeah. I don't think it was the challenge armor yet. And that's usually its own thing with the challenge rewards. When that time comes. Typically. Am I pushing my luck here going this far? Maybe a little bit. I do want to check the cave entrance. I'm glad I switched the AR there. Saturday, New Zealand. Yeah, true. No teasers tomorrow. Potato too. Yes. Oh, so now I do have 2 potatoes. Fuck. Of course I do. Yeah, they're just the red ones. The ones over here in this camp. A little bit south of me. Those are the red guys. From what I've seen. I don't think I've ever actually walked down there. I should check what's there. Advanced, standard, wood arrow, AP, wood arrow, okay. Seven minutes remaining. Akuma saying I can't do. That's funny. Oh no, I did go down here once. Unless I blew that up. Some more potatoes. Okay, I really don't need to push my luck more as I push my luck more. Okay, I'm getting out of here. This is too much pushing my luck. I remember what happened last time I pushed my luck. I got too many things that are upgrades now. I was gonna say, I thought I heard footsteps. Anybody else? No. I want to get back. Okay, we're good. Whew. I probably should go start exploring the warehouse. Oh, man, okay. For enjoyment? Oh god. What? Oh my god, that's amazing. Street burgers. Dude. I live in the fucking wrong country. I could have street burger. Fucking hell yeah. If I saw that ad, I would literally walk out of my house and go buy a fucking McDonald's burger. I would straight up do that. That looked really, like, The teriyaki burger looked good, yeah. This is the other. What a crazy. I mean, that looks good. Like, that? I'd eat that. That looks good. Okay, some nice chicken sandwich. What the hell? The triple patty attack. What the hell? Oh my god. It's just sad. It's sad in a lot of places. Triple patty attack. That shit looked amazing. 10 out of 10. Would buy. Check out that bad boy. 4 pat. What the fuck? The double Mega Mac. Holy shit. Yeah, fair enough. Give me the Mega Mac. 4 patties. I mean, it is basically just 2 sandwiches. I don't know. I fell in love. Fuck yeah. That is fucking great. That is the way to do it. A fucking Mega Mac. Holy shit. That's pretty good. I gotta admit. You'll love to see it. The Mega Mac. Okay, so I can do 2 more upgrades. But I need to get 2 more Crimson Cores. Righto. Leak American cheese into my mouth. Alright then. My man really wants that cheese. Oh, I leak American cheese out of my ass. Well, I mean, same thing. It's going somewhere. I mean, we are all just one giant tube. We are donut. And donut is one big hole. All praise the donut. I need a vodka. See, okay. Yep. They are just 2 ends of the same system. You need toilet cleaner syringes and WD-40 to make a yellow injector. I see. So toilet cleaner is used for that. Okay. The food is truly always on the outside. We are not what we eat. I mean, Definitely seems like it. I'm not entirely sure what the fuck we're doing with that, but you know. Well, alright then. Oh, that's real time? I am the very existence of food itself. Yes, that is real time. I see. Dicks. Grab a painkiller from there, because I'm going to put that in the storage. Alright, the storm is here in a couple minutes, so let's go ahead and reset. To morning. Ugh. Oh, 5 more hours. Phase 1. It's only been 9.5 hours. Yes, yes it has been. You are correct. It has indeed been 9.5 hours. Feeling the fucking weight of it. My eyes. No, I'm not, like, I'm not tired in that sense. It's just like overall fatigue. Kick again. You know what I'm saying? How many hours stream the other day? Nope, wasn't one of those. But yeah, no, it's just like overall fatigue. You do anything for long enough, your body's like, and I'm currently in that state of like, yep. I fucking feel it. I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs. That's just true. Doro whip. Kinky. Salt cracker. I was up at 11:30. Yeah, last time I went to my mate's house, I fucking fell asleep. I was like, wow, I was way more tired than I expected to be. I'm just like, well, time to pass the fuck out. I wonder if I should take Saturday off. Because then it's just Poe time. That's a comfy couch. Oh yeah. It'll be a quick one. Need coffee? I really wish coffee did keep me awake. That'd be quite handy sometimes. Would be quite handy sometimes if coffee was waking upping. As for Sun and Dustin in your bed, what the hell? You sleep in an interesting bed then. Angle beds. I mean, yeah, true. Mine does that. My bed came with a free bed frame that I can angle the shit out of this thing. I can sleep on a fucking, like, 62 degree angle. If I want to. Oh, the bed thing for AWS? Yeah, that's funny. Fucking smart beds decided to vodka blow themselves up. What a fucking world we live in. I mean, that's fucking wild, right? I mean, like I was saying when I first heard about it, ow! What the fuck? Like the idea of like waking up in the middle of the night because your bed has decided to start like moving on its own and overheating because of the heating element in it would feel like the most fucking bizarre nightmare to fucking wake up to. You'd be fucking terrified. Your bed's moving on its own, your ass is on fire. You'd be like, holy shit, is my house burning down? Am I falling from the fucking, like I don't know, it's like, that should be fucking wild. I'd be fucking terrified if I, had that happen. What the fuck? In the winter? I mean, I guess. Brown. I mean, yeah. I don't want subscriptions for, like, anything. At all. Was it leaving? Fuck that shit. Even right now, like, I've been talking about the water filter stuff for a while. And I'm like, I want to get a water filter for this place, but even those things, I'm looking at them being like, I think I'm just gonna have to, like, build my own. Because, like, I can't do a full house reverse osmosis system because that has, like, too much leakage, or too much wastewater in it. But at the same time, I'm like, like, the filter prices people, like, quote, and how, like, ripped off they get from filter companies. I'm like, what if I just, like, bought myself some tubes and made my own filter that I can fill myself, because fuck this shit. And apparently there is, like, a growing trend of people, like, building their own filter systems for their houses because the price of the filters is getting to such a ridiculous level that it's almost better to do it that way. And that is saying something. So, confirm prices make no good, no sense. Well, no, it's like, I saw a bunch of people that showcase, like, what the things look like, and yeah, I mean, they're just like, basically, you can buy the pistol suppressor, rifle suppressor, pistol magazine. Yeah, you can buy. Why did I just buy a pistol magazine? What the fuck was I doing? You can buy the tubes, like, that you just screw in, and then you just buy, you know, the activate charcoal and whatever other things you need in there. to essentially get yourself self-refillable filters. So you can make yourself your own water filter system. And that has become a thing now for a lot of folks. Cause yeah, the filter prices from what people are saying are just fucking absurd for what is essentially just like activated charcoal in a tube. Service and sending them filters in the mail. Yeah, I've heard of that. I'm like, nah, I'm just gonna build my own fucking filter system. I'm looking at those prices going, that's fucking just mental to me. I can't imagine it being worth it for that. I can't imagine it being worth it for that. I don't know where the fuck to go. That's a bottled water. I mean, I don't want to fucking straight up. I do not want to buy bottled water nonstop. I would rather just drink the water in my house. And to do that, I just need to filter the water that comes into my house. Yeah. Filter's expensive, but compared to bottled water, no, it's not that bad. Not that bad at all. Best water on tap in the country. Yep. So, like, right now when I take a shower, so about, like, last week when I took a shower, it would smell essentially like a swamp. Now when I take a shower, it smells like a, like a chlorine pool, because the city has started pouring, like, a fuck ton of chlorine into the water to try to, like, make it not absolutely awful. Norway? Yeah. I mean, yeah, Norway and, I mean, Finland. And from my experience, like, fucking hell, that water is pristine. Some glacial runoff shit is, like, amazing. No, of course not. You're never gonna stop people freaking out about that. I mean, I get it. I get the idea of being, like, realistically, to some degree, worried about water quality and stuff, but yeah, exactly. Some places in the world are far different. Computing core. Bottled water is there. Can't risk it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's very easy to take, you know, actual fucking drinkable water. Even my water, you know, it's drinkable. It's just extremely unpleasant. But it's still safe to drink for the most part, you know, besides the elevated levels of nitrate and radium, you know, a little bit of radiation and chemicals are They make it go down smoother, but yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. But it's you know, I'm not gonna fucking be unable to drink it. I just don't really want to keep drinking it. So getting something that's a bit more clean consistently in the house would be nice. That really just comes down to building some cleaning stuff into the pipes. Which is not the end of the world at all. I can do that fairly easily. And you know, they're, you know, doing dishes and washing clothes and all that stuff. It all is affected by it in my house, so like even our towels get a bit spicy bit quickly from just the water, which is not a great sign. So I would not mind fixing my water to be a bit cleaner. And if I'm buying, you know, the raw stuff, activated charcoal and all the ingredients needed for a filter, I will save money pretty quickly on something like that. Every place does. You nothing about taking out for doing this because I'm saving money. Yeah. Sometimes I do be like that. Okay. Okay. I see where you are. I want to loot these boxes, but I don't know where he is. He sounds fairly far away. Okay. Is he walking away? I didn't expect him to come out as well. I was trying to lure the other guy out so I could loot his box. I want to break the stuff down if I can. He's deep in there. Deeper in there. He's not that deep in there. Right there. Okay. Cast on crit, blade fall, crit, poison assassin. Oh, hello. Cast on crit, blade fall, crit, poison assassin. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely enough spam with that. Trigger Fiesta? Nah, I don't know. I feel like the new dagger isn't that useful. Versus like just a good fucking dagger and like an actual offhand. Okay. It is funny, yes, and I think it, yeah, like you said, it probably will have a specific something it goes well with, but yeah, in like a general sense, probably not super. Combat 3, Crimson, Vector. $45. AK-47, sniper rifle, suppressor, and cash. Okay, now I weigh too much. Drop, drop. Drop, drop, drop. Come on. It should let me scrap some stuff. I kind of just want to go to the warehouse, but I don't know where this car is. I keep looking for this car and I can't find it. I mean, you're pretty much not gonna have it early on, right? Because it's gonna be Uber boss only. So not really. I don't see a world where you get it early. Even more weight limit. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go. I don't know. Hold on. Where the fuck is this car? I keep saying I'm gonna keep going, but I want to find this car, and I don't know where the fuck it is. Uber unique submission? We don't know that. Yeah. No, I mean, usually if it's somebody's, they talk about it. So I feel like we would know, but I mean, it's possible. Ah, so the level 3 becomes advanced organics. Okay. Yeah, I feel like we usually know. Ah, syringes become poly sheets. Okay. That explains it. Okay. Yeah, that'd be good before, right? It's possible it fits in that niche, yeah, which is kind of sad because yeah, those are the type of items you kind of want ahead of time. Okay. Top of the morning to you. We're doing well, huh? Let's put that. Go down here. Done in 18 seconds. Oh, you can research multiple of the same things at the same time. Painkiller twice. It do be Friday? That it do. Oh, it needs recovery injectors, not painkillers. Whoops. Wrong one. It do be Friday. I am running out of fucking bag space at this point. I have so many things I want to upgrade. That just needs upgrades. Okay, so now I can get this. Recoil spread down. That needs 7,000. Okay, can I get 7,000? I can sell that. Sell that. What else can I sell? I can sell a clock, a tape, a paper dowel roll, a pair of scissors, one of these batteries. Some of these electronics, some of those cables. Don't sell the food, because those seem to be something I care about. Well, tuna and water. Ah, no, don't sell the tuna and water, you never know. Sell some of the weaker first aid kits. Because we do have a lot of those now. I need that, don't sell that. That I can sell. Right now it's single player only. There is a mod in the works to make it co-op, but no, there is no PvP. What else do I need? I could sell the VPO. I've got the Mosin, so I don't really need the VPO. But I might as well have a backup gun. Yeah, I might as well keep it for the backup gun. Sell that. Wait, nope, don't sell that. That's good for me. Okay. Sell. Yeah, so. Is that enough? That might be enough. I might need some more things. Eagle Eye. Nope, that's enough. Okay. Cool. Visual range 4.8, night vision ability 5%. Alright, cool. I don't know what that means, but I'll take it. Level 4 stuff there. Crimson Core, Compass, level 13 required. Survivor's backpack. Okay, I can't make that yet. I have no idea what that is. That must be warehouse stuff then. That's why I can't make it yet. That's researching. Bullets are good for first aid's good. I can make a better backpack. Equipment. Okay, I can make the SWAT helmet and the backpack. Yes, the mushrooms hurt really bad. I am aware that was a very sudden and abrupt death when I ran into those. As in, like, one shot. Which definitely, I will say, caught me the fuck off guard. That was, unexpected. Ad break. 12 damage on a hit on level 3 100 damage ones. Holy shit. I mean, no wonder I died then. I was in like level 1 or 2 armor at 150, so that would have been like 25 or something in the early game. No wonder I fucking flatlined. Oh, this sucks though. I don't have enough cash and stuff to actually get what I want. Which is like another pair of weapons. I should just go to the warehouse. I should just fucking... Yeah. After the ad break, I'm gonna go use the bathroom, and I'm gonna go to the warehouse. I'm gonna see what the warehouse brings. We need PvP? I don't need PvP. I'm enjoying it because it doesn't have PvP. If I want PvP, I'll go play Tarkov. I do not want to play PvP. Ugh. Okay. Let me use the bathroom real quick. And the ads will play. And then I'll go try to get into the warehouse. But I've been fucking flatlined the whole time, so I need more AR rounds actually. I'll do that before I forget. Standard AR. Okay. Hopefully I don't absolutely get destroyed right away when I get to the there. Alright, BRB. Let's see how badly I get fucked up by going to the warehouse. What's my quest in the warehouse? Warehouse area, extract, unlock warehouse area beacon, mechanical key, I don't know where the fuck to take that. And bring 3 bottles of water. Warehouse, wear pants. Run around naked, you say? Yes. I concur. Yeah, well, we got through the Path of Exile stuff. Good stuff coming down the pipeline. I am excited. Alright, let's make it daytime. And to the warehouse. Watch the VOD later? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Yeah, it should have audio. I don't think I fucked it up. Okay. Yeah, the intro is like the reveal is at like at the beginning of the VOD, but then the reveal was at 3 and the patch notes were at 6. So it was kind of weird. In that regard. Longer delay than usual, and I ate a bowl of soup in between. Watch me eat soup. Fuck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to live here in the warehouse, and then I probably have like an hour left in me. I'm like 10 hours in already. I am noticing myself in need of second food. I want to see how this goes, and then probably call it. Enter the warehouse area, no return. Okay. Wasabi peas. Fuck yeah. Reach the warehouse area. Extraction point is there. Extraction point is there. Extraction point up there, and the western factory is there. Okay. Maybe one more. I mean, yeah, true. I did go a bit further than normal. I'm having fun. This is pretty fun. Okay. Keeping me awake and on my toes. Up my eye. Okay. Fuck? Oh, there. Okay. Okay, 2 down. So far they're normal level mobs. Nothing like... Not walk into a area with the elite dudes. That's good. Cow mask. Okay. What is that? Why does it look like alien technology? Alright. Endure the charm voltage. No, but really, what the fuck? What is that? Okay. Metal barrel. Gasoline. Okay. Can I shoot it? Yes. Shooting it does nothing. Okay. I don't know what it is. So far, I don't see anyone. Which is... interesting. We'll take the crowbar, though. East Road Camp. Alright. There's a key in here. Dorm room 101 key. I got that already. Recipe for painkillers. I'll take that. A pan. I already got one of those. Don't need another one. Toilet. Poop. Yep. That's usually what's in a toilet. Okay, so a bunch of random stuff in this place. Dorm room 101 and 103. I think I have both of those, right? 10. I do not have 101. This one. I do not have this one. Dorm room 101 key. That is a fresh key. Battery access card. Oh shit. Okay. This is like... This is getting into I should extract like right away territory. That's that second part in the first map. Safe key. That's also in the first map that I need to get to. So all the way to the left or all the way up is an extraction point. Okay. I should probably tell it for one of those real quick. One up. I say the one up is the safer one, but I have actually no idea. I'm just... Where are you? Okay. I'm just gonna go based on the fact that I haven't seen anyone in this area. So it's probably safer to go up. Okay. Where am I going? Just straight by the wall here. Hear footsteps. That's gonna alert somebody else. Okay. Chuck a reload. What's this way? Oh, a digging spot. Thankfully I found a shovel. Earthworm. So I didn't find where the beacon spot in this zone is yet. Weapons box. A bow and a VPO. Okay. Another weapons box, an AK-74. Not really either of those super useful, but I'll take the VPO just because I'll have a backup that way. That guy had a headlight on. Lamp. Night visibility, but you lose your head armor. You remember headshots on those melee kills? Yeah, well you gotta put the cursor on him like slow fire kind of thing. You gotta tap him down. Because apparently, if you're like reticle steady and you click on their head, that's when you get a headshot. Where do you think the beacon is? It's probably in the factory area, right? Unlike warehouse area beacon. Gas station in the warehouse area. Gas station in the warehouse area. Oh, I'm next to it. Oh. I was like, where the fuck am I looking? Okay, so if I find this thing, I can actually, like, teleport here from now on. Oh, there's the beacon. Let's pop a soda can. So I can do a little bit more exploration here. Pop a chocolate milk. Okay. Heavy body armor, level 3. Okay. Huh. Explains why that guy took so many bullets to take down. And it also explains why I'm gonna start needing AP armor soon. Nukes. Hop into here real quick. The patch notes pretty good. Overall, things to get excited about. Little things here and there that are all gonna improve stuff across the board. So yeah, nothing bad at least that I would be afraid of. And I think that's probably what matters the most. Gas mask. Mouse long skills? Not really. I don't think there was like too much in terms of like skill balance. There was a couple things here and there that like got slightly improved, and some things are maybe more usable, but overall it was not heavily focused on like skill balance, let's say. It was like, I mean, realistically it's easy to say it's a pretty light patch in terms of like massive changes, but it comes with a bunch of little changes that are going to make a big impact, and I think the grafting system from the league mechanic is going to be pretty sizable in terms of like what it brings to the table, so I think that kind of stuff is going to be very much the main focus for a lot of it. Mask. There's a gas mask there. Huh. Explore the warehouse, unlock the beacon. Fix the safe house power supply in the warehouse area with a wrench. Okay. Quest. Reach the quest location. Okay. Like the sample from the water tower and the lumber mill. Kill a merc with a wood stick in the warehouse area. Submit homemade candy. I somehow have that. Okay. I still have no idea where the fuck that quest takes me to. I know that I have to do those. Okay. 3.3 and backpack 4. So it's a little bit better than mine, but it weighs a fuck ton more. Okay. I might need that for a quest, so let's just hold on to it for now. Recipe for painkillers. Let's put this in here. What does that take? Aspirin and syringes. Okay, that makes sense. The headlamp might be needed for something. I highly doubt I need a cow mask for something. I got a safe key. Okay. Piece of potato. You get some sleep. What am I doing with this? I want to go use the save key because I know where that is and it could be important. And I also have the access card, so I want to use that as well. So let's do both of those real quick. Oh, alright, the shovel can go away. I want to start one of the things they showed. The Fusillade. But I don't know if it's a... I don't know if it's a spell or attack. I think it's a wand attack from what we're reading so far. So it's a little hard to like think about yet, but that's what I think I'm gonna go. I was gonna go the arrow thing that explodes into ignites, but it doesn't actually ignite. It does a debuff just like Last Reign of Thrathis does. And I don't want to do the same build twice over because it's literally the same build. So I ended up not going that route. Yeah, that was I did not end up sticking with that because I find it weird that I would do the same build, and I don't want to do the same build. So I'm probably gonna go with the Fusillade, if it works, if it's good. I don't know. I kind of need to see what the skill looks like before I make that choice. But at the same time, we don't actually have the fucking skill to look at. How's the trigger tag? Yeah. Gotta have a balance somehow, I guess. Okay, let's do one more round. Few sports won't work with it. Yeah, it'll have a couple limitations. Alright, let's do one more round. We're gonna go down through here. Up through here. Just one more run. Well, I want to see what these two things do, because I just got them and I've been wondering about them the whole time. Wrong gun. I've been wondering what these two do, so... getting a run to try see what they are real quick feels like the correct call. Somebody just got lit the fuck up. Again. Almost just got shot in the ass by a bullet from like other two dudes fighting. Whoa, you were fucking... You have a friend though. That was not just one dude, right? Right? Or are you just fucking packing? Oh no, you are just packing. Okay. I was like, was that one guy? Yeah, it was. One guy just came over here and fucking cleaned out everything. Fuck me. Better bum. STJ 77. A tire. I still don't know what that's good for. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Whoa. A box. I can wear a box. Is it actual death? I mean, yeah. I'm so far I've pleasantly surprised by how much I'm actually having to like think about stuff to fucking survive. I am on the extreme difficulty, so you know, one mistake is straight up death, but ow. That could have actually got me killed. But yeah, so far it's been quite good. Decent challenge even on the setting up below me. Okay, cool. That's good. Cause yeah, extreme is don't fuck up challenge. Difficulty level. And it's definitely easy to fuck up. You walking towards me or away from me? Okay. So that's what's in there. I need to get the fuck out of here. I don't know what that was. What did I get? Spacecraft navigation system. What the fuck did I just get? Yeah, there was a dude up there. The problem is like fucking potatoes in that area, and I don't want to fire in there while I'm in there. Oh yeah, true. It was. The idea was to get off the planet. Yeah, you're right. Huh. Okay, that must be a component of it. Where the hell did that guy just go? Like, how do I see you? Don't ask. Oh, through the truck. That makes sense. Okay. I hear footsteps that are not mine. Nope, nope, nope. Where are you? I don't wanna aggro the things at the base. That'd be kinda problematic. Cause I wanna get over here, I think. Nope. We're still good. So fucking cloudy, I got like no visibility. Okay. So what did I get by coming into here? Golf club. Tactical golf club. Syringe. Advanced, standard bullets, good bullets. Weapon box. AK-103. Action shooter. The world may never know. Can you shoot downwards? The answer is yes. Yes, you can. So this is another way into that area from above. Okay. The AK-103 is probably what I should be using. I'm gonna get out of here first before I lose it. Your minions did survive the night. Probably in a pretty good spot. Yeah, not too much stuff's being like nerfed or changing that way, so pretty much most setups are safe to, I think, go. Pretty safe to go, all sorts of stuff. Shotgun shells go in there. I don't need the AP bullets yet. Only got some sniper bullets. Interesting. I need cobbles for something. Okay. $13. Recoil control, ADS spread. ADS spread is probably better. I don't have a grip. Being minion necromancer related? Probably, yeah. Actually, that's not a bad call. It would make sense if it was, right? It would make sense if it was. Minion teasers to come? Yeah, maybe. Okay, trade. Sell that. Okay. Sell that. I don't know what those are for yet. I could sell them. Buy the quick grip. Why not? Flower ring, 20, okay. Grain, the gem for, yep. An ATM, I need a mic and a radio. What the hell? Oh, fuck, okay. That would actually be really handy. Okay. That is very much what I want. I have no idea where to put this blueprint for navigation. Inventory's about to fill up, I say. I have way too much of a hoarding habit, but that's because I don't know what this game does and does not want me to keep around. I have no idea what to and what not to keep. Dynamite. Okay, so we go to physical trading. Activate. +3 mobility. Melee crit chance. Chocolate. 3 chocolates. Righto. I don't know what the hell that is, and I don't know what the hell that is. $4,000 in cash. Cold hard dollar bills. Okay, so I need to go. I need a radio and a mic. I mean, that's probably that house. Okay, I can go there again. I'll bring the pumpkin for food. Okay. Yeah, pop out to the house and sell the stuff. Wait, what time was it? I don't want to walk out here. It's too night. I got time. It's not dusk yet. Lollipop. Yeah, 20 eyeballs with both of those mods is definitely going to be asking for quite a lot, especially early on. I mean, maybe later on, but yeah. Look back. Voltage. Early on, you are asking for quite a lot of things to go your way. No, me. But I'm not back. I've been here. I've never fucking left. What are you shooting with? Are you sure? Well, I mean, I did live at one time. Yeah. I did live when the ads are playing. That's also true. Some leaving is required. Though I think pretty soon I'm going to be leaving for the night because I am getting tired. And this is not a game you want to play too tired, I will honestly say. It is quite likely you fucking flop over. You play this slightly on the sleepy side of things. What could go wrong? Death. Death is what could go wrong. Especially the fact that I got like one shot by a grenade. I already have a general idea of how badly it can go. And it can go badly. Yeah, spell spreads went from 50 to 40, so a little bit of a nerf there. I mean, realistically, it deserved at this point, to be honest. Like that. That needed to have something happen to it at some point. Overturning Bladefall poison? Yeah. Kaiser was talking about that. I could see a world war. Hawk poison. Bladefall. Spam the fuck out of it. Very easily could be. Apply. Hang in there. I'm awake, but 2 more hours? No, there's no way I get to 2 hours. Not a fucking chance. I am going to fall asleep way before that. I'm just currently trying to do one more run to see if I can find what I'm looking for here. I'm so tired. No, I'm not that tired. It has happened before where I've been tired enough to just fall asleep in this chair, but not not right now. It's not. I'm not that. Yeah, that would be honestly, in this game, that'd be a quick way to fucking die. I would probably wake up to myself getting riddled with bullets in about 3 seconds afterwards. Alright, well, that is kind of what's keeping me awake, yeah. Knowing that the time to kill is so short. It does definitely help with it. Trying to find a radio and a microphone. Potato. Yogurt, yes. Scion? I didn't see any Scion changes. I was curious about that. Yeah, true. It might be they just haven't been reminded of the fact that still has percent strength, right? We forgot Scion was a thing. Whoops. Yeah, I mean, realistically, I'm pretty sure it will feel like that. I don't think you're wrong. I think it is pretty. Regrettably, but I think it's pretty likely that Scion was kind of forgotten. Yeah, some of the bigger scarab stuff were hit, which is good. Definitely stuff that needed a little bit of tweaking. So, headmaster's office key. Do I have one of those? I need a wrench. That I'll take. Tambourine, I'll take. Red barrel. Yeah, Gravicius got bopped, which is an interesting choice. But Syndicate appears more like, you know, gonna have more Syndicate stuff, so. Yeah, Ritual Rogue Exiles. Also got a little bit of a tickling. I want to encourage safe house anyway. Yeah, I think so. I think I would not be surprised if it was to prevent people, or like, yeah, disencourage, not prevent, but disencourage people from doing the. Ah, no. Why am I still bleeding? To disencourage people from doing the set up the safe house and then just like never run anything else. Cause yeah, that was probably not the most fun way to do things. And you know how it is, people will definitely do things that are counter fun. They nerfed it already. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. The fuck? Okay. He quit the league. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think a lot of people almost burned themselves out, and some did, on just setting up the board, so probably for the best that it's not a key component anymore. It's almost dark. Spiders are coming. Get me the fuck out of here. This is king. Oh yeah. They didn't touch anything with that. Ugh. I did not get what I left for. Shit. My inventory is full. Don't need rusty. I got a lot of shotgun shells. I got a lot of shells for the shotgun, but so far I don't want to be that close to anything. I do not want to be close enough with a shotgun to actually, like, utilize my shotgun shells. I feel like that is a very terrifying thing to do. Still don't know any of this shit. I need one more yogurt? Fuck. Fucking yogurts, man. These people are all about the yogurt. Fucking crazy. I need 3 chocolates. Chocolate! Okay, all good there, all good there. We're fine there, yep. Got that. Chocolate! Upgrade. I need 30 APL. AP bullets light. I have no idea where in the fuck I would get that right now. No, I need it. But I don't have a fucking clue where to get it from. You have a lot of stuff. Let's do next expo. Oh, nice. That's where the metal barrel was. Okay, cool. Another 40 capacity. That one's just money. 50k for money. Okay. Expansion crate S. Sweet. Injection case. Okay, so the rest of these are like money. Expansion crate. 100. Okay, so that. Expanding the storage to be a better hoarder is just getting more money. Got it. Money, money, money. Nothing like being a hoarder. 30k for you. I do not have that money yet. I don't want to sell. I mean, I could sell, but I don't want to. No. Because if I sell it, that I need it, and then die. I don't get to keep it. I'd rather not sell anything. 5 minutes for the next ad break? No. No, there is not. Because I'm gonna go to bed. I am really tired. Ugh. I have been live for 11 hours. So, me getting some sleep is probably not a bad idea. Food and sleep. Oh, man. Oh, what a day. What a day. Good stuff. Path of Exile goodness on the way. And we have, all sorts of stuff to look forward to. It'll be interesting to see what the teasers are. What the extra class ascendancy things are. What the skill gyms look like. So maybe have an idea as to what the hell the league start from there. Yeah. Overall, just, you know, the normal. Get our asses to Friday and start fucking playing some Path of Exile 1 finally. It will be good times. Good times indeed. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Hopefully you had yourself a good one. Romantic Nukes, Mr. Icy Avocado, thank you so much for the resubs. Appreciate y'all sticking around. Enjoying stuff. If you missed out on the normal stuff for Path of Exile, the VOD is there for your perusing pleasure. And yeah, back tomorrow to play some Duck Off. I'm having fun. This is really hard and it's very fun at the same time. So good combination for me. Match well touch nats, OPs, chambers, nukes, lunches, goops, chambers twice. Yes, guys, y'all have yourself a good one. I'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same place. All that jazz. See you there. I am very hungry and very tired and need some food.